may go very quick, some may go very slowly, depending on the character matchups and the overall skill of the player.
I mean, a lot of the time with high school matches, you can either see a decently long match, or sometimes you can see a match last up to 2 minutes. So I'm super excited to see how both teams play.
Then again, some of these matches could also very well go to time.
Those are some of the best matches I'm seeing either player trying to figure out how to get the upper hand on their opponent.
Yep, and trying to get that upper hand is no easy feat. Having to figure out their weaknesses, see how the player puts their advantage states, and so forth.
I wonder if we're going to see a diverse roster, or you think it's just going to be specific characters? Because I know in like a tier list, you see a lot of S tier characters come out and play.
Yes.
I think we're going to see any low tier.
So from what I've seen with the high school tournaments, is that the roster is pretty diverse. There are quite a few of those top tier players that use characters like Pyra, Joker, Steve.
Yeah.
But
it always makes me wonder.
It's pretty diverse.
Yeah, it always makes me wonder how they choose rules, because I know in many tournaments, Steve is usually banned.
Unfortunately, with the Nintendo guidelines regulations, tournaments cannot really ban the character at this point anymore.
Really?
Yes.
That is something I did not know.
And that's why a lot of these tournaments, as of recently, have unbanned Steve.
Oh, that explains a lot more of seeing Steve up in some of the matches.
Yep.
I'm more excited to see some of the, I don't want to say low tier, but I'm excited to see more of just, instead of S tier, like
more diverse
yeah.
roster.
Seeing something like,
So like a Kirby or even like a
Bowser,
yes.
Rool, people you don't normally see.
Or even a
in
Captain
that
Falcon.
Those are always the best matches to see, especially like when they go for the Falcon Punch.
Oh yeah. So hopefully we should be getting into our first match very soon. Like I said before, each match is a best of 5 set. Each team has to win 2 of those matches in order to move on. So looks like players are just setting up right now.
I believe they're doing controls.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the biggest fundamentals.
Yes.
Because if you do not have your controls, it's very difficult.
It is.
Because you can also have a wide variety of controls. There have been a lot of people, like not even just high school, just in general, who have some very interesting control options.
Oh yeah.
Instead of having like a neutral, like jab on the A button, they'll have it for grab.
Yeah, which is definitely quite interesting to say the least. So here we go, getting on to our first match for the AIA 2024 Esports Finals. This should be the first semifinals match. So it looks like we are seeing a Joker.
Yeah. Kazuya versus Sixley, I believe that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah. So Kazuya and Joker. So this is a standard. Yeah, this is a standard top tier matchup. So here we go, first match. Starting on Final Destination.
Not the best kind of stage of Joker. It very goes in favor of Kazuya.
Yeah, and we're already seeing some early Kazuya combos. Kazuya pushing the advantage state. Uh-oh, there's items. I'd say someone forgot to change the rule sets.
Items are supposed to be off.
Yeah, there's not supposed to be items.
It's a good thing this happened on match 1 and not later.
Yeah.
Down the line, like the 8th match.
I'd say someone forgot to change the rule set.
That would be an interesting match though. Kazuya Mishima with a soccer ball.
I was gonna say Kazuya does not fare the greatest against fast characters and characters with projectiles.
However, I feel this is more in favor of Kazuya Mishima.
Generally speaking, yes.
But it's also very player skill based. If the Joker knows his way around the character, there should be relatively no issue.
Right.
However,
I mean, I'd say Joker is a pretty fast character.
he's
So,
he's a fast character, but I feel he doesn't really get more into any kind of heavy hits until he gets Arson.
yeah, exactly.
As
So here we go. Hopefully we should have that rule set fixed up.
It'll be, I believe it's just going to be run back final decision Joker v Kazuya.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was within the first 30 seconds of the match, so there's no penalty, nothing going on. It's just a full reset. Now we should actually be getting into our first match of this set for the semifinals between the Falcons and the Huskies.
Carl Hayden versus Holt.
Yep.
And here we see, now the items are off. Joker is now taking...
Well, it's only been the first 10 seconds. All right, so this is actually a lot more even this time.
Before it was very Kazuya oriented, because as soon as he gets like a electric blade off or the start of a combo, it's very difficult to get out of.
Yeah, before Lee actually had a very strong lead, but now Nomura actually keeping this pretty even. Now got Arsene, a bear.
Kazuya now having great.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be really scary.
Oh, he goes for the input, didn't get it however.
Yeah, I was gonna say that rage drive will kill, but there it goes, completely gone. One thing about Kazuya is if Kazuya gets rage, in order for it to go away, Kazuya must either sustain a certain amount of damage or land his rage drive move.
I believe it's exceeding 60% of damage is what gets rage.
Yeah, or use it 3 times after taking a certain amount of damage.
Yes, however though, the penalty of missing it is that it doesn't matter if it's input, it gets weaker with every miss. Which I always found interesting.
Yeah. Alright, Fortail not going to do it. Yeah. Great DI from Lee.
Oh,
Back air. That's not going to kill from across the stage just yet. Downer though, that will do it.
not a spike.
No. The thing with Joker is that when he hits that down air, normal down air does not spike whatsoever. It only spikes when Joker has Arsene active. And right now, Nomura's about to get Arsene right here. Nice little combo, but unfortunately doesn't quite get the right input. So couldn't extend that combo, but that advantage is still being pushed. I want to say Homura used the counter actually when Lee is recovering. Because usually when that does hit Joker's counter, it reflects. Not only does it reflect, but it will hit Lee. Out of that, albeit should successfully land a kill.
This is the rage drive again. I don't know if we'll see.
Ooh, down air though. Arsene. Yeah, I was gonna say Arsene running out, but doesn't matter.
Really good spacing from the guard here, making sure to keep Kazuya at a good distance. That way he can get his hits in without being damaged for any kind of electric god fist.
Yeah. Doing a back throw. Bit of a weird option right there, but
He's looking to try and pick up at least a combo.
ooh, doesn't quite get the up smash. And Arsene's now active. Lee's got to be careful.
Yeah, Lee's in a very scary position right now. He's about it.
Good
Great
DI.
Wow.
Great drive, that will do it.
Was it the input though?
No, that was the input.
No, the input has a little sound. That was just the regular down smash.
No, the rage drive's gone.
Well, it used to rage drive. And yeah, no, there's 3 different versions. There's down special, there is the regular down, and then there's the input version. The input version has a little sound to it to show that, hey, you put in the input. I'm pretty sure the input is just electric wing.
Back air, that will do it. And
Homura taking round 1.
yep. So, like I said, whoever wins this best of 5 round wins the match.
Do you think we're going to see a run back of the Mishima versus Joker? Do you think we're going to see a different character?
I do think we will probably get a run back, at least for game 2. However, if that goes poorly for Lee, then A switch is definitely in the books.
Yeah. With how Homura is spacing, it's pretty difficult to try and get in for like any kind of
Kazuya.
Yeah, Lee going back to Kazuya.
Yeah.
I'm interested though on what stage they went with. Because if it's platforms, Lee will be in an uphill battle most of the match.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Okay,
PS2, definitely not a bad stage for Kazuya. Definitely quite large. Although this could be a double-edged sword here. The Joker does have those platforms that he can move around. Doesn't quite get the combo that he wanted.
Coming from someone who trained Kazuya.
Uh-oh, hazards!
Oh,
We're gonna need to fix a rule set.
again, yeah. Double check all the rules this time?
I'd say hopefully by the next match it should be all fixed up. Forgot to turn the hazards off.
But hey, it's a good thing it's only happening now. Like I said, it's way better to happen now than later down the line.
Yep.
PS2 was always a weird stage for, like, with the hazards.
Yeah.
I could never understand how some people enjoy the hazards on.
That's beyond me. Then again, it's probably because so many people are used to it from the earlier Smash games.
Yeah, oh, that is
So like
true.
Melee, Brawl, Smash 4, there was no toggleable option to turn the hazards off.
Really?
Yes.
Huh, that is not something I knew. Then again, I've only played Brawl, so
Yeah.
I don't have a whole lot of experience in the Smashverse.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've been playing since Brawl, so I know.
Oh, I've played Brawl and Ultimate, that's it. I skipped over 4.
Heck. All right, let's try this again. All right, game 2 of this first round.
Game 2 of the first set.
You know what I mean. Anyway, Hamilton against Carl Hayden. So back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
Without hazards.
Yes, hopefully. So this is looking pretty similar to the first match. We're starting out pretty evenly.
Aurora taking great advantage of this platform. Really not being able to really escape Aurora with powers.
Yeah, once again, there's that back throw. Not an ideal throw when you're in the middle of the stage at that range.
Joker, is it the ideal throw, like down throw to up air?
Yeah, you want to get... At least with Kazuya, you want to do like the forward throw. Oh, there's the Ray Drive.
Command grab, yeah.
Yep.
With the sound?
Yeah.
Yeah. Command grab, I believe, does
40.
Yeah. Which is always terrifying at any percent above 50.
Yeah, if you're not a fast character, you gotta fear for your life.
Well, even if you are a fast character, because usually the packs are the lightweights, right?
Yes, that is true.
Forward tilt, not exactly taking stuff.
I mean, even as Bowser, that thing will kill you at like 100.
Lee, bring that back. Why not win this one?
Yeah. I'd say he's got a very strong advantage. Back throw, that will do it.
However, Homura at 88% without Arson could be death at any point.
Yes.
Do we know the ideal percent of Arson?
I forget off the top of my head.
Because I know it is not technically damage percentage, but just like hit-wise.
Yeah. Alright, reflecting the AIA, but Electric Wind Godfist into that up B. That will take the stock for Lee.
One of the safer tokens.
Yes. Alright. Oh no!
Unable to make it back. That is
Oh
very
man,
unfortunate
that
for
was
Homura.
dirty.
everyone has their own playstyle. Unfortunately, when it comes to something with like a command grab like that, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, I was going to say,
If
like,
he-
as dirty as that is, that's also smart.
it is the
He even drifted Joker way far out there so he couldn't recover with the normal up B.
even then, I don't think he can make it from Blast Zone, from that low at least.
There are certain characters that can recover from a suicide kill.
Oh, of course.
It's like Sonic. I know Joker has been able to recover.
If he has his jump, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you gotta have the jump.
In this situation, I believe Homura used his jump and then got back mid-air.
Could have sworn I saw him jump up.
Yeah, he jumped up and then Kazuya, he can grab from anywhere. It's kind
Yeah.
of crazy.
Anyway,
It looks like we're running a base alt Joker.
yeah, it looks like it.
And then the fan favorite
We're going-
Max Kazuya.
And then we're going back to Final Destination. Although this is not quite the Final Destination theme. This is for Battlefield. Alright, so Final Destination. I can see why Homura picked this stage. Considering that not only did Homura win on this game 1, but the lack of platforms does make it a little easier for Joker to juggle Kazuya.
Which is very odd, because usually platforms are more in favor for Joker. Well, no platform is a big favor for Kazuya.
Ooh, there's that back throw.
That's actually not back throw. That is a command. It's the same input as electric whip. It's wrapped at the same time. It always throws backwards.
Yep.
And a backwards down.
Ooh, that's a forward smash. There is armor on that forward smash. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, no, that is. His smash attacks are just very terrifying in general because all of them have some kind of super armor.
That is true.
I believe it's only the first startup frames though, but after that, it loses its armor.
Yeah, exactly.
Homura,
But that was a re-grab. That could have been dangerous for Homura.
Homura does have arsenal, so coming back off stage should not be that difficult.
Yeah, it does manage to get back on and send Lee off stage. Great air dodge from Lee.
We have a range drive. This could be.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a command grab too.
We up. Stop. Homora's one. Very not good right now.
I'd say this is looking really rough for Homura right now.
Having the option to come back to stage. Not really giving him any chance
Ooh.
of rising.
Yep.
Another one of those, and it kills Homura.
There we go. There's the dash attack. Yeah, I was gonna say one more of that rising demon fist that should kill, especially off of a combo.
Pretty much anything Kazuya does could kill Homura.
Oh, that's no.
Oh, he dropped no combo.
Doesn't matter though.
The
Managed to
electric-
land another combo.
The electric went into the up smash. Not the
Kazuya
safest
Mishima
kill confirm,
wins.
but a good one.
Yes,
Because depending on the character, they could air dodge out of that.
exactly. Some characters do have a frame 2 air dodge.
Foremost characters is Little Man.
And Sonic.
And it's always fun, like, looking at the characters who have really good aerial play. Because when it comes to, they're more grounded characters.
That is. Yep.
Rolling into third match, right?
Fourth match.
Fourth, thank you.
Oh, we're seeing a swap here.
Lucina off of Joker.
I can see why Homura wants to swap to Lucina.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's more so the range that Lucina has can kind of stuff Kazuya out. But that's assuming Kazuya doesn't get in.
That's very detrimental. If placed correctly at ledge, it can be
Yeah, oh, try to rising demon fist right there, but doesn't quite get it out in time. Actually, hit through the invincibility.
great. Almost done.
Overextending on the grab. That could have meant certain death for Homura. Read the roll too.
We might see Homura's first stock loss here.
Who knows? Homura does have almost max rage.
Lee should be getting like rage in the
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yep,
Yeah,
there's
there
the
it is.
rage. Gotta be careful, but it doesn't
but the
matter.
back
Great edge guard.
For stock.
Yeah, that was a great back here from Homura. Alright, the answer is right back though. Yeah.
Good trade-off.
You're better off killing Kazuya first. While you just on rage.
Hell's Gate, not in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
Get it back, which could be there. Yeah,
there's the
there's the
counter.
counter that I was talking about.
I actually tried to do a kill rage right there. To try to frame.
It's one of the better ways that Lucina ledge guards. Like Lucina and
These two are just I cannot speak.
They keep trading punches.
Yes.
Punch for punch.
Trading blows.
Oh, he forwards.
I was gonna say-
He'll take the stock though.
I was gonna say they're scrambling. Uh-oh. That's not favorable.
Here's the Optima Kazuya combo.
That doesn't help though.
Great parry off of Rool.
Panic air dodge right there. Great drive.
Yeah, I believe
That will
that's
do
good.
it. That will do it for Hamilton.
Kazuya Mishima
1-0 in this
wins.
semifinals.
A great game from both players.
Oh yeah.
I was not expecting the Lucina switch off Joker.
I'd say, yeah. Because you would think matchup-wise, it would look better for Joker than Lucina.
If Lee had just gone just a tad bit farther, he would have hit. I don't know what that move's called.
And I want to say the Rising Demon Fist?
No, the Rising Demon Fist is
Or
the one
no.
where he punches
No.
upwards. I just know it's a stun, and it's very dangerous. It, like when it gets landed on you.
I forget the name, but I do know it's the Saibi.
That's not side B. It's a weird input. It's crouch, and then immediately after you uncrouch, it is
Right.
special. Or no, it's just jab. So it's like crouch immediately, uncrouch, jab, which is usually comboed into a Rising Demon Fist.
Yeah.
Which a good 7 times out of 10 will end up taking the stock.
Yes. 9 times out of 10, it does take the stock unless you have absurdly good DI.
Or if you're just extremely low percentage.
Right.
But then again, now you're sitting at 40 to 50% just from that 2 hits alone.
Yes. And Kazuya can mix it up to where you get more damage before landing that move.
Yeah, he could, after stunning, he could trip into Electric Wind and then just go from there.
Yep. Exactly.
Which, that trip, even on block, is very scary because it deals a good amount of shield damage.
Oh, yeah.
One of Kazuya's, or at least that I've seen, a good mix-up is just to F smash or just do any smash attack twice because
Right.
it'll automatically break shield.
Yeah, exactly. That's assuming the opponent does not expect it.
Exactly.
All right.
All right, everybody, coming to the stage next. Let's hear it for your next matchup between Zequel
So it looks like we got Vic
and
Wall.
Carl Hayden's Biff.
Oh, Biff.
All right, you guys, we've got a hotly contested matchup. Please enjoy the show.
So Biff and Zickwick. If I recall, Biff is the Pokemon trainer player.
I've been seeing this before.
I do remember seeing Biff at SSS. And Biff actually got all the way to Grand Finals at GTU's SSS with Pokemon Trainer. Even getting a set win off of one of Arizona's best players, Captain Crumb.
Really?
Yes, it even has a set win against Sonics. But the best Sonic player in the world right now.
Wow, that is crazy.
Now, Zickwick, I don't really know a lot of these players, unfortunately, I don't know too much about, but hopefully we get a hot set here for this second match.
First, it's pairing controllers, and then
Well,
it
yes.
is inputting
Some of
the
these
controller,
players do use Pro Controller.
which is crazy to think about. It's not a whole lot of delay, but it still has some delay compared
Well,
to
yes.
wired controllers.
Yeah, I think you get like 1 extra frame of delay on a Pro Controller, assuming there's no interference.
Yeah.
But you can always force your Pro Controller to be wired. And that will usually help with the interference. The delay doesn't really change that much.
It is noticeable though if you go from wired to pro,
Yes.
because now suddenly you're just not hitting as fast or landing combos as frequently.
Oh yeah. Yeah, some of those combos do become way more frame tight with the Pro Controller compared to a normal wire controller, like a GameCube controller.
And here we have the stage band. I believe we have the standard legal stages.
Yes, which is going to be like Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Final Destination, Pokemon Stadium 2, Town and Cities, Smashville. Then usually common counterpicks are going to be like Howl's Pokemon League and Hollow Bastion.
I believe Hollow Bastion is a recent addition.
Yes. Yes, Hollow Bastion is a newer stage that came along with the release of Sora.
Yes. I just couldn't remember how long Sora came out though.
I want to say it was a couple years ago.
Stop battle.
I know when I started going to the offline class here in Arizona, that was right around the time Sora came out. But like I said, Vic is definitely a really strong player here.
Pokemon Trainer.
So Violet Pokemon Trainer. Now, we did see a top player make some huge strides with Violet, being MK Leo.
MK Leo, he is a really good Byleth player.
So here we go, first match. Viv against
1, go!
Equal. So we're going Pokemon Stadium 2 here. Now, Viv actually being well known for their ID score. Now, Equal actually getting a pretty decent lead right now with the Violet. Already, yeah. Oh man, that border almost killing Squirrel being extremely right.
Great DI from Biff though.
Oh, uh-oh, there's the Ivysaur. Equal's gotta be careful.
I think we're gonna see Biff bring it back to 50.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Equal forces the ledge, but does manage to get back on.
Biff will have to watch out
Wait,
for
the grab, no punish!
Biff, you're gonna have to watch out for that tipper, because if Equal lands any kind of tipper, it'll win.
Yeah, oh yeah, watch out for that Vine Whip. Great neutral air from Biff. Yeah, that's a great edge guard from Biff.
Biff, the spike. Oh, I know Ivysaur is the easiest, or the hardest spike to land, but also it's still
Yeah, great catch with the forward air from Equal. Now this match should be exciting here.
Both players are basically back there on set right now.
Yeah, would not be surprised if Equal have played before during the season.
We might see this game possibly go to time, because both players are just trading blows at the moment.
Well, not quite. Only a minute 45 has passed. So there's plenty of time for these players to get any setup that they want to get these restocks.
Especially
Ooh, watch out! Yeah, Finn trying to catch that recovery. Looks like they started to run away with the lead. Maybe the Charizard both of doing a kill.
anything Charizard does.
Ooh, up on that, yeah. But that's a fast out of field option that Charizard does have. Looks like hit the counter with Squirtle. Alright, great combo. Yeah, down there into that up. Alright, into the back here.
might
Going deep.
almost lost the stock for that back.
Trying to check the second down tilt right there. What's going
That
on,
was
Violet?
very close.
Violet does have a really good cover grab.
It is amazing carry though. She was a good carry.
Oh yeah. Oh, too many re-grabs. That's what happened there.
That wasn't.
Yeah. So when you have a tether grab recovery, you can only grab the ledge up to 3 times before your tether stops working.
Oh.
After that after the tether grabs the ledge 3 times, you need to get back onto the stage in order to reset that. If not, if you're still off stage by the time you use your tether again, it will not grab the ledge. You will unfortunately fall.
That makes sense. Biff was playing real heavily into that, using water gun to make sure that he could bounce back on stage.
Exactly. So game 2 here. Only the small battlefield here.
1, go!
Hasbro will be really good at outmaneuvering Violet, as well as getting those combos.
Oh,
Having very fast frame data. Getting grab lock set up here. 70% right off the bat.
Biff taking the lead right away, barely 20 seconds in.
This is looking a lot more dominant for Biff right now. Like I say, Biff is a very, very strong player, having taken his head off of everybody's best.
Pull something. Violet is a really great character. I believe mid-tier. I'm not mistaken.
Great call out with the forward smash. Going back to throw, get those early combos. Ooh, I wanted to see Zico call out the switch here.
It's kind of difficult. You really never know when they will switch. Because sometimes they'll do it over stage and they'll do it off stage just to be able to cover. Secret is having this great air dodge.
Great delay with the tether grab. But stuck off stage. Yeah, that line whip hits through the leg.
Pretty sure it just mainly targets the player instead of like
Oh, back here, that's a sweet spot from Charizard. We got some camera issues right now.
might see a JD3 from frequency. There we go. This will take into it.
And Biff looking to get this team back to an even set here for Carl Hayden. Oh, that's bad. Yep,
Very
I knew that was
optimal combo
happening.
coming from Biff.
Yeah.
Pokemon's very, very scary.
Oh, yeah. So with Pokemon Trainer, you got 3 characters you gotta worry about instead of just 1.
It's so many different moves you gotta think about.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hoping that next round that we see at least one player blitz. This is a really fun thing to see.
Considering how dominant this set has been for Biff, I'm not going to be surprised if Biff does actually go for that. There we go, that neutral air into the Vine Whip, and we have a character swap into the corner for Nickel.
2, 1, go!
One Fire Emblem character.
Now, Hornet actually being a lot more mobile, not have to worry about that tether recovery.
And having a counter.
Yeah. But, yep, there's the uppy. That is pretty intangible from Bogacorn's body outside of the head, actually.
Both players pretty decent.
Right now, but Nickel's off stage. Still stuck at disadvantage.
He has a really good
Oh, no! Right into the Vine Whip.
really simple problem that
Nice.
Biff
No waterfall yet. Ooh, that down air being very risky. That could be an easy run for Biff. Alright, up there. Didn't quite get the pin, unfortunately. Did that a little too early. That's gonna be a punish.
This might be a shield. Oh, almost.
No, actually rolls out of there. Okay, great hit. Not like really big wall. Up there, yep, that will do it. Catches the jump. Zickle being something flat because he threw out an aerial.
They're having a pretty significant lead at the moment.
Oh yeah, very significant. Zickle's not gonna kill at this point, unfortunately. Attack your will. Uh-oh, that's a reach. Alright. I have to switch. Let me get dark off the platform. Oh, there's a flare blitz.
It almost connected to
Oh, there's another one. Biff wanted the flare blitz to finish it off. But Zickle's not giving it to him right now. That will do it.
Almost able to DI out of that.
But that Badger's way too strong. That Badger is being way too strong. And Biff is gonna take that securely with the 3-0 and putting Carl Hayden 1-1. Bringing this set to a final match. So the final player for both teams are gonna be coming in to see who moves on to the finals.
It's always good to see matches go to the final match.
Oh yeah.
You get to see all the players, how everyone plays.
Exactly.
Everyone getting their turn in.
Oh yeah. Last game situations are always super intense. So I'm hoping this final match between Carl Hayden and Hamilton is the same.
Alrighty, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that last set. We got some more amazing action coming to you live. Let's go ahead and hear it from Hamilton's own Nebula. And his opponent coming to the stage. Let's hear it for Death Ollie.
Alrighty, so Nebula and Death Ollie. Those are going to be the last players for this round.
Based off those things alone, what do you think the kind of match we're going to see? Like, what characters?
Let's see, for Nebula, that kind of gives me a vibe of Rosalina.
That's what I was thinking. I always thought it was pretty basic though, Nebula, Rosalina.
Whereas Death Ollie, that could be like a Kazuya, a Ganondorf.
I want to say Terry.
I was like, Terry's also a possibility. Alrighty. Oh, pairing controllers.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like we got a pro controllers.
I'm pretty sure we've seen one wired controller and everyone else has had the pro controllers.
I'd say pro controllers are usually pretty easy to access.
And they are the cheapest option that you can go with, not counting Joy-Cons.
I was gonna say, Joy-Cons unfortunately have very bad drift issues.
Oh. Unfortunately, you can never escape that.
Yep, nope.
But
I escaped it for like 3 years.
I am still running for my Switch. But then again, I have not played it in a while just because I've got other consoles.
Right. Alright, so hopefully we should be setting those controls up right now.
You know, I'm going to oddball here. I feel Nebula is going to be playing Hit.
Hit?
Hit, yeah.
That is definitely an odd option.
And Death Ollie...
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Death is also on the books.
Death Ollie's going to be playing Donkey Kong.
Well, who knows?
That'd be really funny if that was right though. Like for either one.
I mean, you never know. There's 84 characters on the roster.
84. Wow.
Yeah.
I never took the time to actually like count it.
I kind of figured it out from day one.
Well, not day one, because all the DLC.
But I figured it was going to be well over 80 because of the DLC.
Stop battle.
Do you think we're going to be seeing any Steves in this tournament?
There's probably bound to be at least one. Oh, don't put it to sleep mode.
They put it to sleep mode. Oh, that's the end of the tournament. Time to go home.
So we got a bit of a... Nope. Alright, so we already know where we're going for first match at least.
Stop
PS2.
battle.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure it's come with gentleman's PS2.
Yes, that is generally the common gentleman's stage for this game. In Smash 4, it was actually Smash Bros.
Really? That's an interesting one.
I want to say it was the same for Brawl as well with Smash Bros.
It was, I don't know. I saw a lot of FD.
FD was a common counterpick.
Might be having some issues.
Might be. We'll have to see. Alright. Last one.
I'm just switching sides. Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Lucina.
Lucina from
Kazuya.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah.
That probably was a Kazuya.
Alright, so Kazuya and Lucina, we saw this in the first match.
2, 1.
He's gonna go any different from the first match.
Well, you never know based on the skill of these players.
Here.
But like I said, generally, this is pretty favored for Kazuya.
No, actually, more favorite towards Lucina just because the range that he has
That
against
is
Kazuya.
true.
However, not having the trigger like Mark does put her at a big disadvantage.
Yeah, it doesn't really have its own kill option compared to Mark.
Went for the Hell's Gate. That would have been very dangerous.
That's a kill. Beckley actually getting the first stock.
It's one of Kazuya's safer options out of shield. It's just one special.
And one of Kazuya's faster options out of shield as well.
On the mid-stage, not very often.
I'd say most Kazuya players having a bit of a knack for using health speed at the most unoptimal spots. But Kazuya's got range.
He's already used it twice, so we're not going to see the maximum damage.
Oh, that's the second time. Ooh, down arrow. Ooh, that's a great sequence right there. But there goes that range. Both of these players are using very interesting
Nice video.
Yep.
We are looking at a pretty difficult battle right now.
Oh, yeah.
He definitely is at 1-8, so a lot to do.
The trade was favorable for that volley, but Fortel not going to do a great job.
I thought he just refused to die at this point.
I'm just pretty heavy as it is. Uh-oh. There's that move that we were talking about
This might
earlier. No.
I think another one of those might.
Yeah, one more should kill Lucina without a doubt. Recover.
Might. Oh, that's
there's a
a
rising
restock
demon
situation. Oh.
Oh boy, that is rough.
Kazuya
First game
Mishima
already
wins.
a restock. For-
Kazuya Mishima is a very difficult foe to go up against.
Yeah, and we are definitely getting some camera issues. Back cameras. Huh? Sorry.
What kind of stage bans we will see? Or even if not bans, just what stage we will be going to.
That is true. Because the main focus of the stream is the matches. So we'll see where we're gonna go for the second match here. Or if we'll see a character switch from Nebula. That first game was very rough. Nebula
The first game is always going to be rough for either player just because you don't know your opponent. You don't know how they play.
It could either be very rough or very close.
That is true. It could either be a even battle, like a head-on-head, or it could go in favor of one or the other.
That is true.
So now we'll have to see if Nebula can bring it back.
Who knows? Either Nebula may go back, or Nebula may swap to another character. And also bring a more favorable matchup. But either way, Nebula does have to figure something out if they're going to want to get Hamilton on the board and advancing to the finals.
Nebula did have really good edge guards in that match. However, just the way that Kazuya DI just made it very hard to get any kind of leverage off that belt.
Yeah, and one thing I noticed is that Nebula was really trying to get in Kazuya's face, trying to be very aggressive, which you cannot really do against Kazuya.
It's what he wants. He wants you to get up close and personal.
Exactly. Which is something that you really want to avoid against that character.
Stop battle.
You want to be spacing your arrows, you want to keep
Lucina,
Kazuya.
Kazuya.
One bad trade from Kazuya, and you're going to be losing your stock, or at least taking 9.
It sounds like we are running it back. Lucina versus Kazuya.
3,
Yeah.
2,
Called Small Battlefield. So platforms will have to see where this kind of takes us.
That is true. Right now, Death Ollie almost getting a down smash right there.
Very terrifying, because that just immediately sends you to the last zone.
Yeah, and Nebula had no jump.
Unable to make it back to stage. Goes for a Palutena. Pretty early on, it'll just do damage. Not a whole lot you can do in Hell's game.
Trying to get the board smash. That can kill extremely early.
Especially on ledge.
Oh yeah, if you get caught on that, yeah, you're dying at 30. This is very similar to game 1 here. Gone a favorable trade for Nebula.
Both of them trading blows.
Race drive, not quite yet.
You see Death Ollie.
Ooh, there it is.
Yep. Not the commando. Just the casual up or down special.
Yeah, it didn't need the command grab.
It's always nice to do.
There we go.
Nebula taking the first stock off Death Ollie.
Yeah. Actually, Kazuya doing a neutral B right there. So, finally getting a stock off of Death Ollie, so looking a little bit better.
Nebula in a more favorable position right now, being able to keep Death Ollie off stage.
Yeah,
Not
that
giving
is,
him much breathing room to do anything.
yeah, that is one of Lucina's strengths here. Being able to keep the opponent on the ledge here. Watch out for raid drive.
This might be that.
Go.
Great DI from Nebula, staying in the game.
Get the ball.
There we go. Nebula bringing it back. Not a very favorable percentage though. Anything might kill him here.
Yeah, Nebula actually starting to focus more on spacing the opponent out. But you really shouldn't do against Kazuya. Great patience from Nebula. Slowly bringing this back.
I believe we're missing Nebula take this game.
Not quite. Can't get too greedy. You gotta remember, Lucina's at 145. Who tried to
great
get the
drive.
command grab?
That was just the regular down special. It always has some armor.
Try to bait out on Alpha right there.
Great DI. I don't. It's a very close match between both
Almost.
players.
Oh, tried the up B, but doesn't quite get it out in time.
The forward
And that's
smash
gonna
taking
do
the
it.
game. Nebula bringing it back.
What a comeback from
The
Nebula.
future is not written.
We're now at 1-1. That was a 3-stock comeback right there.
Yeah. Very scary, especially against Lucina.
Oh yeah. Holding a 3-stock comeback is extremely difficult for any character against a Kazuya.
Nebula finally just fully downloaded Death Ollie's playstyle to be able to make a comeback, especially at 128 on that last stop.
Oh yeah, one thing I noticed Nebula started
Kazuya.
slowing down.
Having a little more patience instead of just rushing in.
Exactly. Which is what you need to do against Kazuya. You don't want to be in Kazuya's face all that often.
Right.
Kazuya gets in your face, you want him out. Kazuya wants to be able to get in, get those combos, get the next situation.
One character first. You gotta use that thing. Great parry from Death Ollie.
Now looking a lot more still slightly in Death Ollie's favor right now, similar to the first couple games. But it's looking a lot better for Nebula.
Oh, Nebula catching the fall.
Yeah, Death Ollie actually being forced to retreat.
Ray Drive now acting very
Oh,
scary.
right in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, got that forward smack out a little too slow. So Death Ollie was able to get a rage drive punished.
Oh, didn't space the forward smash quite well. Death Ollie going to a very optimal ledge. Nothing else being good state.
I was like, there, that was at least close to 90% to everyone off stage. Now we're seeing similar to the first couple games.
Great backer from Nebula taking that first stop.
Right up, trying to get it up right there, but Nebula not giving it to Death Ollie right now. Death Ollie's going to have to figure out something else. Can't just be running up and upping the opponent at this point.
It's a great aerial gameplay from Nebula here. Really catching Death Ollie much of an option.
Gotta go to ledge here. Yeah, that's gonna be a kill.
Get back. Nebula sitting at 150. Not really an actual percent he's sitting at, but does have a stop.
Yeah, catching the panic option from Death Ollie. Yeah, not quite. Great DI. And a great counter. Oh no!
Footstool taking the third game.
Oh man.
The future is not written.
That is not a fun way to lose
No,
that match.
not at all. And Kazuya doesn't have the greatest recovery either. If you don't have a jump, that upbeat doesn't go too far.
Stop the battle.
As soon as you use that first jump, it's better be near the ledge.
Oh yeah.
It's probably the worst scenario that Death Ollie could have been in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Death Ollie not wanting to down for Carl Hayden.
Lucina.
Don't have to get through that wall of aerials that Nebula is throwing out. Can't be getting all that greedy now.
3, 2, 1.
Going to Battlefield.
The extra platform might make a little difference. Bigger blast zone.
Really into Lucina like that. We're seeing a fast momentum shift here. That upbeat. Not able to hit Lucina for right there. Alright, so game 4 here. Alright,
Very
Hellgate, that should do
optimal
it.
Hellgate. That will do
Yep.
this. Oh, the laser back.
Just to ensure that stock is gone. But Death Ollie now got rage. Get an early rage drive, get some early percentage. Ooh, great parry. Don't quite get the rage drive yet though. Gotta be patient for that.
That's 2 now, so it's going to be at
That's 3. There it goes. I mean, that will actually do it. Dancing blade. Don't underestimate how strong that is.
Well, at ledge, a lot of things to kill.
Alright, Hellgate not gonna kill quite yet.
Not Lucina. I believe the optimal to Hellgate would be about 100%.
Yeah.
Just because of the distance it goes.
Yeah, missing. Definitely. Great call out.
Down it. Catching the get up attack.
Yeah, that was a great call out. Looking a lot better for Death Ollie, but you gotta be careful. You're off stage. Luigi is very good at edge guarding. Go forward smash.
However, with the Hell's Gates, I believe so. Ledge is not looking very favorable for Kazuya. It might be a too dangerous option.
That's 2 health.
3.
4. It'll be pretty weak at this point.
He should only do like 20%. Yeah, about 30%.
Yeah, Hell's Gate. Oh no, the air dodge. That gotta be recovered from that. We got a game 5 situation here, guys.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Do you think we're gonna see a character switch, or you think they're just gonna run it back once more?
Honestly, I think they're just gonna run it back here. I don't see any reason for them to swap.
Most likely
There's no real reason for either player to really swap off of their best character. So, see Nebula debating on which stage to go for this final game of the match.
This is the game that does decide it all as well.
Yeah, whoever wins moves on to the finals.
I think the most favorable thing would be FD, not small battlefield. Town and City.
I can see why
Stop the battle.
for Nebula.
Kazuya.
Characters love the small blaster that Lucina does have off to the side.
Of course, yeah. It just means Hell's Gate would be a lot more dangerous just because of how far it launches.
Yeah, that is
Even
true.
at a low percent.
3, 2,
But Lucina has a lot more room to get around Kazuya shenanigans.
Just off
The rates are not too favorable for Kazuya right now. But this is still mostly a scramble right now. We're starting this game 5. Panic air dodge.
Nebula almost taking a stock.
Does manage to save the jump though.
Great spacing from Nebula. Can't get that great
Exactly. Death Ball is after mixing up the timing stuff to recover. He's fine.
great side special from Nebula.
Yeah, actually using the first with the dancing blade to stun the opponent before returning an arrow.
From the down special, very dangerous.
Uh-oh, this is a bad spot for Death Volley right now. Not quite doing this yet, but the laser...
Ooh.
No, not quite. Great DI. That should do it. No, amazing DI as well. That's going to stale. Back air, that will do it.
Two spinning pancakes. Neither do. Very interesting. The 10-hit combo. Oh, DI's out of it.
That was a DI in. Nebula was actually dying that jab in. Uh-oh. This is
It's a
scary.
Hell's Gate.
That's a right idea.
Hell's Gate is very interesting. Especially middle of the
Uh-oh.
stage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you gotta be careful. Oh, uses the laser. They've always been getting punished for that.
Nebula taking advantage of the smaller blast zone.
There, that's gonna do it. We got a last sock situation.
Pretty even set here.
Uh-oh.
That's all I have had him right
Yeah. Nebula actually expected that ball to go high. There's some air dodge in. Uh-oh. Oh, doesn't quite get the forward smash. Doesn't die hard or go home. Alright,
Great
that was a
drive up. This could mean the death for Nebula if Death Ollie gets it.
great drive. Not the fan grab.
Great DI from Nebula here.
That was not command input.
very dangerous situation.
Oh,
Both players.
I think that's gonna do it. And definitely
Kazuya
gonna take
Lucina
this for Carl Hayden and
wins.
moving on to the finals.
That was a very eventful
Oh.
match there.
My God. What a way to finish off the first semifinals.
All the players playing extremely well there.
Exactly. That last set being so intense. But congrats to Carl Hayden for moving on. We're gonna take a 5-minute break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the second match of the semifinals for the AIA 2024 Super Smash Bros. Finals.
Please welcome back to the stage your host, Devon Martise.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to the AIA 2024 Spring Championships. How you guys doing in the crowd? Y'all doing good? Y'all doing good? And let's hear it if y'all doing good. Let's have a good time, man. I'm having a good time. I'm ready to dance. But I ain't quitting on the show. It's these amazing athletes who are coming onto the stage for you, playing these wonderful games. So, coming up next, we're going to have the Corona del Sol Aztecs versus the Apollo High School Hawks. And we're going to throw it to you live with our commentators, Kingy 2 and Hack.
Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Final, presented by Ottawa State University, Arizona. I'm Kingy 2, with me is Hack. We are going to return to this second match for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate semifinals. You ready for this?
Oh, I'm so ready. After the first matches, I'm super excited to see what this games have to offer.
Me as well. I know one player is Zane. I know he plays Ice.
We've seen a Corona del Sol at our previous Sunday tournaments in our matches, so we know what to expect with them, but I don't see anything from Apollo.
And so it's some new faces in this tournament, at least for us anyway. Here's the player lineup. You can already recognize a few of the names from the
I
master.
was gonna say, I recognize all of Corona del Sol, Xenoblade, Luigi,
Yes, I believe for this first match we'll have Zane on wave 1 versus
So I'm pretty sure we know this. So it's gonna be Ices. Who do you think the opponent will be?
Honestly, I have no idea. Like I say, many new faces for us. Don't think we not much representation we've seen from Apollo so far. I'm sure they must have attended at least some of our past tournaments.
Might have. I'm not so sure.
All right, y'all, I'm back. I hope you didn't miss me too much, but I'm here to announce your next matchup in this heated battle. Let's hear it for Corona del Tucson's own Zane 08. And coming to you live, his opponent, hailing from Apollo High School. Let's hear it for Unleashed. Let's get it, y'all. Let's have some fun.
Here we see Zane 08 in the Monkey D. Luigi outfit. We'll see if he can become the king of this tournament.
I believe in terms of stage-wise, we might see either PS2, because that is one of the most iconic stage, PS2.
Of course.
That or a small battlefield.
Essentially the same stage, really.
Essentially, just different glass. And small battlefield is small.
Yeah, I suppose so. I guess the question would be just comparing any stage with platform stages without platforms like Final Destination. I think that would just be the main thing. I know the Kazuya said we had before. I was thinking to myself, Kazuya really likes having Final Destination because without any platforms, it makes Tumblr so much easier to connect.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, but with Ice Climbers, I'm pretty sure they just stay grounded for most of the combos.
Yeah, because as soon as they split out, it's a lot easier just to get it without the platforms, because if they land on the platform, jumping makes them and they'd have synchronized, so it makes it a lot harder to continue on any kind of combo with Ices.
Right. Yeah, I think what their stage could be, I guess what they're going to do, what they do when they're actually engaging with combos. I guess we'll have to see the speed was up to what nation. I think they'll have a bigger impact.
I'm hoping we'll get to see a character or someone that's not top tier. Because I talked about this with Zekrom. And then I ended up seeing two Kazuyas.
Yes, we've seen many players pick some of the strongest fighters in the game. Of course, Joker, of course, being one of the top characters in the game now. So
Yeah.
because he's strong.
Both of them at the S tier.
Yes, that's tier being the top tier for those who don't follow tier lists. All right, the music is cut, so I am going to assume that they're setting up. There they are.
I believe we're moving on to at least the control setup.
Yes, it always takes a little while at the beginning.
I mean, yeah. Like I said, everyone has had different controls. Everyone does their own thing. It's just how different people play.
Yes, you see Unleashed, excited to play the game. discussion earlier with Zane about whether how his headphones conflict with his straw hats. He was trying to figure out if they should head over the straw hat or head over the headphones, but it looks like he has abandoned those for this game.
The hat or the headphones?
The hat. He's wearing his headphones. He's left his off.
A lot of Smash Bros. Really tend to have some kind of music playing. It's a little thing to help get you focused into the game, because background noise can really throw you off.
Yes, they wouldn't want to listen to our commentary while playing, because it could be distracting.
FD would be really good. Well, depends on
One Joy-Con?
That is very interesting.
He's playing Diddy Kong with one Joy-Con. Honestly, I respect it. Classic ice players that we know and love for Zane.
Oh, well, of course. And it's always the ground coat alternate.
Alright, here we are with game 1 in our second match for the semifinal. I see the banana already coming out. It looks like Pyra already is getting started with the combos on the get to land it. Yep, nice parry.
We're trying to see some kind of synchronization.
Right.
It's a little bit difficult because platforms are one of the things that help out a lot with desynchronization. But here we are.
Yeah, speaking of desync, you already get the ice wall and almost takes stock right then and there. Now Leash is going to have to get a lot of neutral with it. You can see just what, yeah, something simple like that can do.
Now the up tilt taking Alicia's first stock. Grabbing not the safest option against ices just because you only grab one of them. The other can just hit you anything.
Right, you have to really adapt the way you play. Because if you grab someone and you tumble them, the other IC's just going to come in and punish you for it. And yeah, when you, like earlier we saw Emily trying to combo one of the ICs and then the other IC just kind of interrupted it.
Here we see a little bit soon.
Yep, another up tilt up there. It's going to take this stop. Already 3-1.
Zane 8, only at 50%. Strong match putting for Zane right off the bat.
Yeah, Zane, it's just how it is with ice cream. It's so explosive in the other combo. Even at least like the up there is already at mid-percent.
I mean, it gets full damage for both hits, so not much you can really do.
There's the unleash. Yeah. Forward smash is not going to quite take the stock of the item on lead.
Not to see what
yeah, with the forward smash on shield and yep, the up air is going to take the stock. Game 1, 3 stock. Honestly, I would say I'm surprised that Zane has been shown to be such a strong player in our past tournaments.
Yeah, especially against an ICs who, if they know what they're doing, if they can desync consistently, it's really difficult to try and get your footing.
Right, and with characters like Kazuya or Bayonetta, they already know that if you get hit by them, you're going to be comboed for a long time. It's whatever. But with ICs especially, because not only are you getting comboed a lot in disadvantage state, but even just in neutral, you have to adapt to the fact that there's 2 of them. There's always 2 hitboxes coming out. You can't grab them for too long because there's another IC there.
Double the damage.
So much to account for with ICs. It's really stressful.
I think the only thing that I could probably see to counter an ICs would be something like someone with a projectile.
Perhaps. The Kong does have 2 projectiles. But anyway, we see Zane with the straw hat back on.
And the headphones. He figured it out.
Alright, this time we're going to see small battle field. Hopefully the platform is able to help out Unleash neutral a bit. We already see him comboing one of the main ICs. But yep, desync already, and... yeah, but you get the free and the down air. It takes the stock already. This is the tech. Yeah, just like that.
It's always the scariest thing to see for ICs, just because the way it works is...
We're going to see... oh, a foot school, very nice. And forward air. Yep, another stock already.
That was a 0 to death.
2 stocks. Correct, another 0 to death. Oh, yeah. It goes for the upheaval a little bit too early, and it's going to get a bit punished for it, but...
or he's just recovering high. I mean, you never know.
Yeah, a little tricky, though. Recover like that. Yeah, we're not going to quite get the desync yet, but yeah, we just saw what happened earlier. If he gets the desync, he can just get those combos going. And even just in neutral, it's really handy to have 2 ICs doing 2 different things at once.
Of course. And it makes it super easy to 0 to death. Or just even start the combo.
Yeah, basically waits for Unleash to scroll there to get the forward tilt. All you really need is just like an up tilt up there or something. It's surprisingly good kill power for what they have. Yeah, speaking of which, back air, taking us off to another
game 2.
3 stock. And just barely over 100 minutes. I think these are... Zane makes him look top tier. People
Zane
say-
wait has a place to be. He has somewhere to go.
He is ready for this event to finish quickly, it appears. But yeah, ICs are normally considered low tier, but IC performances like that, I'm thinking
Xenoweight
there's
makes
no
him look
way.
S tier.
Yeah, that's how you know even a truly exceptional player, when you take characters like Ice Climbers and make them look like they're the best in the game.
Especially against like E, A, and S tier characters.
Remember, these are semifinals. These are strong players we're playing. Oh, looks like we're kind of being switched to Dark Pit to see if that gets more luck than... Actually, I didn't hear who switched. When we switch back the camera. Okay, it was on Leech that switched back to
Do you
Dark.
really expect a switch from ICs?
I mean, oh, he goes for the taunt. He is... You know what? I don't even think he means that as disrespect. I think he means that as respect.
I think it's more of a confidence thing.
He gets one hit. We're not going to get a JV4 this time.
Great spot shot. Leech there.
He unleashed you a little bit better this time. He's... Ooh, gets, yeah, what's the electro shot on field, and just like that, already at 92%. You see the wall of pain.
The wall. Yeah, I know that's the only accurate way to describe this.
He's able to go fast, yeah.
Yeah, ICs have so much good coverage though, because one sits on ledge, the other sits where you roll.
Yep. There's two of them. They can cover a lot of options.
They cover the entire ledge.
Now that how, well, yeah, there we go, another stop taken. I think you know how good Zane has been about getting DC. We've seen him just do it on the spot so many times.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, another parry and it's more DC, but it's like at least just trying to get his neutral area in. But yeah, again, he whips the attack on shield and then, yeah, Zane gets to do whatever he wants. Now he's at 85%. Let's retreat back to ledge, hoping to not hit.
I wonder if we'll see Zane go for another spike.
Perhaps. Yeah, if he gets a good combo or DC. That might very well happen. Ooh, not able to quite get the parry that time, but still gets the hits.
Maybe, I think one was able to hold block where the other one got hit.
Yeah, that must have been the case. One of them got hit, but the other one was able to punish afterwards. Yeah, and again, puts it back on shield. Gives up smash for it. And it's like, you know, normally you'd grab here, but, you know, I honestly don't blame him because it's nice.
You're not really grabbing, you're kind of just stalling for time.
You really only have enough time to just go for a quick throw and hope that the other IC can't punish you for it. But yeah, Electro Shock on shield, again, going to get punished for it. And back on ledge. Yeah, down smash is going to help him get just a bit further in, but, you know, ICs. Of course, he couldn't get after that as well. Ooh, goes for ledge regrab. He's going to not quite get punished for it.
I think ICs might be looking for a spike.
Perhaps. Really anything will throw here. You know how strong up air can be as well.
Yeah.
Who does get the throw, though, and it would have been a dangerous situation, but the fight special snaps them back together. Already at death percent. Might just be seeing another two-stop here, and unfortunately, he's just not been able to take a single stock.
Corona del Sol, Xenoweight.
Zane finishes this at 3-0, keeping all of his stocks. Incredible.
Showing his true power.
That is about the performance
Smash
I'd
King.
expect from Zane, honestly. What an incredible performance, honestly.
Corona del Sol has a lot of amazing players, as we've seen in previous tournaments.
Yeah, they have a strong lineup, and, well, if you were behind schedule before, we certainly aren't now. We're already
I think
preparing to
we're
move
now
forward.
ahead of schedule.
Well ahead of it, indeed.
We'll look to see who's up next. It might either be OUAZ or Luigi. And if I remember correctly, Luigi Main plays Donkey Kong, isn't that right?
I was going to joke that we're now taking guesses for who Luigi Main plays, but yeah, honestly, I don't recall Luigi Main playing Luigi last time I
No,
checked.
his name's Luigi Main, but never plays Luigi, funny enough.
Are you mixing up his opponents before the game even begins?
He is the whole mix-up.
Indeed.
And then OUAZ is the DDD player.
Two heavyweights. You don't see them very often in tournaments.
No, not at all.
And he's the DDD player that's like... Wasn't he the guy who got like second or so in the
Alrighty,
last tournament?
guys. Apologies for that. But no, we're back at it again. Hope you guys enjoyed that set. You guys saw the power of friendship or family, I think? I don't know what the Ice Climbers are. But anyway, we're going to get it going with the next match. So coming up for Corona del Sol,
These are
let's
the
hear it for
wrong teams.
OUAZ 216. And his opponent
These
from
are the
Apollo
wrong
High School.
teams.
Let's hear it for MMO.
It looks like we have OUAZ versus, I believe he said MMO.
Not Luigi, as we guessed. To be honest, I'm not sure who these guys play.
Oh, OUAZ is the blue ult skin DDD.
Okay, I think I've actually played against OUAZ last tournament. Not in the tournament itself, but friendly. He's a very strong player.
Yes, he makes DDD is D tier.
Very low tier. Very
Yes.
fitting if he were.
He makes him look pretty much like A tier.
Yeah, very impressive performance from DDD, and he is. Ultimate is a well-balanced game, well enough balanced game that any player can look strong. It is.
Balanced game.
Sometimes it appears unbalanced, like when we see the incredible performance from the Ice Climbers. But yeah, any player can look good if you make them work.
Oh, well, of course. It's not about the character itself, it's about how you master them.
For the most part, I agree.
I mean, you can't really just pick up Kazuya Mishima as an S tier because he takes a lot of practice and a lot of skill.
Yeah, so to get to this level, you have to practice a lot.
Joker, on the other hand, you can pick up in a day.
You know, every character requires a skill, as we all know.
I feel a lot of the lower tier characters though require just that little bit more effort just to be able to master.
Yeah, so you know that at a low and mid level, DDD can get away with doing whatever he wants, but when you get to the high levels of play like this, DDD requires a lot of effort.
Of course.
Now there's my gamer tag. Yes, we recognize some of those gamer tags in previous tournaments, but we're gonna see. Ooh! Well, I have experience here. I know the Bayo matchups quite well. We're gonna see Bayo versus Terry.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen this Terry.
Me neither. But a short sneak peek. Terry just needs to hold shield, and he'll be okay. He does not hold shield yet. We're gonna see up air, up air, up air. Gonna go for more up airs, and he's gonna get shut back forward after that.
MMO coming out swinging already almost at 100%.
Yeah, Bayo combos are very scary and lethal. It already gets go meter, 100% on the dot.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, currently gets a shield ring, goes for grab. Oh, I wonder if Jen's going to taking a stop here. Does go for forward smash, but whips hit which time and gets punished for it.
I don't think you can with time power guy.
You can. Which time works on many moves that. Oh, yeah, power guy, he's going to take the stop right in there. He had such a great lead, but Bayo is a lightweight. Bayo, in fact, is actually lighter than Sora.
Even though he missed the Buster Wolf, he did get really good space. Heads up. Ow. He's just throwing him out there.
Yeah, so that's correctly getting whiff punishes, and yeah, it's really scary getting damage to Bayo because you can deal with any hits if you want, but still wait till 150% actually get the yeah, going to go in for another heal slide to get the combo. Doesn't quite get the up tilt though. Going forward air. Ooh, nice raw up air. Let's see the switch switch, ever kick. DI's just a little bit too low to get the combo.
OUAZ able to hit the input down special. Does a lot more damage than just the regular one.
That's pretty good predicted earlier. It goes for a heal fight, but Terry shields it. That's going to be the big issue with this matchup. Bayo has so many lethal combo options when you actually get the hit.
That is number one weakness, a shield.
Yes, Bayo has very limited options against it.
OUAZ almost at go again.
That's within going to save Bayo. As a reminder for the audience, Bayo's That's Within comes out frame 1.
Ooh, great DI there.
Ooh, both just barely looking at each other.
This is the power guy. He doesn't. No jab from Bayo either. Doesn't get the punish.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get the jab kill, which might kill at this percent. But yeah, 157%, just barely hanging on. Anything will kill here.
His forward throw might kill.
No,
Great
good DI though.
yep.
Yeah, Grubby uses switch to try to poke an MO off of ooh, just barely off and great spacing at the forward smash. 176% though. Anything happens like that. We're already back to even.
Flaming knuckle.
It shouldn't take too long for MMO to get his OS back to mid% though. You know how Bayo combos are. Well, scope shield just a bit too late in the power down special game to get the fans.
I mean, as long as OUAZ holds the shield, he'll be easily able to take this match.
We get another heal slide. Let's see what happens. Tries to go for up tilt again. Doesn't quite work. I'm going to just get a short combo though. Doesn't quite get the extension after that. Yeah, goes for many rolls instead, actually. And we get the switch forward air.
Great air dodge and parry.
Parry uses a downward afterburner kick, but just bounces up so high. Punish it for the forward smash! He read his soul for the forward smash. He knew the afterburner kick was coming.
Yep. Okay. He indeed was not okay.
Yeah, it's a big challenge for many Bayos is that afterburner kick normally works so well as a recovery tool, but it also has a very fixed distance. So your opponent, if they're careful, can just run back and forth smash it.
It's an easily readable move.
Very much so. And in fact, I think, yeah, it kind of mirrors what happened earlier in the game where Terry went for his own side special and was able to dash back and forth smash. Oh. Yeah, very close matchup. We saw.
Yeah, because he went for the Buster Wolf, but he dashed back just enough to be able to get the forward smash go.
Yeah, spacing being very important in this matchup. Now, we know what happened. I mean, shield was a big part. Both Bayo and Terry have very strong out of shield options.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, Witch Fist coming out frame 6, very quick out of shield.
I'm surprised I didn't see. Okay, so Terry has a really interesting kill option. It's literally just down tilt into up special, but because you're doing this little, it's like a little command when you're down tilting. It is the special version.
Right, for Terry's up special, to get the special input, you need to hold down and then press up to do the up special. If you're holding down tilt, that already counts for it.
Yep.
That makes it easy to set up. Yeah,
So-
Terry has good kill options.
It's one of the strongest.
No more Bayo. We're going
see
to
the
Pyra.
Panthera back to S tier, unfortunately.
Once again, seeing the power of the Aegis. I actually think Bayo's considered high tier now. Bayo's come around.
Ain't no way. I refuse to believe Bayo's anything better than B or C.
Well, for this stage makes sense because Bayo does not like this stage. I guess. All right, so we're going to see the Pyra Mithra versus Terry. Yeah, Pyra Mithra, it's whatever combos you want, pretty much.
Yeah, especially on hero, this is really good for Pyra Mithra just because those top platforms are easy to catch any kind of recovery.
Yeah, once again, we're going to see. It's going to be, again, a little tricky for Terry to get any combos here because Mithra has a straight 2 combo escape option. Oh, we're going to see the back air. Oh, I expected up B to be a good way to end the combo.
But OUAZ didn't have his jump.
His jump got yoinked. Ooh, doesn't quite get the punish.
There was
Yep,
the down
tilt, down tilt, up.
Yep.
Yeah, all Mo needs here is just a quick combo, and he can secure the lead pretty reliably.
Another one of those down tilts into recovery should kill.
Yeah, so as eager to get any kill options he can.
The down tilt with the burning knuckle, yeah.
Puts a few options that finally gets in. Yep, and that's
Actually, it's the air dodge.
yeah, the input up B going to just poke it off the ledge to get back on stage reliably. He goes for Lightning Buster, but just barely gets the stage off.
OUAZ trying to go for the down air spike.
Yeah, so OUAZ was reading a high recovery there, but MMO had not been back.
As Mithra, it's a high recovery is more likely than you think.
Right. Yeah, so notice a lot of players prefer simply jumping off the ledge than simply doing a normal get up.
Another burning knuckle. It's really good for spacing. Back air. Ooh. MMO sitting at 4. Very scary. However, Pyra is a heavyweight, so she's not going to be as easy to kill as if she were there.
Yeah, Pyra survives for a long time, but
Go
yeah.
is now on the board though, which is very scary. MMO has to play super careful because at any point he could throw a Buster Wolf or a Power Gun.
Yeah, we're seeing the auto turnaround coming. For example,
Wow. That was a read and a half.
yeah, we're seeing in a lot of situations where OUAZ will be spamming down tilts and MMO will roll, but the auto turnaround will help catch that. Ooh, whips that, and that should take the stop. Yeah, it almost did it.
DIs.
Yeah, Terry proving to be much heavier than we thought. Yeah, we're going to see a classic Mithra combo. Any of our classic Mithra combos should be so good at it.
Only 28% though.
Hold shield for just long enough this time, probably getting used to the exact length that Emily needs to hold shield for.
Of course, almost reads the getup.
I wonder if that would have taken the stop if that was smash connected.
It would have. It's very strong and it's on ledge.
Now reads a low recovery, but so as it goes right over it. That's not for a roll this time, instead it goes for a down air.
Now has Go on the board though.
Yeah, won't get KO quite yet, but can still deal some pretty serious damage.
And MMO just plays around the
Oh, kills it and gets to that power dunk. Yeah, now it's at the percent where it might start KOing up into your ledge. But whips that and gets grabbed for it.
back throw is not really the greatest throw for Pyra.
And up air's going to take the stop.
Yep, down air into up air, a good kill for Pyra.
Yep, set now at 1-1. Looks like the Aegis is working out better than Bayo did, at least.
Of course, it's Pyra. But this begs the question, do you think we're going to see Zona switch?
Perhaps. Hysteria's been doing pretty well so far. Perhaps you may think that there's a better character against Pyra. I'm honestly not even sure which characters are good against Pyra. They're just that good.
I'm going to come out and say it. DDD might be the play.
That is a very bold take from my co-commentator here. From here, the Terry remain. No DDD this time around. Oh, we're going to see Hero.
That is a very interesting switch.
Always a pleasure to see Hero in tournament.
All right, let's see. Is the luck going to be in the favor of MMO?
I will audibly cheer if he uses the spell Hocus Pocus.
I will audibly cheer if he uses Kamikaze, man.
Hero's any spell, really. Hero's just such a wild card character.
He is the wild card.
As far as neutral goes, I really struggle to see Hero working it out. I mean, he might find a way to make it work, but Series neutral is just really scary to play.
Which is better.
And of course, the magic is in the spells that Hero gets to use. Oh, let's go Shield just a bit too early. Doesn't quite get the parry that he wanted.
Majority of the spells are range-based, so if you just space out Terry.
Oh, that's our magic first, and does take this stock by surprise.
100% death.
It's supposed to make sense because he just had so much mana to begin with. So now he's at 0 mana, so he's going to have to hit back. Goes for 3 down throws in a row with that.
Yeah, that is crazy.
You know, sometimes he just keeps looking. They don't expect it to happen again.
They broke, don't fix it.
Ooh, nice 50. Oh, goes for Gip attack. And Forceman just gets it. Clearly had a good idea. I was trying to strip it back to avoid this fight.
Oh, of course.
But yeah, even without spells, he's reliably racking on his hits. And the Forceman's not critical, but still doing a lot of knockback.
I hope we see it again. That would be super hype.
Ooh, he read a lower recovery. And yeah, now he's back down to about half mana.
About. Still enough for a Kamikaze, though.
We'll get the parry and dash attack. Tries to mix it up with a double jump and back, calling back air, but...
OUAZ playing really patient, though.
And now you see I'm at go meter, not getting hit by his fuse.
That side switch was very
Oh, Kamikaze? No. Naturally, Kamikaze wouldn't be used. They're even on stocks, and Kazuya is at such a high percent. Be able to DI out of it. The classic jab power jump.
Oh, doesn't quite get the super on the frames.
Yeah, it looked like he was winding up for Power Geyser, but didn't quite get it. Yeah, patiently holding shield this time. He's careful not to let go of it too early.
You would think we'd see more grabbing off of OUAZ with how often that MMO just holds
Gonna get a third down throw? We are gonna get a third down throw, just like before. Another third forwarder. Three's a charm, I suppose. And he gets gimped. The weak hit of up B.
I think he was actually going to use the up to send him flying, because he wasn't going to make it back.
Perhaps, but whatever the plan was, his recovery option got yoinked.
He's now 2-1.
We get a live replay. Yeah, we saw there he was going for a lot of falling aerials, but it looks like when that happened, he was just happy to go for the...
Down throw 2.
Down throws.
Down throw number 3.
Oh, yeah, and that's when his double jump got yoinked. Yeah, you saw it right there. He didn't have a double jump at this point, so it was already over.
Yeah, you see he drifted into it to try and use it to recover, but didn't get the good hitbox.
You're thinking, you're going to see him switch to Palutena this time.
Interesting. I've never seen him play Palutena.
Well, we know the drill is Palutena because one of our own players.
Oh, of course. Back to Pyra. Very interesting choice.
Photon Edge going to go ahead and work.
Okay, so as if it doesn't work all the time.
It does work surprisingly often, but it's very unseamless. It's a big commitments when they go for it.
That's true.
We're going to see Memo successfully getting a big juggle here. Normally, Polo has a pretty okay time escaping disadvantage because of the teleport recovery, but sometimes it's just not possible to make it work out.
Of course, and the back air and dash attack super, or just being invincible actually, not even super.
Right, we're going to see MMO go for a read, hoping that OUAZ is going to drift in enough to get hit by that. It goes for a counter, expecting the high recovery. Goes for Ledge instead. Photon Edge going to connect again. He's ready to go for the KO.
Going for down to the up air, not quite connected.
Yeah, hoping to land any of these falling down because it's honestly such a good setup on Pyra's kill option. Ooh, just air dodges just in time to avoid the upset smash.
Both players sitting pretty even on the board right now.
You know, as soon as we saw that just a moment ago, probably getting down to that ledge, hoping to get the 2-frame. Looks like OUAZ is definitely familiar with the character at least. This is another prominence for Bolt. He gets back throw for it.
Necro not quite killing though, just because it was mid-stage. The downer taking OUAZ's first stock.
Yeah, we'll just be grabbing it, punch for it. Definitely all MMO needs to do down switch. Yeah, the Mithra, win the neutrals.
It might be better if he just stays Pyra just to avoid getting killed.
Perhaps, yeah, there's going to be a lot of Pyra in the player too, but it looks like so far the Mithra's working out, getting all the combos that MMO wants.
Always starting with a down throw.
160%. Pretty much anything will take the stop here. I don't even know if it would help that much to beat Pyra this one, because everything will KO. It might just be better to get speed, which almost works out, but OUAZ is able to get the neutral air to get KO at last. Such a useful move. Yeah, we're going to see the neutral air working over and over again. Such a tricky move to punish, and it just does everything that Palutena wants.
Oh, of course. It's a complete hitbox hit, so it's not easy to avoid.
Looks like Photon Edge is not going to quite work out this time. We're going to get the neutral airs and up airs, backing up that percent. Yeah, yeah, just, all they need to do is just stand forward, tilt, up tilt, all those moves, and it works out because it's really good frame data.
We might see a reflect on the throat.
Yeah, smart idea for OUAZ to try to teleport directly onto stage instead of ledge because Pyra has really scary options for punching up ledge. I didn't even see MMO go for the up beat there, but it worked out.
Counter.
Yeah, again, another counter working. Glad to see counter is actually being used for graphics.
Yeah, a lot of people have it, they just never utilize it.
Alright, switching back to Mithra, opting for the better frame data to avoid game KO. And yeah, so far it's working. Yeah, even though it goes down to flip on shield, there's no good punish for it because it just has so little end lag.
MMO trying to get any kind of aerial hit to kind of keep OUAZ in the air.
I was hoping the backboard at least land, but ooh, the forward smash is finally connecting. Last stop.
However, OUAZ is at 70%. This is final match too, is it not?
Yeah, honestly, Pyra might even be able to get KO at this percent. Certainly at this percent. Now that we're getting out of that, so it's a disadvantage. Hoping the down smash will quickly take the stock, but not quite. Well, almost loses the jump and has to deal with a tricky edge guarding situation, but it's able to take it back. Oh, but interesting, going for an upward air dodge.
OUAZ keeping the pressure on MMO, not letting him get much of anything.
So I was hoping to just get a few more hits in to set up for a good kill option. I don't know if Palutena has any like excellent kill options. I know that Pyra has, I suppose so. I know that Pyra has a bunch of reliable kill options, but they're super stressful. Like like we were seeing just then.
Forward smash, down air, to up air, up smash.
So
Providence revolt.
Yeah, good DI. They're not going to quite take the stops. Just kidding. Oh, flips the jab, but the forward smash is a little bit too far away to actually connect. Ooh, tries to go for a read, hoping to expect probably like a neutral get up or get attack or something.
Oh, and the
up
up air
covering and the
takes
up
the
air.
game. OUAZ coming back.
Yeah, look at that. You know, 2-2. Much different than our first set of the day. First set of the match, anyway.
Of course, going to round 5. You think we're going to see another character switch?
Perhaps it would be fun to see more characters. I don't mind seeing anymore. I don't suppose Bea would work out well here. Not even Kazuya. Another character switch, and we're switching for Joker this time. And
so we've seen Joker, Pyra, Mithra, who else?
Terry,
Beo.
We've been going all around with our character selection this time, but this time we're sitting on, again, 2 top tiers, like we were talking about earlier.
Of course. I mean, hey, in the end, we always end up back here at the top.
Alright, so this time should be a little bit easier. Well, Mithra already had a great neutral, so it's still going to have a lot of very strong neutral options with Joker. This time with the counter, though, and Arcset coming out, hopefully they'll deal some good damage.
Hopefully help even it out right now.
Yeah, Zoa's already off to a good start.
2 forward airs.
Yeah, he's quite been able to get too many crazy combos. Gets it down there to back air, though, at least. Yeah, so I was hoping maybe to get a strong hit or two just to knock Joker out of Arcset, or maybe just waiting it out. Either way, it looks like OUAZ is just to play a bit patiently here, and no more Arcset.
Well, of course. Arcset is the number one thing that can kill you. Joker doesn't have a whole lot of killing power, just without Arsene.
Right, Joker does want to come out of that. And, yeah, if he can use it through more Rebels guards, then it should be able to help just like we see there. And that'll help a lot with juggling as well, because we saw earlier, MMO was having a bit of trouble landing because of Palu's up air, which is such a good juggling tool, but with Rebels guard, that's going to help a lot. Easily one of the better counters in the game. But yeah, Joar's just choosing to remain on stage, not trying to go off super strong for recovery, keeping his good position. They have neutral to catch the jump, and
Great DI though. MMO still in the game.
We're going to see that not run away. Oh, yep, just a simple up smash. That's all you need sometimes. Almost gets the roll read. If you landed just a little bit sooner, that forward smash would have connected.
I'm not sure. The windbox still might have pushed him away.
If you landed close enough, then it may have happened. Oh, but simple classic near to up tilt. Classic.
Slight reset for both people now.
Getting the drop down up air. Plenty of rolling and dodging going around.
Both these characters trying their absolute hardest to try again.
The upwards is just above the down smash hitbox. Yeah, we're seeing some straight hits landing here, mostly from MMO.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, as well as really hoping that they can get some near combo started or something, but with Joker's tricky movement, it's really hard to get it going. Of course, not trying to kill even without us. Almost going to kill it even without Arsene.
This is the forward smash.
Yeah, finally gets at least it down for the back air.
Joar's really wanting the spike right now. He's chasing off those.
Would be nice if just as he can clear the back air, Rebels guard. He's got to be very careful now to not get killed. But if he lands enough hits, then maybe he can knock MMO out of Arsene.
Yeah, he is already halfway through.
Forward smash almost connecting. It looks like he out smash will be able to take the stock.
Then Arcene's now gone, so now Arsene realizes in a more favorable position.
Yeah. Let's just take only to appreciate the fact that he both moved twice away from ledge.
Hey, it's worked and it fits it.
But somebody just rolls in to get the back one. Yeah, you were right. That's a pretty good kill option. Almost just took the stock right there.
Yeah, of course. Palu has a really good back throw. It's one of her better things. You can't back air, back throw.
Yeah, it's scary that Palu is such a good neutral. Gets such a strong kill option. But we're going to need to see Zoaz getting one of those kill options going, because MMO is happy to just dash around, avoid hits, play patiently. So, you know that Zoaz needs to be the one actually getting the KO here.
Now, we're getting really close to 3 minutes.
You see 2 down throws in a row there. I don't imagine that they'll time that. 3 minutes is a long time.
It is a long time, but you also have to remember, MMO is still only on the second stock.
Yeah, but I am soon, because MMO got a lot of Rebels guard build up there just for down special.
But he's also at 1 so anything could kill him.
Honestly, he was at 10% for such a long time. Yeah, it looks like Palu's going to have to really work for it to get the KO option here. Yeah, even forward air, 120% is not going to do it.
I really want to put that back air. Back air might kill at this percentage, even if it's like somewhat mid-stage.
Yeah, I remember going for a lot of really strong hits for like forward smash, because he knows he's going to be safe on shield. Well, you see it enough on shield, not get punished. Yeah. And yeah, MMO just happy to take any hits he can get. He gets knocked by back air again, but not going to KO at 140%. So that's why I'm going off stage saying, okay, if I can't get you on stage, then we'll go off stage to chase you down. And we're going to get such a good job of fighting each other's hits, but they're both building up damage, but it just means that MMO is getting closer to actually just taking the game.
Yeah, back throw does kill pretty mid-stage.
At last, over 140%. Now, so I was hoping to get some nair loops in, some combos, before MMO gets Arsene back to take the stock. Almost gets a
very risky.
Again, we see MMO going for forward smash near ledge, because he knows that he lands at KO, but otherwise challenging it with forward air succeeding. And yeah, he's still getting some pretty good damage here. Yeah, MMO is struggling to make much use. Spaces that well enough to avoid the counter.
Barely dodges the up smash.
Yeah, he meant to drop the through platform to get the forward tilt, but he didn't quite, which means that he's safe. He's kind of getting the comeback here. They're both now at about kill percent. If Zoaz gets a good kill option here, he could take it back. He saw how far behind he was, but now it's even. He's actually in the lead now.
He's made a great comeback.
Yeah, we're all trying to get the up airs to take the stock, but if either of them land a good kill option, then that could be it. MMO, of course, preferring to have Arsene, but a high enough percent. And he gets the up air to get this game back.
Barely connects.
Just barely takes the game back, 3-2.
Too bad for you.
So as taking the game and the set.
So that is now 2-0 Corona del Sol.
One exciting finish.
A very exciting finish.
We saw just the struggle that was there. MMO having to take any hits he can, avoiding so many of OUAZ's kill options, and then finally gets the legendary up air. While our technical team sorts that out, that was a very good match.
All right, and what a climactic ending, y'all. A Game 5 situation. Look at that. So, coming to the stage next, let's go ahead and hear it for Corona del Tucson. Next representative in Luigi, man. Come on out, come on out. All righty, and following by Apollo High School's Brendan Gambrell. Hey, I know y'all can be loud in that. Come on, man, make some noise, make some noise. That's what I'm talking about.
Alrighty.
Looks like we are back.
Going on to a third match between Corona versus Apollo.
Should be some exciting stuff. If it's anything like what we saw last time, then
You mean the first two matches, yeah. I mean, that last set was something else. Like, both players were just going at it. A lot of switches from Apollo side as well.
we saw a lot of character swaps that game, unlike the first set where Zane stayed as ICs the entire time, and we saw, I think it was only one switch?
Yeah, it was Terry into Palu.
Right. So yeah, should be exciting. We have Luigi main up there, and once again, what was the other player?
I do not remember.
Well,
I don't think I quite heard.
The player names will come up momentarily, but yeah, we were talking about Luigi main earlier. We know that he, at least as of recently, played Donkey Kong.
I believe so, yeah. Which is very, very confusing, being called Luigi main and then playing Donkey Kong.
Yeah, we were joking earlier, tricking up his opponent before the game even begins.
He is the whole mix-up.
See, if I recall the score correctly, it's Corona del Sol that's 2 ahead.
Yes. It's Corona del Sol 2, Apollo 0.
Well, let's see if Apollo can at least get away with one set to win.
Here we are on the controls. Oh, and they got to delete names. Thankfully, my name didn't get deleted.
Yes, I think your name was next up, or at least one of the next ones up.
Luigi main. I think it was Corona del Sol's second team that had the Isabel, right?
Perhaps, yeah.
I was wondering if we were going to see them at this game, or at the finals or not. Or sorry, semi-finals.
Yes, the finals are coming up after this set, which you will all want to stay tuned for.
Of course. That's what everyone wants to see. So what do you think it's going to be? You think it's going to be Corona versus the I'm never just failing me today.
Off topic, but remember to get all 8 hours of sleep before your big tournament.
That's technically on topic.
Alright, we're gonna get Town and City. I think we've only seen Town and City once. Alright, Luigi main, choosing to play Luigi. And it looks like player 2, hopefully. I suppose he was okay with using default controls. We don't see that very often.
Not at all, no.
Alright, so as far as this matchup goes, yeah, I honestly should love to see K-Rool doing well here, but I should not talk because he's already gotten Luigi into mid-percent.
It's also K-Rool. K-Rool is just a really heavy hitter.
Yeah, this matchup's gonna be. It's usually tricky for K-Rool because Luigi gets such crazy combos, and Luigi appreciates having a heavyweight combo.
Oh,
but
he got caught air dodging in.
Brennan is going to be proving that stereotype wrong by just taking the shot right just like that.
Okay, he got a sour spot on the up B.
Yeah, going for a back air landing. He almost gets a force down again. Gets a counter. So many correct reads in a row. I was not expecting him to be performing so well right off the bat. Because we just got used to the long game that we had last time.
Struggling to find something to counter this K-Rool here.
He last got the dash attack punish, but yeah, he's just getting called out for a lot of his exact recovery options. Doesn't he get back to stage at least? Yeah, this time he was ready for the falling back. He was able to shield it and go, try to go for Luigi Spike low to pull off the top, but not quite. And yet back air couldn't get the stop.
And Luigi made at 140. Anything will basically kill him at this point.
Yeah, forward tilt almost doing it. You know, those famous Counter City side flats that being so close. But you know, if he gets a good combo, like down air, nair, down, up tilt this time. Yeah, and already at high percent.
Oh, but the belly armor coming in to save the day.
Yes, Current unable to get to the KO there, but you know, 100%. Luigi made that one combo, made a lot of progress bringing it back.
Oh, 100%.
106%, I'd say. And yep, down throw up B, classic taking the stock, already getting so much of his progress back. Yeah, there's the 2 grabs there.
Oh, that was a weird clash. Up tilted with the crown.
Indeed. See, that's taking him off stage. He just armored through it?
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. Oh no, what happened? Oh, okay, he does make it back, thankfully, but
Luigi having
taking him back. Whips the forward air and gets punched with out special. Such an explosive performance from Brendan at the beginning. Luigi made a classic Luigi match and brings it back with some of the wackiest combos we've seen.
Yeah. That was a really funny interaction though. The spike into K-Rool's recovery. I don't know how that worked.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to have so much armor on it or whatever.
It doesn't
happened.
have armor. It's not supposed
That's what
to.
I thought.
It's not supposed to.
He just went through it.
Because you could hit any kind of spike with as long as you hit him, it'll spike.
What a strange interaction. Yeah, I mean that's how it is with Luigi oftentimes.
Oh, it might have clashed with the crown coming back.
Perhaps. Yes, that would explain it.
Yeah, because then it clashes with the crown, doesn't get the spike, and gets hit by the propeller.
But yeah, for that game, we saw K-Rool go for a lot of crazy punishes, a lot of stuff like that. But when Luigi main started holding shield, playing it more carefully, he got some really crazy punishes out of shield. When all that happened, was able to turn around and do a lot.
Yeah, of course.
All right, this time, supposedly they'll be swapping. I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing that they want to have their player tags aligned with player 1 and player 2. Once they get that sorted out, we will see who they choose to play at the beginning spots.
K-Rool and Luigi probably going to Luigi.
Only one way to find out. Resumes playing Luigi. It appears.
The teal ult.
The counter. I still think over the fact that he plays with default controls. I just think like, we saw guys play with Joy-Cons earlier.
Even single Joy-Con.
Correct. Single Joy-Con, very expensive.
Which makes me wonder if we had seen him face against anyone other than Xenoblade, how that matchup would be.
Well, we can only guess, but so far it looks like, yeah, Brennan having a strong start just like last game, armoring through it. It looks like he can keep his distance, not get caught by any punishes with Luigi. Play. Oh, it goes for this spike. Very respectable attempt, but not quite.
Very unsafe as well because K-Rool's cover goes through ledge at like the last frame.
Yeah, that'll be an exceptionally hard way to land it at all because of how safe it is.
Possible, actually.
Griff's going up special because the second one. For the game that we cut out during, Brennan was able to take the game with K-Rool. Looks like they just played back the same characters. Luigi Main was able to take the game. And we're now 2-1 in Luigi Main's favor.
Of course. We'll have to see how this game 3 goes. Hopefully we do get to see game 3, or 4.
Stop battle. King K-Rool.
We have King K-Rool. I'm guessing Luigi.
Luigi.
Yeah, we'll get back. The teal or the flame flower?
I'm putting my money on teal. Darn it. I'm now broke.
Go!
All right. Going back on Final Destination, which I think would... I actually don't think it matters in Luigi's case.
No, Luigi can play right. It's K. Rool that really matters. Rool excels in ledges just because of his cannon.
Right. Yeah, he has a lot of fun mix-ups of those platforms. I guess he does spaced back airs. He's not getting Luigi main off for a bit. He's going for a lot of up smashes. Not all of them land, but it works out well with the others. And he had a down tilt lead again for a smash, just like the game one.
That berry's very scary. I'm A.
Right, his down throw does bury as well, but down tilt just does it for so much longer.
No.
That's for the falling neutral air. Normally a great idea, but Luigi was ready for it. Just dash back for a smash works out for Luigi.
Yeah, trying to go for the basic Luigi grab combo.
Rool gets the Zair reflected. It wasn't going to be a Zair in that case because he was still grounded. But either way, down K. Rool's counter working out for him.
Dash attack. Ooh, gets hit by the up smash.
Surprised how many up smashes are landing and even being thrown out. And oh, we get the crown combo.
Even while getting combo, crown will always come back to hard. Wow, that's kind of crazy.
This down tilt 2 frame, I guess it I don't like your build, no. But it looks like the up air is going to take the stock. But as we know, it's Luigi, he can do the comeback. Yeah, the up special not going to quite take the stock, but dealt more than enough damage to make it
the next close
one
take
again. Down throw and up special not going to take the stock.
Right,
it gets just a bit
heavy.
It gets just a bit stale and Rool is very heavy. Luigi's cycle will make it stop. Smartly not trying to risk having a stale boost he used to get.
But now both characters are basically reset right now. Not gonna be super, but
not quite back to where it was, but you know it's Luigi. All he needs is one grab and ooh, whips the back air, but the counter also whips, so yeah, it doesn't goes for a second down air. He knows that the up B won't kill that, but since we went for a 2 down air, did he force smash to the left and send him flying right?
Yeah. Almost gets the ledge. Like that would have been a
down tilt. You're really hoping it would work. I just don't think it will.
That wasn't a down tilt. That was a taunt.
Oh right, sorry, the down taunt. I mean, not used to saying down taunt in commentator as a commentator. Goes for another one. But yeah,
he keeps that up though. He will throw the match. That cannonball almost.
Oh, Luigi missile. Keel's gonna make it back. Oh. A good dash attack for the take it.
That's Luigi main 3.
What happens when you miss the ledge? Luigi main win 3-1.
And that's Criminal Soul taking the game.
Wow. I think, yeah, 3-0 for this set. And that is your Super Smash Bros. Ultimate semifinals. Very exciting stuff.
Some really strong players out there today.
All right. Thank you all for tuning in. After this break that we'll be going on, we'll be seeing the finals. But for now, we'll be taking a quick break. Stay tuned in. We got many more exciting games to come.
Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals are brought to you by your Valley Toyota dealers. 10 dealers, one common goal, helping you find the perfect dealer. And by Paradise Valley Community College and Play Fly Esports. Now please welcome back to the stage your host, Devon Marquise. What is up, everybody, and welcome to your Super Smash Bros. Ultimate final round of the AIA Spring 2024 Collegiate Showcase. How are y'all doing in the crowd? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Y'all ready to watch some finals? Y'all ready to watch some Smash Bros? Let's get it popping, man. We're gonna go up with these final high schools that have made it to this last bracket. We have Carl Hayden versus Corona del Sol. And for Corona del Sol, the rep coming forward is gonna be OUAZ 216. And his opponent from Carl Hayden, let's go ahead and hear it for Homura! Alrighty, guys, we're in for some hot action coming up very soon, so let's go ahead and cut it to our casters, King Zekrom Amaterasu and 2 King E2. Let's make some noise, let's make some noise.
Yeah. Woo! Welcome back to the Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals, presented by Ottawa State University, Arizona. I'm 2, King E2. Today I'm with the Zekrom, and
Of course.
we are back for the finals of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament.
That's right. So we are now down to the final round of this tournament. Carl Hayden versus Corona del Sol. And as Devon Marquis has already mentioned, their first player is going to be OUAZ. And then for Carl Hayden, their first player, if I recall, is going to be Homura.
You know, I saw a pretty impressive performance from Zane earlier.
Yeah. Oh, they're already getting into the action.
Well, no time for introductions. We're going to hop right into it.
Yeah, so we got Terry and Pyra and Mithra.
Yeah, I think we thought may have seen this matchup a bit earlier, but of course, Pyra just has such a good neutral.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh,
Right into that forward smash.
almost loses the stock for just right then and there. Homura just barely.
Into the forward smash.
And so much happening so quickly.
I was going to say, we didn't even have a chance to get ourselves comfortable here.
Yeah, so Homura already, I mean, it's just such a fast matchup, the way Pyra is. We're going to see foresight being used to get out of the down tilt spam.
Yeah, that is true. Now, Homura sitting pretty comfortably with 3 stocks. However, Terry gets go meter. That's going to be a dead Pyra.
Yeah, Terry still has a short ways to go before getting go meter, but Pyra can take this stock before he gets that. If you get, for example, down tilt into up smash, down air into up smash, or something like that. So we're going to see down air being attempted to neutral.
Down tilt into the up B from OUAZ.
Yeah, even with Pyra's heavyweight, it's just such a good, reliable kill option for Terry.
Alrighty. Flaming Edge, gonna send Terry off stage.
Yeah.
Buster Wolf, are you okay? You better watch out.
Yeah, so OUAZ has the luxury of having go meter, which will put a lot of pressure on. And these earlier challenge Terry trying to recover. You have to be really careful about it because Terry's up circle can go. But we see a really impressive edge guarding attempt from Homura here. But the high recovery.
Great recovery from OUAZ.
And normally you have to be careful because if Terry recovers low, up circle can poke above ledge.
Yeah.
Yeah, down air dealing so much knockback that there's no follow-up with up
Edge
air.
not going to do it quite yet. Ooh, great timing with the forward tilt.
Sometimes all you need to do is just wait patiently on ledge, and that's exactly what Homura did.
Ooh, I like the idea from Homura, but unfortunately, OUAZ was ready for it, managed to air dodge to the ledge.
Yeah, normally see Pyrometric players wait a bit longer before switching back to Pyra to go for the kill option, but even with Terry's heavy weight, we know that Pyra can kill really early.
Yeah, doesn't quite get up smash. Doesn't quite get the up smash out of the down air, just out of range.
Yep.
Can't get a harder punish.
Just the right spacing to avoid the "Are you okay?" Yeah.
Yeah, oh, Power Geyser though.
Good shot,
That's gonna hurt.
Oh,
And
gets
that's
the
enough
roll
for
lead.
smash.
I mean, so many lethal options just thrown back to back, and it looks like Homura's going to take game 1.
For the Aegis.
Definitely liking this matchup choice from Homura, recognizing that Aegis do quite well against Terry.
Yeah, especially when you get such good reads like that roll read that we saw at the very end of
Oh,
that.
Yeah, and as we saw from the last round in the semifinals, OUAZ was rolling quite a bit. So Homura took full advantage of that.
Yeah, so this time we're going to see the mix-up. No more Terry going back to just the top tiers. Palutena versus Pyra.
Yep. Although Terry is a top tier.
Oh, yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, all characters that you see in tournaments. And we're going to see many neutral airs coming out of Palutena this time around.
That is to be expected. So we got Palutena against Power Mithra here. Held that down smash a little too long there.
Yeah,
He's gonna get poked.
Yeah, might have been able to go through it. I'm not sure exactly how the interaction goes down, but yeah, if with Mithra's recovery, it goes above the ledge, so it can't hit on the times. You're going to see again, oh, I was going to say, very early swap to Pyra there, but it looks like Mithra's just going to need to land a few more hits before ready for the kill option.
Yeah.
Despite
the whip, OUAZ hasn't been punishing too much. OUAZ has been getting smaller hits, but nothing really too big right now.
Oh yeah, good patience from Pomor there, just waiting for the teleport to go out and punish it.
Yep.
Now 180%, we know
I mean, that's a hard punish right there.
yeah, even with Pyra
Good
being
patience.
heavy, that's going to take the stock. But yeah, all Pyra really needs is a down air, up smash, and any other good kill option, and that'll be it, because Palutena's not too terribly heavy in this game.
Yeah, if I recall, I think Pyra is like midweight, and then Mithra's pretty light.
Yeah, that makes sense if I recall. Yeah, looks like Mithra's just going to have to get the job done here. It's much harder to approach Palutena with Pyra's frame.
Yeah. Right now, gotta get the kill.
Yeah, conventional wisdom from what I hear from Pyra Mithra players is that you switch to Pyra, so you switch to Mithra for neutral, and sometimes you just get the kill with Mithra.
Yep. Good parry.
Oh, interesting punish. The windbox pushed Mithra was so far away they had to get a quick
Yeah,
option in there.
unfortunately Homura threw out that neutral air too fast while trying to get a platform situation there.
The battle of the neutral airs, it looks like. Yeah, just patiently waiting. They're both taking their time to do falling aerials while the other one shields.
Yep. Up smash, that's going to be a punish.
That's incredible. Incredible how fast the up smash came out, but also incredible how safe neutral air is on shield. We're seeing a lot of Pyra side specials coming out, but when they don't land, there's not much you can really do about it.
True.
That was about to get the footstool off of that.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if Pyra whips that flaming edge, you better pray that you can react quickly enough.
You know, we're
You can
seeing,
either dodge out of the way or grab.
once again, seeing many falling aerials. Well, playing it very patiently. Of course, OUAZ has to be careful because against Pyra, if you mess up with a move or something, then you just lose the stock.
That is true. We got a pretty even game right now.
Yeah, OUAZ patiently waiting at ledge, but Mithra just moves right past it.
Alright, good patience from Homura, recognizing that OUAZ really wants to catch him with an aerial, either a back air or like an up air.
Yeah, this is about the point we can expect our players to start going for the harder reads, especially knowing how much both of them are jumping around.
Exactly. Back air, that's going to send Mithra off stage. It gets caught by the side B before the up smash can come out.
Yeah, hoping it can get out beforehand, but it's a little bit too late. Yeah, both whiffing a few options. You know we know how important it is. Even any of Mithra's good pull options will work here
Yeah,
at 150%.
Homura actually opted to stick with Mithra. Ooh, bad trade for Homura, getting caught by the back air.
Yeah, so I was hanging on at 156%. We get a short combo, but nothing too much. Of course, with Mithra being able to skip out of combos like that.
Right.
I see the falling neutral air working at last. All reliable. 170%. Yep, more smash getting whipping on shield, and 191%. Will we see the big 2-0-0? Perhaps not with Pyra, but oh, very, very low shield. Now
Yeah, you
is
gotta
not
watch
such a
out.
safe option. Teleport
That's OUAZ getting the heck out of there.
back air, man. 191%, but OUAZ still finding the time to get these hits in.
Back throw.
Back throw, almost taking the stock. Ooh, just barely avoids the down tilt, but might have just gotten the stock there. For example,
There we go. Ooh,
finally
greedy
at
up smash.
191%. And throws forward smash gets the KO.
Yeah, finally. Now racking up the damage, not going to be too hard for Mithra, but the hardest thing for Homura right now has been getting that kill.
Indeed.
Oh, no up air, instead opted for a forward smash.
Yeah, so last Homura was able to get the KO, but OUAZ was able to get so many hits in the meantime. And now Homura needs to be careful not to get KO, right? For example, straight back. So. Oh, but speaking of getting the hits in, with Pyra finally able to
This
get
is the
some moves like
grab. Ends up crossing up Homura.
It patiently waits, tries to read the high recovery back on the stage, but doesn't quite work out like that. Lots of shielding, waiting for aerials to come out.
Yeah, ooh, back air.
The high priority back air. Has to use that to get
Yep,
back.
there we go. That's a stock. And OUAZ getting the second game and tying the score up 1-1.
Yeah, very close games.
I would say, yeah. That game 2 was definitely very close there. Now, I wonder if Homura is actually going to swap to, like, Joker or stick with the Pyra against the Palu.
We're seeing a lot of shuffling around between the top tiers of the game in this tournament.
I'd say they're top tiers for a reason.
Out at 541, that was a pretty long game now that they think about it.
If he played any slower, that could have been a timeout situation.
Yeah, we had a discussion earlier about how long we wanted the time limit to be. We didn't think that it would come down to a time, down to the wire, but.
Right.
So as having to remain as Palutena, and
Looks like we got to swap to Joker. Nope.
Oh,
no.
Fooling the commentators.
I'd say, way to troll the commentators.
We'll be seeing this at run back.
Yep. So we're going to small battlefield for this game 3.
Essentially the same as PS2.
Pretty much. So if I recall, the blast zones are slightly smaller. Or no. The platforms are slightly lower than PS2.
Yeah, relative to the rest of the stage, platforms are a little bit lower on small battlefield.
Yeah. That's what it was. So
Yeah.
looks like we're pretty even here.
It may not matter so much for this matchup, and we know how it is.
Yeah, although right now, Homura is having a slight lead in terms of percentages right now, but Bloodbagger just brings it right back.
Yeah, many hitboxes threatening to hit OUAZ from the stage, but not quite able to land any of the hits. But down special, again, we know, because if you went for up special, then you might have ran into the risk of getting hit by that anyway. But even with the air dodge, doesn't quite work out, and the down smash is able to take the stop.
Exactly. And another thing with the up B is that if Homura opted to go for the up B, there's a chance that it could poke past and hit Palu.
That's another thing. You can't make such a recovery like that. Kind of like what we saw with Jerry earlier.
Yep.
And once again, we're seeing the dance of the falling neutral airs.
Yep.
OUAZ
has been recovering high. I want to see Homura try to catch that a bit more.
You know how scary it is, but of course, as OUAZ is down smash.
Or at least force OUAZ to start going to ledge. Yeah, there we go. Up being past Homura.
Oh, the down air spike. Gaining a huge lead on Homura right now. So it seems to us get a lot of success teleporting onto the stage as opposed to teleporting to ledge and having to deal with the sledge trap in there.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're waiting a bit more patiently this time, but still not quite quick enough to get the punish on it. So there's so little ending lag. Yeah, I'm just gonna really need to get some KO options in here before.
Oh, there we go. There's the call out.
Such as that, before his OS builds up too much damage. Ooh, with the grab. Yeah, I was able to get a few good hits in to punish that.
Ooh, panic air dodge onto the platform. Doesn't quite get the punish though.
Yeah, getting some good hits in there, short little combos here and there. Ooh, completely whip side neutral special, but doesn't get punished for it. A very tricky movie from Gamora, trying to patiently scratch landings.
Yeah, ooh, that's no punish.
As you see the Pyra come out. If Gamora can get like a quick forward smash or something, a really hard read to take the stock like that,
Down tilt
then
into
Gamora
that
has
up
a chance
air.
to get the comeback.
Yeah, I'd say this is doable.
Yeah, all we need is Mythra to get a few hits in and Pyra to seal the deal at mid%, and Gamora can make the comeback. So all OUAZ needs to do right now is get that back throw, get the down smash, get whatever kill off needs to work.
Oh, okay, baiting. Making OUAZ think that he was going to stick with Pyra, but not quite.
Yeah, I hope perhaps
no
he can
reason.
fade out.
Oh, foresight, that I saved him.
That would take the stock, and he almost gets the kill with just forward smash, just Mythra's forward smash. And it's almost even. Gamora's been getting comeback, originally down 2 stocks, almost getting the comeback. If he can just get a strong hit with Pyra. But then again, if OUAZ can get a strong hit here, Pyra's at 136%.
I was going to say, you got to be careful. That up air is 100% going to kill. Back air
and the
will
back
do
air is
it.
going to do it, just snuffing out the hope of getting a comeback from more of that game.
Yeah, so OUAZ definitely needed that for sure. If Gamora got that comeback, that would have been a huge momentum killer.
Yeah, very, very close game. Running it back on small battlefield, it seems.
Question is, are we going to stick with the same characters, or will there be a swap?
Ooh, Violet this time.
Violet. Ooh, debating.
If he picked random, we would get a cheer from the audience.
Nah, I was gonna say no. You'd be crazy to be going random at this moment.
He would have perhaps not won the game, but won the audience's heart. But looks like he'll be going for Joker this time, as you predicted earlier.
Yeah.
He should have a much easier time to neutral this time.
That is true. Joker being a lot faster, being able to Arsene and actually making things a little bit easier to deal with.
Right, and last time we saw this matchup earlier this tournament, we know that having Rebel's Guard helped with a lot of neutral interactions. For example, against getting Juggo, that was a big help.
Exactly.
And of course with kill power. Well, the initial
No tech.
quite helping out there, and this is the tech.
Ooh, stuck off stage though.
Again, so that's hitting the Joker just after the invincibility things wear off. Yeah, I think so. I was hoping to roll
back onto the stage, but you're stuck at 130 now.
Right, Gamora's gonna have a very difficult time here. I think Zoaz was hoping that Gamora would go for a neutral get up so he could go behind and get the back throw.
Yeah, looks like it. Alright,
Yeah.
Borders throws Gamora off stage.
Yeah, Gamora hanging on. I mean, Gamora being the one to hang on this time, just at 164%.
Good DI on that down air though.
A very good DI indeed to start that late.
Yeah, stay out of grab range there. Back throw's gonna 100% kill.
Yeah, we even saw Zoaz go for the throw there.
Yeah. Okay, starting to read the jumps and actually manages to get the kill right before Arsene came out. That's huge for Zoaz.
Right? Yeah, Gamora was very careful with the spacing there, but Zoaz was able to come in just that much to get the KO. But Gamora already building up a lot of Arsene meter back, and now he has Arsene.
Oh yeah.
Or so I thought. There we go. Able to finally recover without getting intercepted
Alright,
by
back air
Zoaz.
finally has Zoaz off stage. Right above the ledge.
Down. Ooh, just barely misses me up there off the down there.
And I think the nerves are starting to get to Gamora a little bit right there.
That's a very tricky movement from Gamora. This time he was ready for the teleport. He knew how much Zoaz likes teleporting onto the stage instead of ledge. Ooh, goes for some tricky gun movement, but gets grabbed for it.
Yep.
And yeah, you still get to take a stock. It would be really nice to have that R7 kill power right now, but not quite.
Forward tilt, that will finally do it.
At last, 170% later. I'm seeing a lot of very, very late, very late KOs, very high
It is
percents.
true.
Yeah, very tricky movement to play around. Yeah, it's hard to imagine how you're going to hit Joker instead of if you're not going to do something like neutral air or up air.
Good DI on the down throw. Recognize you don't want to be DIing in on Palutena's down throw at this range.
You see Homura starting to get those little pokes in while OUAZ is of course looking for kill options.
Went a little too far for that forward tilt to hit though.
Boom. Oh yeah, OUAZ was patiently waiting to try to intercept the up special, but Homura recognized that and hit him with side special just to get him off the ledge. Yeah, and another well-spaced side special.
Another AHA. Oh, that's a punish right there.
Yeah, very good. Just patiently short hop back there, and then taking the stock. Yeah, plenty of rolls to go around, it seems. And once again, we're falling into that lull of falling aerial shield hits. Because it's just so difficult to punish Palutena's falling there. So he tries to go for the grappling of it, but not quite. Gets Arsene. Gonna get juggled a bit.
Trying to get the counter.
Doesn't quite land the counter, but is able to make it back at least. I think that was a grab that he was trying to go for there yet. Either way, he recognized that something will happen, wanted to punish it, but he's gonna need to find some kill option.
Yep.
Not get hit.
Oh, too far!
He had the patience, but just not quite the right spacing, just a few pixels off.
I'd say. Another thing was that
Back throw almost KOing, but now one.
Zoa's actually waited before throwing out that up smash.
If he gets a few more gun hits, he can
Back throw.
204%.
All right.
A very, very late KO. Homura hopefully going to try to get. Who gets a wall jump? You're hopefully going to be able to get a KO option before 180%.
That is true. But first, gotta get back onto the stage. Get through this wall of back airs.
Yeah, if OUAZ can take this, then that'll be the end of the sets. Remember, OUAZ is ahead 2-1.
Yeah, that is true. Zoaz wins. The Corona del Sol goes up.
Ooh, good punish on the double jump, catching the landing. Ooh, goes for the counter, hoping to land something.
Yeah, that back air being pretty stale.
Ooh, went for a pretty crazy down air. That was a very little end of lag. But yeah.
We're getting damage.
Now the other thing is going to go
Ooh, what a call out!
Takes the stop.
What a comeback from Homura.
He is not done yet. He is bringing this 2-2 for
Oh,
the
man.
game 5.
I'd say we got a game 5 situation here for this first round of finals.
Arsene bringing it back.
Alrighty. We're going back to PS2, back where we started.
Start battle.
This time around, we see OUAZ remaining on Palu, and
Yep.
we're deciding, yep, Joker, that
Yep,
this is
Joker
it.
Palu.
Joker.
Oh, I wish I remembered the character's name, but I remember that's a skin based off of a specific character from Persona 5.
I'd say I don't play the game, so I'm not gonna remember.
Either way, he's got style, and that's what counts.
Alrighty, it looks like both players are set to go. Alright, so game 5 in this first round of finals.
But that was quite the pivot grab.
Oh yeah.
Lots of pivots, but yeah, both starting to get their hits in. Throw little combos here and there.
Yeah, we're getting some small combos here. Get some short bursts of damage.
The shield completely blocking AHA just then.
Yeah, that shield is intangible. And you can't hit past Palutena for it.
Ooh, almost got the up smash there, but just barely missed the 2-frame.
And then we got Arsene back on.
I mean, you saw what happened last time. Now OUAZ knows to be careful around Arsene.
Oh yeah. You saw what happened in that last game.
Well, But then again, if he gets some good hits in, then he can just remove Arsene entirely.
That is true.
For example, with dash attack.
Yep.
With another dash attack. And, oh.
Ooh, Rebel's guard right there.
Just as the move, just as Arsene disappeared.
Yeah, that was such an impeccable timing to get that Rebel's guard up.
It barely misses the back air. So if OUAZ could get just the perfect spacing on every back air, then this would be very difficult.
That is true.
Hanging on, not trying to get hit by the 2-frame down tilt.
No, not at all. That sets up into so much. Neutral air, not going to kill.
Normally it wouldn't be a kill move, but almost it's such a high percent right now. Able to just barely roll by, and again we get the falling airs. Throwing out whatever options, hoping it'll land.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many counters from Palutena.
Right, you do have to make it pretty hard commitment to go for them. Maybe on ledge, I guess it would make sense, because you know that Mora likes to use side special against people who wait at ledge.
That is true. Ooh, dash attack though. That's gonna kill.
Yeah, no more Arsene, so Mora's gonna really have to earn this kill again.
However, Joker can get that Arsene back very fast with him being down.
As it appears, we see some more recovery makes up from OUAZ, this time recovering a bit high.
Yeah, I'd say Arsene almost back. There he goes.
Back air. Ooh, off stage? Not quite. Able to get back on stage before the down air can connect. Yeah. Short double jump just to avoid the up air, not wanting to get KO'd off the top too early. Of course, being at 122%, that would KO very easily.
Try to catch it with an up smash, but not quite.
Another clean raw back air, drag down air. Dingos hits it. Homura really taking a lot of percent as a result of not getting the KO.
Oh no, too high for that up smash to connect.
Such a clean drag down air, but Stacey just didn't quite work out. No, just for the jab. Both whipping their options.
Yeah, okay, forward throw, sending OUAZ off stage.
Yeah, both the high percent, we need to remember that Moore is down to stock. He's going to need to take OUAZ's stock here and rack up all the damage again.
That is true.
Now 150%, without Arsene, it looks like anything could go.
Oh, there's the back air.
Such as back air, indeed.
On the verge of getting Arsene.
Ooh, very carefully.
Thought if you get back air like that.
Very carefully spaced back air. What did he B reverse the Duke gun to get closer to the stage? That's very smart.
Yes, all those little intricacies.
One hitbox of that move hit, and it was enough to get the poison effect.
That's what can separate so many players. Oh, there's the back air calling out the drop back. Now Homura's got a massive hill to climb.
He was able to do it last time, but again, still a huge feat. Yeah, very careful, patient.
Oh, gets footstooled.
I was definitely not expecting that to happen during the middle of the Joker combo.
And that's another footstool.
Way more of those this today than I expected.
Normally you don't expect too many footstools.
There's a lot of reps this time. This time we're playing more around shield.
Ooh, another forward smash. You gotta be careful.
That's
pretty high committal.
Good patience from OUAZ, but just a little bit too long waiting there because Homura was able to get the hit.
Oh!
Gets the counter. Incredible hitbox. Thanks to Sakurai. The teleport's going to save OUAZ this time around. Yeah, back here not going to quite snuff that out.
Uh-oh, Arsene's gone.
Yeah, no ledge guarding going to work here. Joker's up special just makes such a good recovery tool. It's really hard for them to edge guard each other for the most part.
I like the idea of that trump right there.
Yeah, so that's that one, yeah, that much percent. Down throw,
Not
gonna
quite yet.
KO. 175 though, oh my goodness.
Didn't we see something similar? Similar percentages?
Yeah, earlier we got a KO at 191%. Just a few more side specials, we could be seeing 200.
Watch that DI on that back throw.
The intimidation, yeah. Yeah, for more
I'm
waiting at ledge,
surprised did not ledge roll right there.
Yeah, it comes into a nasty back throw there.
Back throw, yep. You literally called it. Uh-oh.
Commentator's curse.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Last stock of this set, 2-2. And back goes almost going to take it. Gets Arsene, but as we know, he has some trouble recovering with Arsene. He's only get back this time.
Yep.
Yeah, Homura just needs to get those,
dropping down.
Get in those combos, get that early forward smash that ledge, and he can bring it back.
If Homura can actually get those combos.
Alternatively, it is 1 minute remaining.
Oh yeah.
I was not expecting the timer to come into play. Hopefully I did not. Hopefully the players can't hear me say
Oh
that.
yeah, this could maybe be a timeout situation. Like I said, Homura's got a massive hill to climb. You're at 162. That's the 100%
exactly
difference.
100%.
Oh, that's never mind. No
That's
timeout.
going to be it. OUAZ takes the game 3-2 to finish this set out.
Hide from the light.
I'd say no timeout this time. OUAZ gonna put Corona del Sol up 1-0.
Pointing fingers at the screen. He knows he's got it.
Yep.
Very close set.
Hopefully, we'll figure out our next set of players very soon.
All right, and game 5s after game 5s. Y'all having a good time out there?
Yeah.
Hey, man, come on now.
Oh, what was that?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to hear. Now we're having a good time. Speaking of which, we're going to have an even better time with this next eclectic matchup. Let's go ahead and hear it for Corona del Sol as well as Carl Hayden. Carl Hayden is going to be sending out. Let's hear it for Biff.
So we got Biff coming out already.
There.
Question is,
And for Corona del Sol, you saw him a little bit earlier. He was kind of mopping the floor. Let's see it with the ices. Let's hear it for Zane 08.
oh man, Biff and Zane. This is going to be a hot
guys, enjoy the
match.
show.
Zane back out here with Monkey D. Luffy costume. We're going to see him bust out Gear 5th.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a hot set.
And he, I think, went spot rock, paper, scissors. I think that was Rocky throughout.
I'd say I didn't look. Either way, Pokemon Trainer versus Ice Climbers. Very, very rare matchup.
Yeah, I don't see that too often.
No, not at all. Ice Climbers alone is very rare in the US.
Perhaps Zane will be our big Ice Climbers representative.
Who knows?
Well, last time Zane got away with all 9 stops. He did not lose any of them.
Yeah. However, Biff is definitely not. However, Zane's fighting Biff now. So I don't think Biff's gonna let Zane get away with that so easily.
Yes, I expect a much closer match this time, knowing how strong these players are to make it to finals.
Oh yeah. Alright, game 1. Starting off on Pokemon Stadium 2 here.
No field advantage. So Squirtle also gets good combos, and I just realized Lucabi's really good at separating ice in these core moments.
Oh yeah. Ooh, already got the Ivysaur out. Ivysaur can have a bit of a difficult time separating the ices.
For the first time, Zane is not in the lead.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, that vibe was so good at calling out any blizzards.
Yeah, even a single icy being able to deal some damage at least, and he gets the footstool.
Ooh, doesn't quite get the hit with the Vine Whip.
Yeah, what?
Charizard's out, and Charizard definitely not that great against Ices, but it doesn't matter.
Gets the stock for the first time in this tournament. Zane loses his stock.
Oh yeah.
You know, whoever it is who escaped Icy's combos, Biff is doing it much better. He is, yeah. He's doing what it takes to not get absolutely destroyed by Icy's advantage state.
Razor Leaf right in Icy's face. That's not particularly safe.
Ooh, gets the 2-frame. I think Charizard makes it back to this.
Yeah.
Barely.
No, not at
but
all.
doesn't snap the
2-frame.
ledge. Doesn't snap the ledge.
Yep, that's a 2-frame with that down tilt.
It amazes me how long that move lasts.
Oh yeah. And Withdraw being pretty safe on shield.
We're starting to get the desync here, but no
Not
combo.
quite. Ooh.
When the Icy separated, it's going to be a little tricky.
Yeah, but just getting the heck out of there. Uh-oh, that's an air dodge. Zane actually gonna go up now.
So go for a ledge trap, but Biff's able to make it back to the stage okay.
Okay, good forwarder. Get the IP off of Lana.
And again, the final doing such a good job just removing them from ledge. Just completely making it super difficult to properly ledge trap Biff.
Alright, quick forwarder. Just kind of get off me.
Well, you get the grab, but not quite the
Good call out on
skill
the
combo.
switch.
Cars are going to be much more difficult to KO with this heavyweight.
More difficult to KO, but way easier to combo.
Yeah, he gets the throw, and because it was, Charizard's up throw, no, the other IC was not able to punish it. I think that's going to be the big play, but yeah, even when the throw can land, it's not totally safe.
Now we got Sopo.
You get,
Back throw, no, up throw. That's going to be a little stale.
it is stale, so Soto survives to meet you down. The side tilts.
Often stay with Charizard in case of a KO. If knowing that KO's going to be coming very soon.
Ooh, just a
just
little
out of
too
range.
high percent to actually be able to get the up air follow up. But yeah, you tried grabbing ICs, you're going to get hit for it.
Oh, yeah.
The only
Uh-oh,
character
these
who
things.
get punished like that for landing the grab and throw. Well, but he's going so far away. They're able to snap together, just barely in range. But it was really scary there, seeing how far it's going.
Swapped into Ivysaur right in Zane's face, though. That's going to be a big punish.
Now those iframes from the swap coming in really handy. Trading hits back and forth.
The Ivysaur not working out too great.
Yeah, we're seeing Zane get these hits in, but the ICs just aren't ready to
Oh,
coordinate together.
Dana's
Now
down.
it's solo Poe. Able to get the parry at least, and honestly, Biff might lose this because a single IC still has skill power. It's going to be so hard to recover, especially without jump. Yeah, without jump.
But you don't have a great recovery.
Yeah, Flying Web's going to take, no, not take the stop. Good DI, and it's going to make it back.
Dude,
All
what
he
a
needs is a good jump.
recovery.
He was that close to just losing the game outright, and now Solopo might do it. All he needs is just one good kill option.
Oh, back air will do
Biff
it.
will not let it happen. Biff says, I'm ready to take the first game off of Zane today.
Pokemon
Yep.
trainer.
Biff getting the first game in this set. Putting Carl Hade up in this second round.
Pirate Ship has been made a legal stage now, so we're going to see them play that. No, they're
No.
going to go back to
They're
Newport
trolling
City.
you. They're trolling you.
We're going to see Battlefield this time around. Not sure exactly how this works out for this matchup.
This is interesting because it is good for both characters, to be honest.
Oh, you know what? Charizard gets to use the top platform for his up throw. I bet that's one of the reasons why Biff may like that stage. for this
Yeah,
stage.
however, this is Zane's counter pick. So I'm pretty sure Zane actually wants to be able to extend those combos on the platforms.
Ah, you might be right there. Yeah, even with the grab, able to punish Squirtle for it.
Plus, you have more ways of recovering on Battlefield.
And a good tech from Zane, not letting his stock end right there.
Yeah, you get Biff actually trying to keep the Ice Slimer separated.
And this time we see Zane trying to get the combos that he really wants to have and getting some good percent for it. See the wall of pain.
Ooh, man. Already at 110% here.
Flips the back air, and yeah, the up air from Biff just sending Icy's flying.
Manages to match it out just fast enough. Had the right idea, but unfortunately,
And the
Ooh,
neutral air is
Nana's
gonna
off
separate
stage.
them. Yeah, the neutral air is going to get either direction, and able to just barely get the belay to recover. Doesn't matter
you can't
though.
be rolling up on an Ivysaur forward smash like that.
It's such incredible reach. And even then,
That is true.
it's so good coverage anyway.
Back air, that will do it. This is an even match so far.
So much. Yeah, very interesting because he now has to deal with the opponent who
Ooh,
can
withdraw.
really take him down.
Increase
this
that
close.
defense.
Oh, you see a short teasing.
Here.
Does start to get a few hits in, but not quite able to get a full combo off of it.
Yeah, great SDI from Biff.
Tries to spot dodge through that.
Ooh, I like the idea of using the forward throw to try to get Sofo off, or Popo.
Yeah, just side special, just constant hitbox for them to deal with. Ooh, just barely air dodges through to make it back. Oh, but the neutral air catches Nana. Hard to tell because of the colors,
man.
but no, he's not able to use Belay. Now it's solo Po.
Yep, now it's just Popo remaining.
Yep, and he had to go for the ledge re-grab, which would have been a problem, but he's able to get the Vine Whip to throw Popo off the ledge.
Oh yeah. That Vine Whip's super good for just getting the opponent off you when you're on ledge.
Yeah, Smash is going to take it.
Alright, quick neutral air into Vine Whip.
They're seeing a lot of success with Biff's Ice Sword. They're separating the Ice Climbers.
Yeah, I'd say Ivysaur being Biff's strongest Pokemon.
Ooh, gets the down special in the wrong direction.
Ooh, exactly. Quick forward tilt, and Charizard's out.
Yeah, and we're going to get... Oh, it's the free shot
This should
time.
be a kill,
But
yep.
if it weren't for that, then he was right below the top platform. That would have done a lot of damage.
Oh yeah. Oh, grab Nana instead of Popo.
Uh-oh.
This could be dangerous. But Fire Whip's through the ledge. Got an up air chain.
Up air chain is already back to 50%.
That was a little scary.
Oh, and the up air is going to
Up
do
air,
it.
yeah, that's gonna do it. Catches Popo with that up air.
Biff is having so much success with the up air. I was not expecting Zane to lose in general, but now he's behind 0-2.
Oh yeah. But this is what Carl Aiden needs for this set. It's like you mentioned in the semifinals, Zane was super dominant. Not even losing a stop when he played.
Very brutal set indeed. Zane hoping to repeat at least some of that success this time around. They need to win 3 games to bring the set back. Otherwise, it looks like Chrono del Sol may lose their first set.
Yeah, that is true. All right, going to Town and City for Game 3.
See the classic squirrel combos coming out for just a bit before he gets down there to break up the combo.
Yeah, we got these things, but Biff manages to get out of there for a second, but not for long.
The up air is continuing.
Up air after up air.
Even with just Popo, he's able to continue it. Yeah, being very careful this time, not getting hit by any of these who are stray options.
Yeah, that back air has quite a bit of reach.
Yeah, we didn't navigate around the wall of pain quite effectively.
Alright.
Separating
That.
it the Popo force smash.
Oh my god, that DI is atrocious.
Yeah.
You're definitely not ready for that.
Swapping out Charizard before he gets comboed.
Yeah, no, you do
one
not
edge.
want Charizard out there at low percentages there.
But you know, the IVC's been working out well. Yeah, especially with these up airs. I thought that was a KO.
I thought Nana
I
had
was like,
died.
where's the star KO? Where is it?
Or the freaking... Or the screen KO.
Right. Should be able to make it back here, even with the fire breath.
Oh, doesn't get the forward out fast enough, though.
Yeah, the force smash just knocking Charizard out of the grab that you think he would have earned. Gotta get out the ice in time, but the shield reaches all the way through the ice of space. Apparently shielding this time, knowing how devastating falling back here is.
Oh, yeah.
He tries to go for the 2-frame, but Biff just... Oh, he regains ledge invincibility when he stops Pokemon. Interesting.
I want to say Ivysaur actually delayed the hold on the ledge, and that's why he was able to get invincibility when swapping into Charizard.
Yeah, I suppose that makes more sense. Finally back here going Charizard at 170.
Yeah, because the main thing is that the longer you are off base, the more invincibility you get.
I see.
So even though Biff was at over 100%, he was still able to get at least a couple seconds of invincibility because he delayed the ledge grab with the Ivysaur up B and then swapping into Charizard to delay it even longer.
Yeah, very creative thinking. We thought you finally got a grab that he could get away with, but not quite. Other Nanas there to save the day. Might have been Popo. It's hard to tell with the colors.
Yeah. Oh, there goes Nana.
The Vine Whip. Now it's just a Lopo, which can still take the stock. We know how powerful those hits can be, even with just one.
That is true.
Yeah, forward air not quite connecting there, but yeah, all Biff really needs to do here is just take the stock from Solo Pro, but not quite.
That
Forward
will
air
do
take the
it.
stock. Those close side blast zones, Zane finally getting a game against Vic.
Yeah. Zane not going down without a fight.
He is not his turn to get 3-0'd quite yet.
Not quite. But now it's Biff's counter pick. So who knows where Biff is gonna take Zane here.
Yeah, I wonder which stage you'll prefer in this matchup.
Pokemon Trainer Ice Climber.
No character swap this time around, same characters as before.
Yep. Alrighty, yeah. No need to worry about any swaps. We got a swap. We got a new stage. Smashville here.
Nice short stage, close blast zones. So finally gets the.
Uh-oh.
No way!
Wait a minute, what
Already?
happened?
Oh
the water
no!
gun! The water gun, I think the water gun pushed Nana off, and then
You'll need a replay.
Nana was still in end leg. So Nana couldn't recover while
You'll need
being
to see a replay
grabbed.
just to be sure. But yeah,
And
the
that's his
assistant
thought.
near 0 to death. Right then and there. Biff is ready to end this.
Oh yeah, this is a huge lead for Biff right now.
With the forward tilt, yeah, hard yeah, 75% actually might be. Well, it might not be such a big lead knowing Ice Climbers, but still what a devastating first stock for Zane. Oh my goodness, of course that hits. That is an Ivysaur moment.
Oh yeah. That Vine Whip is massive.
Such incredible reach. They're doing a lot for him this set so far. We're gonna see a classic Ice Climbers combo.
No.
The up air ends. Yeah, Zane now only at 30%, bringing it back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we got even stocks now.
Yeah, almost even percent once again.
Uh-oh. Air dodge doesn't get a punish.
We're gonna see some more up airs. No platform to extend it off of quite dead, but... Ooh, the forward smash does land. You
Yeah,
have to go
it
back
hits
and rescue Nana. No, Nana just had an air dodge, of course.
Nana not cooperating.
The biggest
Zane.
enemy of any Ice Climbers player is the CPU.
Yep, it's always Nana.
Have to see some more solo po action to get it back. He was able to do it pretty okay last time, but yeah. The air dodge, maybe? Actually almost made it back from, he did make it back from that, it's pretty incredible.
Yeah, with or without that back air, that was definitely a recovery.
That takes the stock, but not quite as devastating as before when Nana just gave up. It's the ice, and the force smash, take it.
Yeah.
Now it's even.
Oh man.
We didn't think that get these huge leads by getting Nana now early. Hoping maybe get something like that again, but...
Oh, Nana
Yeah,
not quite with her partner.
yeah, I think I'll be a bit more careful this time to keep everyone on the stage.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, carefully respecting Ivysaur's ledge options. Very good anti-ledge trapping. And yeah, Ice King goes hits in. He has such a devastating start, but now he's well into the lead. Oh, but he's gonna have to take it back. The way works, even if the up connects.
Yeah, force to swap the Charizard to get that out of there.
Oh, doesn't like the KO. Still at very high percent though, 136. And the
Back
back air.
air, that's gonna do it.
2-2. Zane going for the reverse 3-0.
I was gonna say, Biff. He's gotta figure something out fast.
Audience,
Now we got
audience standing up in excitement.
I'd say. Anyway, we're not focusing on that right now.
Definitely.
We need to worry about the game.
Yeah, incredible comeback from Zane. Having just two devastating ways to begin to stop, but he was able to make it back.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna be such a momentum killer for Biv if he doesn't figure something out fast.
Gives a thumbs up to the audience. He is ready to try to take this step back.
Oh yeah.
Needs to
Let's
engage
see.
gear 5th.
Going back to Smashville here.
That's right. He has his classic squirrel combos again, but he's going to save Nana, making sure not to repeat what happened last time. Gonna see the wall. We're going to get classic Icy's combo, but they're just going to have to end it with up air. Still getting some good damage. of course, able to use down special to escape getting anything too bad happening.
This ult actually sometimes confuses players. Because Nana is the one with the blue gloves. Popo has pink gloves.
Yeah, perhaps as Zane shows this skin to try to mix up his opponents. Because when it's out at the moment, it's hard to tell which is which. Of course, we know that Popo has the name tag, but
Yeah.
either way, we're going to see Biff at very high percent. Yeah, able to land the Vine Whip, though. Nana clearly at very, very high percent.
All right, quick little get off me move. Mortal.
Yep, Mortal taking
Kills
away
Nana.
Nana. Big special from the Squirrel, not quite taking it.
Yeah.
Still has a chance to get the KO here, but down air, up air. Of course, IV4.
Yep, that is a classic Ivysaur kill confirmed.
Classic. Oh, okay, he's going to make it
That is a
back.
tethered.
It is Pokemon Trainer. Very good recovery. those up airs applying so much pressure. Still has shield damage, too. Gets the parry this thing. Was ready for it, and the bounce. Doesn't go off stage to try to go for anything, which makes sense. He has nice to take care of.
Didn't realize that Popo had actually gone through the platform.
Absolutely not allowing Charizard to go out this early.
No, not at all. For good reason. You'll get comboed into oblivion there. Like Squirrel and Ivysaur do have a chance of getting out of those combos.
Well, let's get hoping to maybe get some DC combos, some fun stuff going on, but Ivysaur's neutral just being so difficult to deal with. Yeah, this Vine Whip especially going to be a big issue. And up there hits both of them in the same move.
Yeah, and kills both of them at the same time.
Well, it's going to be a big comeback for Zane.
All right.
So that's
trying to target Nana right now.
Yeah,
not wanting to deal with that.
Yeah, Biff hoping to just get the damage he can before Zane gets his crazy combos back in. And it looks like it's going to pay off. Ooh, very high recovery. It's going to get hit for almost KOs at 92%. Creates so much damage built up already.
Yeah, Zane trying to get down. Finally does.
He tries to go off stage, but yeah, it's going to be hard to get past that fly move from Charizard. And it lands normally. Does it?
Up
Ooh,
throw.
doesn't. Able to free Nana from that. And Charizard at high percent. All it takes is a quick up throw, for example, and oh, not going to quite nearly kill, but still very scary to think about. Get the down throw. Who patiently waits out the option.
Gates air dodge.
Who gets the parry, but it's not going to be enough.
Oh, what?
Biff takes the game.
The landing hitbox of that up throw.
First time we've seen that kill and take the set.
Yeah, I was going to say, it wasn't even Popo that was grabbed. It was Nana. The landing hitbox actually killed Popo right there, allowing Biff to take that game 5.
Let's get a replay of that if our team can support it. But either way, 3-2, Biff wins over Zane. From what we saw earlier from Zane, be honest, were you expecting him to lose any stocks? Like, such an incredible performance earlier from Zane.
I was expecting stocks to go flying.
Perhaps. But yeah, Biff has proven that, yeah, even with how dominating Zane was looking earlier, he still has some tough competition.
Alrighty, y'all. I feel like we're going to keep getting Game 5 situations, man. This is going crazy. How y'all doing, though? Y'all having some fun? Okay. They are bringing you the top talent in esports, man. I hope y'all are having fun. But coming up to the stage next, let's go ahead and hear it for Corona del Sol's next representative being Luigi Main. And his opponent representing Carl Hayden. Let's go ahead and hear it for Death Ali. Guys, keep in mind, this is all the marbles here. Whoever wins this wins that first place trophy and much, much more. So, again, this is going to be a very electric matchup. Let's go ahead and go to our commentators. Let's go ahead and cheer it up for our finals, y'all. One more time, one more time.
Yeah, very, very exciting stuff.
Oh, yeah. I didn't say Luigi main versus Death Ali. We're going to be expecting Kazuya Luigi here, most likely.
Yeah, I was going to ask if Death Ali was the Kazuya player from earlier.
Yeah.
So both of these characters just have 0 deaths off of a down throw.
Exactly.
It'll be some exciting stuff to see.
They both have a Shoryuken.
True. Yeah, both very powerful up specials.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be wacky to see. And Luigi Main might actually be able to get his down taunt that he's been aiming
Who
for.
knows? I would say Kazuya not being too hard to actually two-frame.
Right. But K. Rool is super difficult because he had the big hitbox above him.
Exactly. K-Roll usually being a lot more difficult because that propeller hitbox above K-Roll is very big, very massive. But we're focusing on finals here. This is the final set of the day for Smash Brothers. Whoever wins this set wins the trophy and much more.
Luigi.
Yep, both playing their characters that we know and love them for.
Exactly. Luigi versus Kazuya. I'm expecting stocks to go flying here.
And
Are you?
Yeah, here we get game 1 of the final set on FT Kazuya's stage.
This is also a good stage for Luigi as well.
Yes, they both benefit very much from not having to worry about any platforms, just straight combos.
Exactly.
Well, Luigi already happy to try to go in for
Oh,
those.
we already got a down
Down
throw.
air, nair.
Kill?
Up air, sorry.
No!
Oh, he misses it! And now it's Death Ollie's turn to get his 0 death.
Doesn't quite react to that air dodge though. So
Yeah,
Luigi Main able to just push the advantage.
Yeah, he didn't have to take the stock. Death Ollie now at 91%.
Yep. That is definitely the gist of it with both of these characters. You get grabbed once and you're going to die or at least take 90.
Oh, here we go. Electric. Oh, he goes for the command grab that time.
Yeah. Should have gone for the electric wind God Fist here. That would have secured an up B.
Oh, goes for he goes for the hard read there at the ledge. They're very careful to try to do some flying forward airs, but I guess we're
he tried it.
He went for it.
He tried
just
it.
as we guessed.
Oh, I forgot. Misfires, I think.
Yes, misfire could be a interesting option to see. And back throw should not take it because Kazuya is just so heavy. Makes me wonder if Luigi's classic combo will even KO Kazuya, even without the strong up specialist.
Yeah,
Goes for
that
it,
is a
but
stock. Doesn't matter. Kazuya's dead.
Ran out of resources. Ooh, now it's his turn to air dodge, and he makes it back this time.
Yeah, don't get grabbed.
They're both aiming for their grab. Wonder how Luigi's rage affects it. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh,
Ooh.
doesn't land the down air.
Yeah, not at all.
Oh, gets the hitbox part of the down special.
Yeah. You almost never see the hitbox part of that down special.
Right.
Up air, up air.
Yeah.
Another hitbox of the down.
Surviving.
Of the
Oh
down B.
no!
Too low.
Almost got away with it. Surviving to 175% against Kazuya. Gets the jab block
yep.
and the up special.
Sure, you
Doesn't
could.
even have to wait for an option. He's just so fast with it. And he gets nair.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Nope.
doesn't continue the combo, but dealing so much damage, 62%.
Yeah, Death Ollie's got so much to do. And that fireball's a pain in the neck to get in.
Such a difficult
Wrong throw.
grab to work around. Death Ollie's starting to get some good hits in, though, at least. Oh, down throw.
Trying to get it down air
And up
reset.
special. Yep. It's going to
Not
be too
going to
heavy,
kill.
but still, so much damage. And forward smash is going to take it.
Overextends right there.
Right in the nether regions.
Yeah, I was going to say, Death Ollie overextending on that rage drive. Gonna get forward smash for it. Luigi Main taking that game 1 for this final round.
Man, what an explosive game. As soon as either character gets a grab, you know it's just going to go wild.
Oh, yeah. They're doing rock, paper, scissors, even though it's past game 1.
Yeah, they may not have remembered. The winner bans the stage.
Exactly.
And the loser picks from the remaining stages.
Exactly. It's Death Ollie's turn to pick.
Suppose it was just force of habit. It happens.
Yeah, right now we got staff just coming out, clarify some things,
Yeah, they play Luigi and Kazuya again.
making sure everything's all right.
Kazuya.
It's going to be an
Looks
exciting
like we're
game,
going
too.
to better advance to this very next game. Kazuya, Luigi. I'm not expecting any swaps here.
They know what we love to see. We're going for platforms this time.
Yep.
Go!
but still same game plan. Go for grab. Oh, didn't quite get the 1-2-1 there.
Exactly.
And they're proving to be, Luigi's grab proving to be such a useful neutral tool.
It really is.
Only Luigi can combo grab into grab with the weak hit. Oh, misses the up special.
Doesn't try to hit him out. All right, Cyclone. That's not gonna kill. Uh-oh. Didn't realize no jump.
Ran out of resources, I suppose. Not expecting that. Trying to get electric wind got this. I haven't seen one in a little while, actually.
Oh, down throw.
Down air, up special, but
Not yet.
he got the combo. 80% not going to quite take the stock, but
But
that one will.
goes right into it.
Cheers from the audience, and he finally gets the 0 to death he wanted. Oh, it's going to prioritize through it. Now, what's the back air there? But yeah, Luigi Manies is another 0 to death. He's 2 stocks ahead, and going to get quite the lead this set.
Yeah, just
Down
4
air,
stocks
up
away.
air. Down air, up air,
Up air.
up special again, getting the combo. Not going to take the
Not
stock,
going
but
to kill.
very strong. Can
That's all he not knowing what to do.
Can he get another one? We're wondering. Will he get
That's
the
all
3
he's got to
stock?
slow down.
Oh!
There's a rage
The forward
drive.
smash would have taken the stock, but the armor is just too much. Death Ollie survived to 125%. Not too impressive, actually, considering how incredibly heavy Kazuya is, but still, it's going to be stressful because Luigi, all he needs is an up special, and it's over. Rool goes for down special, but it's a little bit too late.
I'd say that was a rising demon fest there.
The big heavy hit.
Cyclone, good DI.
Yeah, just avoiding most of those options from Luigi main, but still getting hit by the dash attack. And Rool goes for the grab.
Ooh,
And
back
he
throw
lands
will
it.
do
Back
it.
throw will take the stock. Luigi main ahead of Death Ollie 2-0.
Yep. Luigi Main just one more game away for winning it for Corona del Sol.
The quick bang bang, he is now 2-0 in the lead. We finally got to see the combo work. And against many characters in the cast that would have just KO'd right then and there, simple 0 to death. But against Kazuya, he's heavy, so he'll just take the 80%, I suppose, and deal with it.
Yep. Yep, so game 3, we're going to Final Destination
And remember
for
this.
what this could be the last game of the day for Smash.
Yes, this is the game set. This could be the final game, indeed. Be in Friends, chosen as the song.
I'd say that is not a fitting theme.
Only the goofiest themes are used for the potentially final game. Because we're saving the good music for when it's game 5 again. Which we may be seeing because Death Ollie is, yeah, only got hit by dash attack so far. 80% damage.
Well,
oh, we get
way
the
to
combo.
jinx it.
Get the combo. And yep, it's even again. Commentator's curse.
Yeah, man, there goes the stock.
Simple punish for the whip back air.
Down throw.
Down air, nair. Down.
This
up
time
air,
we're gonna
up
kill.
B. Again.
Not quite. Kazuya's heavy.
Indeed, all he needs is another up special or something, and you know what happens. Oh my
tried
god.
to misfire.
If you got misfired there, I can only imagine applause from the audience. We got the very, very late hit of nuclear.
Forward
but
smash.
Forward smash to get, again, the Luigi main up, 3-1.
We might see a 3 stock here.
Just like Zane. Very, very close. This could be it. Again, we're getting the weakness of grab. But yeah, the jab not quite working out. Finally gets the 1-2-1. Oh, it's
Doesn't quite get the right hitbox on that down air.
Yeah, all he needs is a good kill option, which Kazuya has plenty of, but... Ooh, he still gets hit, even though he armors through it. He doesn't quite get the grab he wanted. So intense.
Alrighty.
You know that if Death Ollie messes up, goes for an option and whips it. All Luigi needs is an up special, and that's it. Yeah, last
Wonder,
hit.
are we going to see a misfire?
Oh,
Great drive.
comeback mechanic. 1-2. Death Ollie just needs 2-0
Right,
that.
there goes Ollie's comeback mechanic.
But yeah, he struggles so much with comboing with Rage, it's going to be tricky. So Death Ollie's going to need a lot to make it back.
Exactly.
You know, all Luigi main needs is one good hit. And
Back
he
throw?
gets the back throw, and that's going to take this.
Not yet.
Just kidding. He's teasing us.
Never mind,
Oh,
down
the
air,
down air
that
will
will
do it, though.
it.
Miss Tech, and Luigi made 3-0 against Death Ollie. Corona del Sol wins 2-0 against when he wins the set.
I'd say, yep.
Wins the
Corona
match, I
del
should
Sol
say.
winning that set 2-1. Again.
Wow. I suppose that was to be expected, an explosive performance from
Oh,
Luigi
yeah.
and Kazuya.
Exactly. Like I said, stocks were going to fly, and they certainly flew. Congrats to Corona del Sol for winning today's bracket.
Very, very impressive performance. I mean, seeing Luigi just doing so much. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, thank you all for watching, but stay tuned. We are going to be doing awards coming up next.
All right, what is up again, everybody? Hope you didn't miss me too much. But how did everybody enjoy Super Smash Bros? Y'all have a good time? Genuinely? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These guys are all coming together, putting their hearts into this game, trying to win some prizes, but they're doing it for the love of the game, too. So, for the passion, let's go ahead and give it up to our runner-ups. Let's go ahead and hear it for the team of Carl Hayden! Hold on a second, y'all. They're performing a disappearing act. That's what's happening. This is all a magic show. Just give me 1 second. All right, somebody's missing because they forgot their headphones, but let's go ahead and hear it for Biff and Hamura. And this is the new Death Ollie. Just letting you guys know this is the new Death Ollie. But let's go ahead and give a shout out to Coach Mr. N as well for giving them such a good job and making them do such a good job here. And then let's just go ahead and give this Death Ollie. All right, guys. So not only does Carl Hayden get some medals, but they get to actually let's go ahead and let the coach hoist it up. So let's go. Let's let Mr. N hold it up. They get this wonderful trophy. Let's go ahead and hear it for Carl Hayden, everybody. One more big round of applause for everybody. Alrighty, guys. So let's go ahead and hop off. Yeah, you're Death Ollie. You got a lot of Death Ollies up here. 1 second, guys. All right, apologies for the wait, guys. But let's not leave it for last but not least. Let's go ahead and hear it for our champions, Corona del Sol Aztecs. We have OUAZ 216, Luigi Man, and Zane 08. Followed by the rest of the team. Shout out One Piece. The One Piece is real. Zane 08 is holding it right now. That's the One Piece right there. Shout out One Piece. All right. And Coach Z is going to go ahead and show y'all the wonderful champion trophy. But not only that, Corona del Sol gets to hoist this up in their school gymnasium, the AIA champions. One more loud round of applause, y'all. One more loud round of applause. Congratulations to all these wonderful players having such a good time and playing this game for the passion of the game. Yeah, we're gonna take a grand picture. Hey, you want to be in it? I'll take the picture. You don't want to be in it? Yeah. Oh my God, bro, you're beautiful. Don't say that. All right, y'all. One more round of applause. One more round of applause. Hope you guys had a wonderful time with Super Smash Brothers. All right, we're all gonna head out for a little bit, and then we're gonna cut it to a small break. Oh, he's Luigi planking. You know what? I'll join him. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all in just a bit. We're going to cut it to a 5-minute break. Give us one moment.
Okay. Well, thank you all so much for joining us for the AIA Super Smash Bros. State Final presented by Ottawa State University, Arizona. I've been Kingy2,
And Zekrom Matarasu.
and thank you for joining us today. But if you stay tuned for 1 p.m., you'll get to witness the Rocket League semifinals and finals.
Albeit it's a little past 1 p.m., that's for sure.
Well, that's what the script
But,
says.
well,
Thank you.
true.
Stay tuned. We have some more exciting games coming up. But for now, this has been it for Super Smash Brothers. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. We're
Will
signing
do.
off.
All right, guys, as you wait for Rocket League, by the way, there is a lot of amenities around the venue. If you would like some snacks, the concessions are available. Also, there's a really cool army truck outside. You guys can like play with lasers and stuff. It's like a virtual laser thing. Like you guys can like drive a Hummer. It's like everybody wants to own a Hummer. So if you want to drive a Hummer, go test out the army truck. But we'll be right back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away.
Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals are brought to you by America First Credit Union. AFCU, our Y is you, and has been since 1939. And by Banner Sports Medicine, Ottawa University of Arizona, and PBCC's Music Industry Studies program. Now please welcome to the stage your host, Devon Marquise.
What is up, everybody? How are we doing today? And welcome to the Rocket League portion of our AIA Spring 2024 Championships. Hope you guys are having a good time. Hey, does anybody like to drive fast and furious? Don't worry, I'm not going to judge you, okay? I'm not going to judge you. If you like to drive fast, you like to drive fast? I can tell. I'm just kidding. But anyway, we're going to be driving mad fast. You're going to see some mad cars dashing, maybe crashing, and doing a whole lot more. To my right, we have Campo Verde High School. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And let's not forget, to my left, we have Nogales High School. Yes, sir. Hey, man, we got to hear more cheers like that, man. I'm trying to see the energy get up. Let's get prepared for these matches, man. It's about to get electric. Let's have some fun and stay very tuned, y'all.
Okay, cool.
Welcome everyone to the Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals presented by Ottawa University. My name is Emmy, and next to me is Jaren.
Yeah, we're excited to get started here today with the game for Rocket League, which we'll be playing between Nogales and Campo Verde. Let's take a look at the rules here for the game. So it'll be 3v3 soccer with rocket-powered cars. Each game lasts 5 minutes, and the team with the most points wins. Sudden death overtime if necessary to decide a winner. The semifinals, which we have coming up next, will be a best-of-5 series, meaning a team must win 3 games to advance to the finals, and the finals will be a best-of-7 first team to win 4. And we're excited to get started here, Emmy.
Yeah, I mean, Nogales is coming in from last year, winning the championship 4-0 playoffs from semis. They had a 7-0 win, so they're looking really strong coming into this tournament.
Yep, 7-0 map count coming in from Nogales. Campo Verde, they're actually the only team who is here right now who was not at this stage last year. So maybe a little bit of nerves coming in here on land for the first time as we can see our player lineup. So for Campo Verde, that's going to be Fibwu, Dementor King, Darts, Fair, and Sample. I believe Sample, Fair, and Fibwu will be the 3 starting players. And then over here for Nogales, we've got Sav, Potato, and Trixie here. Excited to get this matchup started.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Sav, Trixie, Potato, they've played before on this stage. I think they're expecting some things and they know what's going to happen. So Campo Verde, like you said, coming into this tournament, you know, they haven't been on land before here. And so it's going to be really interesting to see what they bring out.
Yeah, I mean, talking to the players for the first time today, Campo Verde seemed, they're like, you know, there's a little bit of nerves there, right? Being the first time on land, Nogales, confident as ever, right? They 7-0 map count the finals last year. They've gotten a pretty easy ride so far throughout the playoffs, and now they're here on land ready to play.
Yeah, I mean, and Campo Verde, their coach Gage, this is his first year here, so we got a pretty newbie roster.
Pretty young, inexperienced roster, but I still think they have the capabilities to take this series.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this match.
Can't wait to get started. We have the players setting up now on the stage. But I mean, talk to me a little bit. We talked to the players beforehand during the matchup. Obviously, all 3 of the Nogales players were on this team last year. And so they're ready to get started. Campo Verde, again, like we said, the new team coming in so far, they only had 1 loss during the regular season. I believe that was to Nogales. So, and then they came into playoffs, obviously dominated their way through that, and now they're here on land. So talk to me kind of, you know, you're in a rematch situation here. What are you looking for Campo Verde to kind of take the edge this time against Nogales?
Yeah, I think it's just going to be those first game jitters, you know, getting them out as soon as possible, trying to get the comms clear. And for Nogales, it's just going to be, you know, sticking to what we know, sticking to what we play best, and I think they're going to be okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Nogales, the confidence is definitely, you know, warranted, right, in this situation. There we see Campo Verde got some dance moves going on the stage right now. They're getting locked and ready to play. But yeah, I'm really excited to get this matchup started. Like I said, Campo Verde, they're locked and loaded, it looks like. And Nogales, they kind of we saw them in the practice room, right? They were getting ready. They were locked. They focused on their practice games to get started here today.
Yeah, absolutely. I love to see players dancing on the stage.
Yeah.
You know, it really just shows that fun side of esports here. And Nogales, you know, seem a little more serious, but I do like that as well. You know, they're coming in to win.
Very locked in here, Nogales is. I think that's kind of their reputation at this point, right? Your 7-0 map count last year, looking to kind of improve on that. You know, they haven't lost a map on land so far since we've seen this squad, so they're looking to kind of start out this map 1 very hot as there we see both teams. We're also presented by Playfly Esports, Valley Toyota Dealers, and obviously we are here live from Paradise Valley Community College. We're ready to get this underway, ready to get started here.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get this game started, but just a quick question for you, Jared. How do we feel
How do we feel? We feel very excited. How does the crowd feel?
Woo-woo!
Yeah, there we go. But yeah, really excited to get these games started here in Nogales. Obviously, they're probably the #1 seed going into this, as it looks like our game is going to be starting here very shortly. As you see the players now. I mean, when you're on LAN, Emmy, what's kind of what's your MO to warm up, get locked into the kind of the stage?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have routines and rituals that I go through. You know, before I go on stage, I got to get that pre-game music on, and
absolutely.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm the same way. I'm just super locked in, right? On LAN, especially, it's a very good time to just be one with yourself, right? Get ready to play. It looks like we're about to get started here with this Rocket League action. And it looks like, yep, there we go. On the field now is the players, as there's, which looks like, I believe that is DFH Stadium as the map we're going to be using today. We're ready to get started here. Some words with the coaches as we're getting locked in to start here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, if you're a coach coming up to your players, what are you telling them here?
Just stay locked, stay focused. You're here for a reason. I think that we talked to a lot of the players and a lot of the schools beforehand, right? A lot of the coaches feel like they're here for a reason, right? And they all made it to this stage because of their talent at this game. So it looks like they've all spawning in. We're all ready to get underway here, as that's potato. Here we got a 3-2-1 count. We are ready to get started here in this game 1 of the semifinals action. So Campo Verde going to be the red team here. Nogales going to be the team in blue. There's some back and forth action going in here. That's going to be Trixie on your screen, rocking the Fennec. There's some shots in there from Sav, NHS. Looking to advance the ball forward, almost sheer off the backboard. Now that's going to be Potato in. It's going to go over the scoreboard. And then kind of the first game jitters. I mean, how are we feeling going into it?
Nogales is just taking control on the stage, and it's looking like it might go in.
First
nice
goal there for
Potato.
Beautiful goal there. I mean, that's just the teamwork off the backboard there that you're going to see a lot of the times here from Nogales. We watched their gameplay from last year, and they have a lot of teamwork, probably the most teamwork out of any team here, especially because they've been playing together for so long.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those first 20 seconds are so crucial, and you can see right there, again, that 1-0 lead is going to be great for Nogales here.
Going to get started here with the kickoff. Sav going up, trying to make it a 2-0 lead pretty early. That's going to be Sample off the backboard. Now Potato locked in. Fibbu trying to take the 1-on-1, not going to win the 50. Back and forth we go. Fair. Should I try to play off the ball? That's going to be Trixie. Trixie, I will notice, in the back rooms, was a very freestyler-heavy player. You know, he's able to take the ball, take control of the ball, and use it for himself and put his team in advantageous positions because of it. That's going to be Fair. Stuck in the corner now, trying to get out here. As Fibbu going with a pass, which is not going to come up. Sample kind of chasing, playing some shadow defense here as Potato. Going to look to cross it towards the middle. It is going to go to the middle, and that's going to be Sav with the bottom left. That's going to be 2-0 in favor of Nogales. Nogales with a hard start here, Emmy.
I mean, Nogales is just looking as strong as ever. It kind of reminds me of watching last year's games.
Yeah, they started off really hot in those last year games, and they're starting off hot here this game. Trying to kind of just get all that confidence even higher, right? You know, you're confident coming in, but now you need to be confident in the game when you start as well. We're almost a minute underway in a 2-0 lead here for Nogales. As Sav could be another kickoff goal here, but no, Fair with that save. Going to take it up here on the left wall. Out the roof is going to be Potato going in. Trixie off the... Oh, not going to be able to make anything happen there. Potato trying to force it in. That's a good save by Fibbu and a good 50 there in front of the goal. Emmy, now you're down 2-0 if you're Campo Verde. What are you looking for going into the next few goals?
Just trying to get aggressive, right? Just put the ball in their half, keep it there. Don't let the ball, don't try to triple commit. Just play safe. Yeah,
play safe, play smart Rocket League. I think one thing that we're going to see here throughout this tournament is that's going to be a demo from Sav, is going to be, mental fortitude, right? We're going to need to see it through these series. Like, you're already down 2-0, but you got to stay locked in for the series. Only map 1 in the first game here of the first semifinal, so we got to stay locked in here. That's going to be Fibbu going up for the ball, going for the challenge towards midfield. Back and forth we go here. Lots of demos coming in. Sample gets one back on Nogales as now Fibbu going to chase in that back left corner. Going to pick up that back left boost. He's going to go in towards the air, and Potato going to meet him there. Wins the 50 though. Great awareness there out of Fibbu. Now Trixie on that right wall, going up high. These Nogales players, they love to play aerials in the air. That's going to be a great pass in from Sav and a goal there for Trixie. We are at a 3-0 start here for Nogales.
What a beautiful play from every single player off of Nogales. I mean, they just play so well together. You see one touch, and inside the goal.
Yeah, I mean, the passing back and forth off the backboard even from these teams. Using that backboard as kind of a fourth member of your team as another passing opportunity there is Nogales. We're going to get started here. Already a 3-0 start here. 2 minutes off the clock. We have 3 minutes remaining, like we said earlier in our pre-game 5-minute games here. In case of a tie, we will go to a sudden death overtime. But I mean, as of right now on map 1, that does not look like that's going to be the case for this first map. Trixie going to get that one off the wall as well. That one kind of just slowly rolled in the goal there for Trixie, and that's going to be a 4-0 commanding start there from Nogales.
Yeah, Nogales just looks so confident here, and it's not stopping. We still got 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, which is quite a bit of time, so Campo Verde could make a comeback here.
Not even halfway through the game so far, already 4-0. This is a best of 5, so every game really counts rather than a best of 7 where you can afford to lose a game. Every single game, every single goal is crucial. As Sav in the air, going for the bottom right, not going to be able to have it. Now, back and forth we go here. Bibu in the air, going to go left. Not going to find any of his teammates, but he's going to go off the wall and get back to himself. Sav getting that ball down on the ground. And a little bit of back and forth. Here we go. That's going to be Bibu going up for a shot. Not going to be able to convert. As Sav there with the double kind of save there as a little bit of a misfire out of the Nogales players there.
Great rotations from Nogales here. I mean, every player is just ready for defense, and they all go up at the same time for offense. I think they're just super coordinated right now and super locked in.
Yeah, they're feeling the passing. They're feeling their teamwork. Their strategies coming into this are clearly working so far. I mean, you have a 4-0 start. A little bit more of a back and forth now. We haven't seen a goal here in about a minute. That was kind of the first time this has happened. Now 4-0, still the score for Nogales.
Yeah, absolutely. The game has slowed down quite a bit. I think players are starting to get really comfortable in their seats right now, and it's going to be just Nogales keeping the pressure up. They're going to keep it going. Potato, he's going up the wall. He's going to try to find center. Can't find it. Nice clear from Sample, but Savage is going to catch it right back up.
Going for the touch of Sav. Now, back down is actually Trixie in the air. We talked to Trixie earlier, man. This guy looked locked in the practice. He looks like he has come to play. And like you said earlier, though, the play slowing down. I think the nerves now starting to wear off a little bit as now Nogales and Campo Verde back and forth we go, but still, that 4-0 scoreline is not flattering. Campo Verde needs to start. If they want him out to come back, they're going to start now, and maybe not going to happen. Sav off the backboard there. Great save. I believe that was Fibru, the senior. Off the wall there. Great pass there out of Sav, and that's what you get from Nogales. You get the beautiful passing off the backboard, off the aerials, back and forth. This team is so coordinated. Now 5-0 with a minute and 15 left in our game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Trixie's a great freestyler, right? But when you get all 3 of them working together, there's nothing you can do to stop that.
I mean, you could see that pass coming from a mile away, too. That was clearly their plan. They have a game plan here, and it's going to all, all according to plan so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Campo Verde is just, they're getting pressured so much. It doesn't really seem like they can get out of their half too much. As we see Nogales straight off the kickoff, we're still keeping up the pressure. Fair, he's going to get it in their own half. Sample has a chance here, and Trixie's going to be able to get there.
That's going to be cleared out by Sav as well, off the save from Trixie, and he might take this one all the way to goal. Trying to get the quick reset, not going to happen. Off in the middle, that's going to be Potato now. 6-0 lead for Nogales. I mean, this is kind of a stomping here in game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, game 1 jitters. I mean, we did talk about Campo Verde, they haven't played on land last year, so they are a fresh team coming off.
Yep.
But I think the game has slowed down quite a bit, so I think Campo Verde for next game are going to be able to bounce back.
I mean, yeah, since the 3-minute mark, we've had 2 minutes. We're only 2 goals were in, so you can see it kind of slowing down. The hot start was very advantageous for Nogales, and I think Campo Verde, if you're going forward throughout this game, just reset, hit the ball a little bit, try and get 1 goal. Don't worry about the series score, don't worry about the map score, don't worry about the game score. Just focus on what you're doing at this moment. I think is kind of the key to success now for Campo Verde, probably going into this match too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, as a coach, Campo Verde, this game never happened. Just reset mentally. It's like we're playing game 1 all over again.
I don't even know what game you're talking about. 6-0 now for Nogales. 20 seconds left. The players just going back and forth, trying to see if we can pad any stats here. I think it's Nogales. You see 15 seconds on your clock. That's going to be Sample. Doing a great job there. Potato off the wall. Not going to see anything. Fair. That's in the middle. Trying to get Campo Verde's first goal. Not going to happen. 5 seconds left now on the clock. And that is going to be game 1 in favor of Nogales. Waiting for the ball to hit the ground here. Not going to happen quite yet. Campo Verde might be holding down for 1, but not going to happen. So Nogales will go up 1-0 in your best of 5 here to start out the game.
I mean, super convincing win from Nogales, right? They just seem like they know every spot, where to hit. They're finding their angles really well, and they're playing together like a great
team. You
team.
see them on the screen there talking to their coach, getting any words of advice. I mean, there's not really much advice to give, right? You just won 6-0. One thing I want to point out from that stat sheet there that we just saw, 2 goals for every single member of Nogales. A pretty even workload so far. We saw 4 assists out of one of the players and 2 out of the other. So, I mean, a lot of even play out here for Nogales.
Yeah, it especially shows you, like how important each player from this team is. They're all putting in their work, and no one's really carrying anyone. Mm-hmm. Everyone's working as a team, and it's great to watch this kind of Rocket League.
Yeah, so you see Nogales' coach right there talking to Nogales and their players. On the other side, though, if you're Campo Verde, what do you say to your players in that after kind of that game 1 stomping?
Yeah, like I said, like I said before, just mental reset. We're still in this. It is a best of 5, so we got some time. Just get those first game jitters out of the way, and now we're going into the second game.
Yep, there's a reason that we play a best of 5 and not just 1 single game. We're going to get started here with our map 2 very shortly. We are excited to get this one on the road. You see the players locked in and ready to play. And
yeah,
again,
absolutely.
Campo Verde, you need to start off this game very slowly, very technical. Try and get your first goal. Just baby steps back to the start of the game.
Looks like we already got underway. Sav trying to go for a single play right now. Bit of a miss from Tato. No problem. They're still keeping up the pressure. Trixie's going up. He's looking for his first goal.
Not going to happen. Sav back. Tato off the floor. It's going to be top left. Not going to happen, though. That's going to be Fibu taking that ball out now. Fair. Working that side of the wall. And that's going to be the double commit there. Works out beautifully there from Campo Verde. That's kind of the first really fantastic piece of play I've seen out of them. I think they're starting to build their play back up after that first game. Oh my gosh, what a save there by Fibu off the shot from Sav. High up in the air. Sample now taking this ball up. Going to get demoed there by Sav. And I think the demos are coming in a lot from Nogales here, I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just trying to play really aggressive Rocket League. If you can get at least one player off the field, that's a 3v2 advantage, and that's really big in Rocket League.
Yeah, 3v2 advantage is huge here, especially when you're a team like Nogales who's very passive-oriented. You can catch that one man off guard and then have a 3v2 advantageous situation where you're playing a lot of passes back and forth. I think that would be very helpful for them. That's kind of what they're going for in their style of play. 0-0, a minute now has passed, so you're Campo Verde. You hit the reset. You've had a little bit of time to, reset, get that game going. And that's going to be a goal there from Fair. The first goal for Campo Verde. The long range going to be an assist there from Fibu. We're going to see, I didn't really see Fair off the 50-50. Going to get a great bounce there towards the middle. Trixie, nothing you can do about that one. So, Campo Verde, you've got your first goal. You played a minute without giving up any goals. What's your thought process now that you're in the lead?
Yeah, I mean, take the momentum, right? Just run with it. It's your turn now.
Absolutely. Now, Nogales, they're going to think about going back and keep on doing what they were doing in that first match, okay? So, match 2, 1-0, 3 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock.
Nogales still keeping up the pressure. I mean, it seems like, Nogales always has 3 players up, and I think they're starting to play a little more back because of that, full court goal. Just got caught out, and now they're playing a little bit more rotational. It's going to go over.
From Sav now, 1-1, 3:23 on the clock. First goal here from Nogales, and now 1-0 situation in the series, but you're a 1-1 in the map. Beautiful goal there, off the front wheels. It's going to be 1-1. Nogales here. Looking to win this kickoff too. Keep this advantage going. You want to keep up your momentum, especially in a game like Rocket League where you can mount goals very fast. Like we saw in that last game with Nogales. Sample. They don't play that left, but it's going to be stolen by Potato. Going to get that ball out. Follow it up in the left corner. Not going to make anything happen yet. Trying to kind of make a solo play here. There's his teammates coming in. There's Sav. That's out Fibu with the clear. But looks like Sav is going to play that ball. And Potato taking it out to the middle field here.
Here we go. Chance for Campo Verde to get something on the board. They're going to keep the pressure up. It's going to go high in the center. Sample's going to miss. Fibu's going up. He's trying to find someone in the center.
Trying to find a flip reset there. Not going to be able to. Uses his flip. Didn't have any boost, so I think that kind of held him down in that scenario. But Sav now flying that ball out to that right corner, keeping it in kind of Campo Verde's half, right? That's what they're trying to do here. Just keep the pressure up on them. That's going to be a goal in from Trixie. What a shot towards the top middle of the goal. Beautiful from Nogales. And now you're already back in the lead if you're Nogales. You went down 1-0. You're back in the lead. We're about halfway through the second map here. And what's kind of your strategy now back to Campo Verde? You're on the back foot once again. What do you kind of do going forward here? I mean,
I think they're doing well trying to keep the pressure on to Nogales, but I think you just got to play some of your players up a little bit more, right? Like get off that defensive side of the map and just try to push up, get your players, get some numbers advantages. But once again, Nogales has pressure and Trixie's looking for another one.
3-1 there for Trixie, and we see it again there. They're all forward there. They're kind of triple committed. Normally in Rocket League, that's not the best play, but you see Nogales, they make it work, right? They play so coordinated off of each other, back and forth. They're all pushed up in their own half, and they still come away with a goal, right? You normally see in that situation, if Campo Verde were able to clear out that ball, that'd be kind of dangerous, but Nogales, they convert, and nothing to worry about there. Now 3-1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nogales is very confident in their skills, so they're just going to keep on playing aggressive, but Campo Verde needs to find a catch out here while they're all pushed up.
Yep. Sav off the wall there, into for Potato. He's going to go for a shot on goal. Going to be top right corner, not quite. Off the crossbar there. Fair. Going to wait out for the pass from his teammate Trixie. Gets the pass kind of back to Fair. Fair. I think he's going to go for something off the backboard here to one of his teammates. Not going to be able to connect. Potato with the clear. Now it's going to be back on the ball. I think there's a bit of miscommunication there. Two players are not on the same pass to each other.
There we go. Nogales has another chance. Potato taking it solo.
Here we see the passes coming in there. You see that again. Well, they're looking for the passes here. Trixie going to take that ball, going to go up. And look, this is where we see Trixie. This is where he shines the best. Going to go for the flip reset. Not off the bottom. Beautiful plays there from Trixie.
And that's going to be the hat
4-1.
trick for Trixie.
Hat trick there for Trixie. I mean, that's what we talked about earlier in the broadcast. I mean, we know that he is great freestyling in the air. He can kind of, 1v3 a team basically off the top, especially you saw him grabbing that middle boost, gave him 100 boost, and he was able to pull off all those moves. Beautiful stuff out of Trixie. Now 4-1 for Nogales.
Absolutely. If you give Trixie room, he's just going to take away the ball and put it in your goal. I mean, Nogales is just running away with this series right now.
Yeah, 4-1 now. Fair. You saw him try to do something there. Fiblu with a shot off the backboard. Could be a possible shot there. I believe that was Sample. Not going to happen. Potato going to take that ball out. A little bit of kind of hesitation there for Fiblu. Looking to kind of get something going is Campo Verde. And I mean, you're not out of this map yet either. Only down by 3 goals. You got a minute 20 seconds left on the clock. Not completely over yet. But you need to get kind of the pressure pushed up now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Campo Verde just got to get it out of their own half, right? And Nogales is just keeping up the pressure. Here's Sav. He's going to play off the wall. Fair gets the ball. He's going to try to go for the mid shot. Nice 50 for Nogales here. Fiblu, nice clear. And Sav's going to pick up this ball here.
You see the miscommunication there, the teammate bump there. And one thing I will say for the side of Nogales is, right, we talked about their teamwork, their passing, but even when they're 1v3ing or when they're kind of taking the ball on by themselves, trying to fight the defense, make a solo play, they're also very fantastic at that as well. It's kind of the balance of back and forth that we're looking here. And Sav, going to play that middle of the field, waiting for an opportunity to strike here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nogales, like I said, very skilled individual players, but when they are put on a team, they're very strong. Nice save from Fiblu there.
Yep, Trixie goes up. Going to be saved, though. So now, Potato back in control. Now you're at 25 seconds left on the clock, and that one's going to go in for a 5-1. You're up 4 with 24 seconds left. I mean, I think it's time to call it on map 2 as well here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's not much you can do here from Campo Verde. Nogales' pressure is just too overwhelming.
Do you think there's still some kind of nerves here on the side of Campo Verde? Like we talked about, this is their first land. They're definitely a little bit, you could say, tense, right?
Yeah,
it's a different communication.
Definitely a different atmosphere playing land. So I don't blame them for maybe feeling a little bit of those nerves. But there's got to be a point where you say, all right, nerves are gone. Time to just play the game.
Yeah, they're doing a great job though. Campo Verde looking to clear out of their own half here. Off the backboard, that's going to be Sav trying to score. Not going to happen. Potato back out towards the middle of the field. That is going to do it for our map 2. So Nogales, they're going to be up 2-0 now. If you're Campo Verde, you're looking for the reverse sweep here. What are kind of your keys to success in that kind of scenario?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they did get the first goal on that map, and I think they just need to try to find a way to run away with that momentum, right? But, when Nogales got that goal back, they started running away with the momentum.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Nogales in the pregame was looking very confident, and we can see why now, obviously. They take those 2 first games in very convincing fashion, I will say. As you see a shot of the players there. They're ready to play, ready to keep going here for this map 3.
We got some smiles from the side of Nogales. They're feeling really confident coming into this 3rd map.
They look like a robot after the first game when they were done. And now this game, they're kind of letting the smiles out a little bit more, kind of letting loose a little bit. I think they were super locked for that first semifinal matchup. You see Campo Verde here. You need to get some hype here. You need to get some coaching. You need to, be able to compete in this last game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, bring the energy, right?
Yep.
It doesn't matter that you're 2-0. It's a best of 5, right? So you can always pull out that reverse sweep.
Yeah. I mean, every game here could possibly be your last now for the rest of the series. So you got to bring the energy here. You get all the way here to land. Now it's time to bring the energy as we are about to get map 3 underway here at our AIA State Finals for Rocket League. As we're going to get started here, hopefully the last game here. If you're Nogales on Campo Verde, you're trying to extend the series, right? You don't want this to be the last game. You want to go 5 here and take the reverse sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if we're Campo Verde here, we just got to slow down the game a bit. I think when Nogales gets going, they just run away with it.
Sav going to go off the backboard here. Is that going to be the first goal? Not going to happen. And again, we need to see this from Campo Verde, right? Where last game, we saw a minute went by, no goals yet. Kind of cooling the process down, getting calmed down, letting you be able to take good shots. That was a great shot there by Sample. Attempt almost had. That's me. Fiblu might get a goal in. Not going to happen, though. Trixie with the save. Beautiful play, and that's going to be a lot of boost collected by the side of Nogales as well here. And Nogales, I mean, you're up 2-0 here in this series. You're feeling comfortable, but you have to keep the gas pedal all the way down here in this final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just because you're up 2-0 doesn't mean that you won the series quite yet, right? And so what I want to see from Nogales is just that pressure, just keep it up over and over. But it is becoming a lot more back and forth from this game 3.
Again, like we're a minute in now, no goals, no really any clean shots either from either side. Very contested game here so far. It's actually go over Fair's head and a shot in for Fiblu. Not going to happen, Trixie. With that save.
Goes Sample. He's going to try to go up the wall, try to find a center for his teammate. It's up in the air right now. Anything could happen here.
Off the backboard. Not gonna
Lost
happen.
to 50.
Yep. And now back down to the ground we go. Sample. It looks like Campo Verde, they're building up some offense here. They're getting some ground balls towards the opposite side of the field and trying to put them away with those shots, but Nogales, they seem to always be positioned perfect, looking for the saves when they need them. And now 50. Gonna take that ball out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it just seems like Nogales is also winning these 50s so much more often. So maybe if we can just get a little bit of luck on the side of Campo Verde, they'll be able to do something with it. Ball's just going to roll down the middle.
Yep, ball running towards that Nogales goal. They're going to be able to easily clear that one out. Yeah, I'm going to go up to them. Might have the 50. Not going to happen. Kind of still contested towards the middle of the field. Going to go off the backboard. That's going to be Tato with the goal there towards that right center. I mean, you just saw that. That was just a 50-50 in midair, right? You know, both players trying to win the 50. Sometimes it happens, right?
Yeah, and like I said, I don't know. Nogales is just, seeming to win all of those 50s. And, I think that's really giving them the win here.
Absolutely. But like we talked about, Campo Verde, right? You've gone 2 minutes without giving up a goal. So hopefully some momentum's starting to be built there. You're trying to get more comfortable on it. And I mean, if you need to get more comfortable, this is the time, right? You got 3 minutes, and if you don't score here soon, you're going to be eliminated from this tournament. So you want to get going now.
Absolutely. I mean, 2-0 is going to be really difficult to come back from, but they had a tough season to get here, and they performed. So let's see if they can do it on land.
Yep, absolutely. Nogales. And still, the ball's kind of been in Nogales' half more than not so far throughout this map 3. So I'm wondering how Campo Verde plans to actually convert a goal here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the pressure is awesome, but if they can't find the net, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sample, nice goal. That's what we're talking about.
Yep.
Get the ball in their own half, and you'll find an opportunity eventually.
Beautiful shot there by Sample with the pass from Fiblu there on the assist. Now about halfway through this map 3. 1-1 though, like we said, Campo Verde getting more comfortable, scoring another goal here. We're tied up halfway through the game so far. So I mean, pretty 50-50 match so far.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm sure the players are all nervous here. And as we get further into the series, it's going to get a bit tiring for them. But it looks like we're just going to be on the side of Campo Verde. Tato Pinheiro is going to try to take it up. He plays off the wall. He's looking for his teammate, can't find him, and Trixie's up in the air, and no one's going to answer that.
Trixie back off now. Sab back pass in the middle of the field. Back to Trixie. He's going to go back to Sab. Oh, almost beautiful passing play there by Nogales, right? They kind of feel the pressure a little bit now. This is kind of the first time that Campo Verde has been competing in a map. You got 2 minutes left, and we're all tied up here. So Nogales, I think it's really time to put your foot on the gas pedal for both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nogales just really seemed to slow down in this map. Campo Verde seems to be keeping the ball on the side of Nogales, which is always great to see. And Fair's going up, but he misses the ball. Sample's trying to get a contest here. He's going to play off the wall, and they're going to let it go. Trixie tries to pass to Tato.
Middle for Sav, going top right, knocking it. Oh, it is going to go in off the crossbar. Beautiful shot there from Sav. I mean, like we said, it looks like Nogales, they're trying to play more out of their half, trying to set up a play, maybe going for a counterattack more than not. So, and I mean, it worked there for Sav. Goes up 2-1 with that beautiful shot off the crossbar. It's going to fall into the bottom right of the goal. 1:35 left on the clock. If you're Campo Verde, now's the time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nogales, in the first 2 matches, they were playing really close to their half, to the opposite side of the half, and now playing a little bit farther back, trying to set up plays for their teammate. Not sure if that's more of like a confidence thing, or maybe, they're just trying to switch it up so that Campo Verde can adjust to how they're playing.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's going to be a shot in. Is that going to be another goal? It looks like, off the post there on the left side. But 2 players sitting in the goal for Campo Verde. You need to get that ball out and cleared.
Yeah, and Campo Verde, it looks like they're a little bit boost starved, so they can't really do much without boost, but
they're trying to get the shot there now, bottom right there, now 2-2.
Nice.
Yeah, like you said, it looked like you were kind of boost starved towards their side, but Vivlu just kind of gets that pass off of Potato's car, and he's kind of perfectly positioned for it and slots it away. And that's the kind of finishing that you need in this type of environment to actually be able to win maps.
Yeah, absolutely. With a minute left, it's going to get a little more intense here as we got both teams trying to fight.
Yeah, I'm going to wonder here if Nogales is going to keep trying to play the counterattack. It looks like they're going to go straight to trying to convert a kickoff goal here. Potato trying to go off the backboard for one of his teammates. Trixie is behind him. Not going to be able to convert anything yet. Is that ball back into Nogales' half here? Campo Verde, they can look to kind of do something interesting here. As Sample, that's going to be off the wall. Not going to make anything convert. He's going to go back to that middle right side boost.
Here comes Nogales, very quick. Almost an open net that they left there. Sav going up, trying to find Trixie.
50-50 here, that's huge. Tato off the ball, gonna get it into the bottom left. 3-2 for Nogales, 32 seconds left. on the clock. And I mean, this game has been entertaining. Here, Campo Verde, though, you have 32 seconds to tie this game to send us into overtime. Or, hey, maybe even score 2 goals and win it in regulation. But, you know, Campo Verde, this game has been a lot more contested. Feel confident going into this last 30 seconds. Feel comfortable going into this last 30 seconds, right? You have kind of done what you needed to do in this game so far. It could be a kickoff goal here. Not going to happen there from Sample, but Nogales, they need to hold on for the next 25 seconds. It's actually going to be Libu off the goal, not going to happen. Trying to get the clear out, not going to happen. Sample going for the goal, not going to be able to convert it. Stopped by Potato.
I mean, Campo, just keep up the pressure here. If
Lots
you
of
keep the ball
shots on
long
goal.
enough,
Lots of shots on goal here. Fair. Going to point it into the corner.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left. Trixie, going to try and play this ultimate defense here. If you're Campo Verde, you need to convert here. The clock will not stop unless the ball hits the ground after the clock hits 0. So the game is not over until the ball touches the ground again. But Campo Verde, you don't have a lot of boost left. You're trying to convert this goal if you're Nogales, and that's going to end in a 4-2. And Sav going to convert that 4-2. Great last map there, though, out of Campo Verde, though.
Yeah, absolutely. It definitely felt like they were coming back, you know, into the series. It's just a little bit unfortunate, you know, that we started seeing it around 2-0.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, they definitely started to level up their plays. We saw that towards the game 3. I mean, great games, though. Definitely GG's in the chat for Nogales and Campo Verde. You know, obviously, we talked about it. This is their first time on LAN, and they had a really good map 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, congrats to both of these teams for making it to the semifinals. It is, you know, it's a lot. You know, you're playing against quite a bit of teams, and you know, you got to play regular season and then playoffs. And you know, there's round of 32, round of 16 matches. You know, they can be really stressful. So
yeah, as we see our teams now on the stage, we will see Nogales again after our second semifinal. They will be joining us for the best of 7 state championship finals. As we see the players on the stage with the good games there, we love the sportsmanship here over in the esports department. But yeah, Emmy, let's talk a little bit about that game. So Nogales come out to a roaring start there in the beginning, and then they kind of slow it down a little bit towards the end. Like we talked about, the counterattack play coming in, right, kind of slowing it down. Again, like you said, I don't know if that's more of a confidence thing or more of a, hey, we're trying to set up plays, practice it for later, kind of different types of deals. So what was your kind of thoughts about that series?
yeah, Nogales, very convincing win, right? And we expected it coming into this championship. I mean, coming off of a win from last year, 7-0 in the playoffs. So
absolutely. I mean, they're going to keep their perfect map record here on LAN at the AIA state final so far, right? So now advancing to 10-0 map count here on LAN. You got to think maybe Nogales, just the unbelievable confidence. I wouldn't even call it delusional, because when you're 10-0 map count, that's not delusional at all. You were just simply the best on the stage here, as you see the players. Great games, though, out of Campo Verde, I would like to say. They played fantastic, especially that game 3, right? We saw lots, and even towards the end, right? They were down 3-2. Within the last 15 seconds, lots of shots on goal, just couldn't really get that last one slotted and passed.
I mean, for being, you know, coming to LAN for the first time for these state finals, I mean, you know, great showing from them, and, you know, congrats to Nogales. I mean, they pulled it out, and like we expected them to.
Yep, like I said earlier, we will see Nogales again in our finals. But we're going to go ahead and throw it to a short break here. We'll be right back with our semifinal 2 coming up here at the AIA State Finals.
Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals are brought to you by Lerner and Rowe, the place to go. Call 977-1900. And by the United States Army, Nextare Urgent Care, and Union 32 Productions. And now please welcome back to the stage your host, Devon Marquise.
Yo, what is good, everybody? What's happening? What's up? How are we doing today? How are we doing on this beautiful Saturday? Y'all having a good time? Having a good time? I hope y'all having a good time. Don't worry, I'm not about to do a comedy show. We're about to actually get started. About to go fast and furious. There's a little bit of comedy, I'm sorry. But anyway, let's go ahead and welcome our teams. To my right, let's go ahead and give it up for Pueblo High School. Alrighty, y'all. And to my left, their opponents. Let's go ahead and hear it for Valley Christian. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love us some esports. I love the support, y'all. I love the support. Let's go ahead and get it started. We're going to give these teams just a little bit to warm up and figure out their technical difficulties, but we're about to get started in the next few seconds. All right, we're about to get started. Let's go ahead and hear it one more time as these opponents get ready to play. That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome back to the AIA 2024 Esports Finals presented by Ottawa University. If you missed the first series, my name is Emmy, and with me is Jaren. It's time for our second semifinals Rocket League match tonight.
Second semifinal of the day. We're really excited to get this one underway. We have Valley Christian and Pueblo going at it today. Valley Christian coming in out of the regular season with a 10-1 record, right? They had one loss against Nogales, who we just saw in our previous semifinal, getting a 3-0 victory over Campo Verde. And on the other side of the stage, we got Pueblo, right? Coming in with an 8-2 regular season record. They've had a rough road through playoffs. They won an undefeated team in the quarterfinals, I believe, or it was the round of 16, and they got a Game 5 victory over there. So they've had a kind of a hard road to get here, but Pueblo, they did make it here.
Yeah, I mean, the story for both of these teams is amazing. We were talking to the Valley Christian coach Jace. He did notify us that he is an alumni, and he was the runner-up in the 2019 finals.
Yeah, we have an alumni as a coach here. It's great to see. Over on the side of Pueblo as well, we got their athletic director out here, Miguel, out here supporting, and they have their coach, also named Jaren. That's my guy over there. Yeah, he's out here. They're all here out to support Pueblo, and obviously we've got a lot of support for Valley Christian as well here. Got some nice blue and black jerseys. We see Valley Christian on the screen. We're excited to get this one underway. We talked to Valley Christian earlier throughout the day, Emmy, and they're just uber confident coming into this game.
Yeah, just oozing with confidence, and I love that. They're just, how do you guys feel coming into this match? We're going to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
They're really confident. They're really excited to get on this game underway and get the Nogales game underway as well. Hoping, they beat Pueblo in this semifinal. But Pueblo, I kind of rooted them as the underdogs here, right? 8-2 coming into this game. They were here last year as well, right? Both of these teams were here last year. But it was, again, like we said, Nogales who took the final. But as we see on our screen here, that's going to be Pueblo High School locked and ready to play.
Yeah, absolutely. I am super excited for this series. We got a very confident team and, the underdog.
Yeah,
so it looks like we're about to get ready right about now.
We're about to get this game underway. I am super excited for this matchup. I think this will probably be a closer semifinal, and these two teams are going to battle back and forth here throughout this series as we're going to see the player lineup here. That is going to be Wolfer, Warrior Nyla, who's that? Ivan Sorsudo and Panchito, as well as Chef Chicago, Debu, and Gainfu on the other side, and Surreal Dog as well for Valley Christian. Looks like we're going to get this game underway here as this stage looks ready to be set here. Right, so tell me, Emmy, Valley Christian, we talked to them earlier, right? Super confident, but on the other side, Pueblo, right? You kind of were looking at them like the underdogs here coming into this kind of the worst record out of the 4 teams that have made it to the land. But that doesn't mean anything. We're here on land. It's time to prove it. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm excited to get this game underway. Pueblo coming in there. We talked to them earlier. They were getting locked in, right, in the practice rooms. They were getting ready to play. We're getting ready here to kick off the game 1. So like we just saw, best of 5 Rocket League action here today. How are you feeling going into this game, Emmy?
Yeah, I feel pretty good. This could be really either way. I think, Valley Christian's confidence is going to help him here.
Insanely confident.
Pueblo's focus.
Yeah, Pueblo's very focused. I think both these teams are really focused as we're ready to get started here in this game. Yeah, I think both keys for both teams is just playing smart. Maybe taking a page or two out of Nogales' book, right? Playing very tactical, very team-oriented play. As we've got the players on the stage, we're ready to get started here with our first matchup. It will be the first one to win 3 games here in Rocket League. So we're going to get the kickoff going. Kind of an even start there at the 50-50. Yes, that's going to be Iverson up towards the goal. Not going to happen. That's going to be a quick goal there. That's going to be Wolfer. Quick one. 8 seconds into the game. They're going to go up 1-0 here.
I mean, there's that confidence coming out, right? First 8 seconds of the game, and we already got the first goal from Wolfer.
Yeah, Wolfer, great stuff there by him. As we're going to get started here, 8 seconds in, we have to kind of, again, if you're Valley Christian, bring it back up, right? You're already down 1-0. Just calm the nerves a little bit like the past in the last series. So, way to get things started here.
Absolutely, and here we go. Valley Christian's putting on the pressure now with Ray on the ball. He's going to go up down the middle. No one's going to be able to catch that. Surreal Dog clears out. He's going to follow that ball and see if he can get in the middle. But no, clear from Wolfar. DeBow miss, and then Ray clearing out. Here's Chef Chicago coming up the side of the wall, but Niverson gets there first, and now it's just an open net. Wolfer's looking for the goal, and he's going to hit it off the wall.
Absolutely. Now Wolfer got to chase back to this ball. It looks like Valley Christian going for a goal there. That's going to be Surreal Dog tying the game up at 1-1. 4:20 left on the clock here. I mean, pretty even start back and forth here so far, right? We see a 1-1 score line here so far. That's Valley Christian's first goal, and I think now the nerves start to ease themselves right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a lot more back and forth than we had from the last series, so that's always going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be fun Rocket League to watch here. Surreal Dog going to take one up the wall here. Going to grab that boost as well. That's a huge boost grab here. Going to look for kind of a reset here. Going to be able to drive that all the way to the goal. Surreal Dog kind of taking on all of Pueblo at once. 1-on-3. And I mean, look, we see off the wall, uses that flip reset. Does he try to go another one? But bounce, he's going to tuck it. Bounce off the bottom into that center of the goal.
I mean, beautiful solo play from Surreal Dog. Let's see if he can pull that off one more time.
Let's see if we can keep it up here in Pueblo, right? You had a hot start, but now down 2-1, so 4:10 on the clock. Still a lot of goals here with not quite a lot of time falling so far in this series. Wolf taking the ball up and be cleared out by Debo. Debo gonna chase here, shot on net, gonna be saved pretty easily, routinely there by Pueblo. Iverson going up top, not gonna be able to have it.
It looks like Pueblo is playing a little more safe. Valley Christian is taking the more aggressive route this game. As I say that, Pueblo is starting to put on the pressure on the Valley Christian.
Get that off the wall.
Could
be off the post there, not gonna happen.
Oh, and that's really awkward right there.
Good clear there out of Debo, though, to kind of reset that game. That's going to be a pass towards the middle of Valley Christian's goal. We got to be careful there. Debo trying to pitch the ball up to Surreal Dog. He kind of started this series off hot. Going up towards the goal, right? Off the backboard, Debo. And then get a nice control touch there to kind of keep that ball grounded and have all the momentum on his side. Chef Chicago off the roof now. Getting that side, was going to pinch it off the roof there. Go towards the right side of the field. And now it's going to be Surreal Dog popping it back up in the air. Looks like Valley Christian trying to go on the offensive. They are up 2-1, so they can either choose to keep the aggression up or play more defensively and just play that clock.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both teams right now are trying to take a more aggressive route. Here comes Pueblo, and it's going to be a miss right there. Chicago has control of the ball. Wolfer is going to contest here. He's trying to get into the middle, and Niverson just barely misses that shot right there.
Realty, though, to cross it back in the middle. Where is Niverson now? Maybe coming back in from the middle. Not going to happen. Wolfer going to hit that one up. Going to chase that ball. Has no boost, though. Uses his flip as well. So he's going to have to make a full reset there. It's going to be a little bit awkward there for Wolfer if that ball towards the left side of Valley Christian's half. Now Realty backing up. Got to play some defense. Here's the ball rolling into Pueblo's half. Now going to go up. Going to get that corner boost. And it's going to go up. Pinch off the roof there. It was a little bit dangerous for the side of Pueblo, but they're going to be able to easy clear out. It looks like they're going to take a kind of a reset here on defense. Kind of just set back towards their goal.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Niverson going up in the air. It's going to go to the middle. Surreal Dog is there to catch it, but Realty's trying to get there first, and it's popped up in there, and it looks like it's going in.
Surreal Dog there, another fantastic shot, long range. That's going to be the hat trick from him, right? So you see kind of 3 goals out of him, and we're over halfway through this game. And Valley Christian, leading with the advantage here so far.
Absolutely. There comes that confidence, right? Surreal Dog is just taking the ball for himself and going to put that ball in the net.
Yeah, I mean, he takes the long shot there, which shows the confidence that he has to kind of put that one past the defense of Pueblo. Now Surreal Dog, I mean, look at him again. He's going to go up for it. Going to be met by Niverson, though. So nothing going to come out of that. It looks like Surreal Dog's playing very confident right now.
Absolutely. And the ball's just stuck in a little bit in the middle, and Realty's going to go up for this ball. And then Surreal Dog gets there first.
Surreal Dog off the backboard. Where are the teammates? Because you see Pueblo, they're kind of all gathered up towards their goal. If someone can get a pass off Chef Chicago, going to go up for that. Bouncing off the bottom, not going to happen. Off the backboard now, Surreal Dog going to opt to play more defensively there. I like the play. You're still, you're up 3-1, but you're playing conservative, right? You're not going for ultra aggression. You know you have the game in your hands. And that's going to be a great play out of Surreal Dog to get that one over during the 50. Going to try and tap off the backboard. Not going to happen. Chef Chicago, though, going to put it away off the post. Now a 4-1 lead for Valley Christian with 1:34 on the clock.
I mean, Surreal Dog just feels like, I feel like he's feeling himself up in this game. You know, Chef Chicago, nice answer. You know, good pass off the wall from Surreal Dog.
I mean, look at the replay there. He said, all right, I had all the goals. Now I'm going to give an assist out to one of my teammates. Some of my teammates have one. 4-1 now the score. 134 on the clock, you know. And again, for Pueblo, not over, but it might be a Chef Chicago. Buries that one there. 5-1 now.
A little bit of an unlucky kickoff there for Pueblo, but Valley Christian, yeah, just taking advantage of that kickoff there.
Yeah, going to take advantage of that kickoff. Chef Chicago in the right time. Slots it in the bottom right corner there. So for now, 5-1 with 1:30 left on the clock. Because we just had 4-1 with 1:34. So 4 seconds all it took to score another goal. Realty. Maybe a little bit of miscomm off of the kickoff there. He's not going to move. Not going to back up to his boost. Realty. Coming out the side. Surreal Dog. Moving the ball towards Debo. The pass to his teammate towards his own half. Again, Valley Christian, they're taking opportunities where they get them, but they're not forcing them, right? They're playing very conservative, picking their spots when they see them, but they're not overly aggressive, which could throw their lead, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're playing very controlled Rocket League here, as Wolford just misses off that post, but Valley Christian's keeping up the pressure. Niverson's going to go up, and he missed. Ray as well, double commit there, and Wolford's going to go now clearing down the middle. Debo is here, though.
Debo. Kind of making something happen here. You saw Niverson. He was kind of stuck in the air there for a little bit. Now, need to see some passing here from these Pueblo boys back and forth here. Kind of had a lot of solo chows. You know, it has worked at a couple of points, but Valley Christian, you can see the passes off the wall coming in. Realty. Going to sky that one to the other side of the field. Get some separation between the two teams. A very smart tactic, especially when you're down. It's actually going to be going up for Wolford. Not going to make anything happen, though. We're going to go on board with Debo here. He's going to work that right side of the field. Going to take a pass. Looks like he's going to take this touch. Maybe going for a flip reset. Not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, we got 15 seconds left on the clock. If Pueblo want to do anything here, they're going to have to get a goal as soon as possible, but now we're down to 10 seconds.
I think this game is going to end with a victory for Valley Christian, so you're going up one in the series. We talked about it beforehand, right? They are coming in very confident into this series, right? Very confident. They told us specifically they want Nogales, but they cannot look past Pueblo. Great start to the match, though, if you're Valley Christian, to accomplish that goal of getting to Nogales in the final.
Yeah, absolutely, and they're definitely not taking chances here. They're just going to, you know, pummel through the semifinals here and try to get to that final match.
Absolutely. Valley Christian, you see them on your screen right there. They actually are the only player to have a keyboard and mouse player at this tournament here.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's really impressive. I mean, I don't know if you've played Rocket League on keyboard and mouse, but I just can't do it.
Absolutely not. I mean, it is very difficult. Surreal Dog, that's going to be the big one with the keyboard and mouse. He's also a freshman coming into this team. So we saw Valley Christian, they were here last year, and Surreal Dog going to be the only one on the team who actually wasn't on that roster. So making his debut, I mean, and he started off obviously feeling himself. He had the hat trick at the start, had the assist for the 4th goal as well. So, I mean, Valley Christian, you're feeling confident going into this.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Surreal Dog is really feeling those peripherals. You know, he's liking what he's feeling, and, you know, he's playing great Rocket League with us today. And, you know, you see Jason in the back, you know, he's just talking to his team, very calm and collected. And there's that audience.
There's
love that
cool,
sound.
Calm, collected. All right, and now Pueblo. If you're Pueblo here, what do you need to do to kind of bounce back off that game 1?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I'd love to listen into, you know, what they're talking about, but I think, you know, maybe just getting, you know, spread out the field a little bit more. You know, it seems like Pueblo is playing very concise, you know, in one area.
Play calm, play comfortable as the players are starting to load up for this map 2 here. Remember, it's going to be first 1, 2, and 3 maps will advance to your finals and face Nogales, who are sitting pretty, waiting with a 3-0 over Campo Verde in our first series. As we look to get everything underway, the players are on the field to get started here. Chef Chicago on your screen. We're going to see how this kickoff kicks off this match.
All right, Niverson just going up for that first ball already.
And it's going to go in. Oh my God, that's going to be a miscommunication or something out of maybe just a whiff out of Valley Christian simply there. I mean, Niverson, he goes up with the Fennec, gets the touch, but it looks like that was Chef Chicago and Debo. Just a miss out of them.
Yeah, I mean, Chef Chicago was trying to go up and try to get that, you know, 50-50 off the kickoff, but, you know, he went too far forward and the ball just got behind him.
Yeah, unfortunate scenario there for Valley Christian. But, I mean, like what happened last game, they went down 1-0 towards the start, right? No pressure on them here. They're up still 1-0 in the series. Realty, he's going to be on your screen now. Back and forth here, Niverson. Off the backboard.
That's Wolford.
Yeah, that's Wolford. He's going to play off that backboard. He's going to kind of be cherry-picking the defense there, and he's going to absolutely make that happen. Niverson on the right side, off the backboard. Now it's going to be Debo coming in hot.
Valley Christian keeping the pressure up here.
Yeah, they're putting the pressure on, right? I think they might be down a little bit, so they're a little bit worried, right? They want to get the aggression out, right? They want to stay in the lead, right? Keep your foot down on the gas when you're up. Be very comfortable throughout this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Valley Christian, just keep on putting on that pressure. Probably really can't get out of their half for not too long. The bow is out of boost, though, and Surreal Dog goes up in the air. It's going to get left. Chef Chicago still has 0 boost. DeVoe is trying to get nice block from Chef Chicago. Surreal Dog is going to try to clear that ball, and here comes Niverson.
Good play there out of Chicago to play that 50 with no boost and be able to contest it long enough for your teammates to wrap back to you to be able to help clear that ball out. But Pueblo, they are on the offensive here. They're looking really good now towards the second game, right? They're up 1-0, and they're still putting that pressure on Valley Christian so far. You're going to see Wolfer on your screen. Going to pick up that middle boost, going to hit a backflip and turning to try and turn something into an offensive play more from a defensive position. Not going to happen, though. Debo going to win that 50, get it across. So the demo comes in there from Chef Chicago. I couldn't see who that was. Is that ball going to go in? It's very close, and there it is. Surreal Dog finishing it off. And there he is again, like Erling Haaland with the tap in. He's going to be able to convert that goal. I mean, we saw it there bouncing kind of around the goal. You could see the defenders from Pueblo, that was Realty. He didn't really know what to do in that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, he was, behind the ball, and he was trying to back up and get to it sometime. But
yeah, it was an awkward position to be in. You don't want to also force the own goal on accident, right, when it's not already there for you. And off the break, Debo going to make it a 2-1 lead with 3:30 on the clock. Valley Christian, right, they started out down 1-0, and they storm back into the lead here in this map, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Less than 30 seconds between those goals, and Valley Christian is looking really strong here.
Yeah, Valley Christian coming out strong here. They're up 1-0 in the series, now up 1 goal in the map, too. 3:30 left on the clock. It's going to be Debo and Realty meeting in the middle for the kickoff. Iverson going off. He's going to take that boost. He's going to try and go up and try and make something happen. Not going to happen, though. I think one thing I will say for Pueblo, you got to slow down a little bit, right? They get the opportunity, they kind of chase for it. But playing a little bit more passive, playing a little bit more conservative, I think will be very helpful as Realty. He's going to go up. He might even have a shot there. Not going to happen, though. It's a real dog playing that defense. Me, Valley Christian, you're coming in with a freshman on your team, and you're playing lights out right now so far here. I mean,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, Pueblo, just slow the game down a bit. You don't necessarily have to, stop being aggressive, but, play with your team. You don't have to take that many solo plays. And here goes Realty trying to clear the ball out of the way. So Real Dog's still here, though.
Absolutely. Iverson going to cross it into Valley Christian's half, but going to be met immediately by Chicago. Drops it back down. Wolfer looking for an opportunity here. He has 100 boost, so look out for Wolfer to kind of be the one to make the play here, make the key pass, or make the key shot. Doesn't mean Iverson with that cross towards the left side.
Good rotations from Valley Christian here. They're just, keeping the ball, making sure it doesn't get near their net. And here's Iverson. He's going to play off the wall, and Real Dog tries to contest. No one's there to answer that.
Yep, now Debo going to play that defense. Just going to off-track that ball and give it to Chef Chicago. Form a pass there. Though the offense is still working itself out here for Pueblo. Not going to be able to convert anything, though, as now all 3 players are back. That's a really key bump there out of Valley Christian. Wolfer going to try and force this goal into the bottom left corner. Not going to be able to. All 3 members of Valley Christian are there on defense. They're protected with their goal.
A little bit of, chaotic defense there.
Absolutely.
It seemed like a little bit of a panic, but, Valley Christian was able to get. Wow, what a shot, but nice clear from Surreal Dog. They're still keeping on the pressure, Pueblo. They're trying to get this goal back. Here comes Iverson. Nice save from Surreal Dog.
There. I mean, yeah, you're Pueblo. You're keeping up the pressure here, right? I love it out of Pueblo. You're attacking. Hey, we're down in this map. We're down in this series. We need to convert something on offense here is Realty. He's going to take the ball out. Going to be cleared out, though, by Surreal Dog. Iverson going to try and meet the ball. There's going to be a great pass, though, in the top of the goal for Chef Chicago. I mean, we could see that one coming from a mile away. Great teamwork.
Valley Christian had their chance, and they immediately took it. Pueblo was attacking really ferociously. Nice answer from Valley Christian there.
Yeah, great answer. Now, 1:34 left on the clock. You're up 3-1 Valley Christian. They're looking to take the 2-0 lead here in the series.
Absolutely. And here comes the kickoff. He's going to go to the side of Iverson. He's going to play off this wall here. Realty's going to take it first. Maybe not. There comes the demo from Chef Chicago. Surreal Dog, nice clearance. Wolfer goes up, but he misses the bow. Plays off. Now we're stuck in the middle a little bit. Surreal has an opening here. He's going to pass to Chef Chicago. They're going to play more towards the middle. Iverson has the ball here. Play off the wall. Realty not going to get there first. Surreal Dog back into the center of Pueblo's goal. It's just a little bit of a back and forth right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Chef Chicago playing that middle of the field here, trying to be patrolling, being that engine room, right, towards that midfield. So, Iverson looking to go off the wall here. He has a teammate there, not going to be able to happen, but he does get the demo, right? So, if you're Pueblo, you need to act fast. You are in a 3v2 situation, and they are going to do that. Realty gets that ball up. Is he going to be able to have one of his teammates help him there? Not quite. Surreal Dog with the clear. He makes a great solo play there to keep that ball out of the goal.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice control from Surreal Dog there. Just keeping the ball low to the ground because he knows Pueblo's players are up in the air, and now he goes up in the air himself.
Like we said, ladies and gentlemen, he's doing that on a mouse and keyboard, those freestyles, so that is very impressive. Wolfer on your screen now, going back towards that left corner boost. He's going to be able to grab it. And then now, Iverson pushing up towards that middle of the field. Great defense there from Chef Chicago. He's going to be able to stop that. But Realty going to pass it towards the middle now. Surreal Dog going to back down. You have 18 seconds left of your play. You need to convert something now if you want a chance at forcing overtime.
Yeah, absolutely. Not much left on the clock, and it's a 2-goal lead. Pueblo needs to start attacking if they want to be able to get back into this game.
This could be an
Wolfer, that's
opportunity
a
here.
nice ball there, but Chef Chicago's there to answer.
Yep,
And we got 3 seconds left on the clock, and it's still on the side of Pueblo.
Yep, and that is going to do it, folks. Valley Christian going to win this map 2 here. So now, like our last series, Valley Christian, you're up 2-0 now. Just got to convert on this map 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Valley Christian is looking amazing. Look at how calm and collected they're staying.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected, I think, is the memo here from Valley Christian. They look very confident right now. And I mean, that game, too, was a very close one as well. I mean, back and forth action. We saw Pueblo, they kind of showed a little bit more of aggressive side of them, right? They were on the attack a lot, oftentimes, just couldn't really convert anything past the goal. I think, like I said earlier, a little bit more teamwork maybe out of those teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, Pueblo, very talented individuals.
Absolutely.
Try to implement that into your team and, pass the ball around, get those taps, play off the wall,
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, back and forth here. There was a couple awkward goals, a couple other things that happened. I think that game was kind of a stereotypical Rocket League game, right? Kind of back and forth, a lot of interesting scenarios, a lot of difficult situations to handle. And I think, like we said, more team play here out of Pueblo, and I think they could easily take the next couple maps.
I mean, looking on the side of Pueblo, they look comfortable. It doesn't really look like they're shaking up a bit. So
absolutely,
we'll see what they can do.
Yeah,
for
they
this
look
last
super
map.
comfortable. They're ready to lock in here, as we're about to get our map 3 underway shortly. You see both the teams on your screen and some of our wonderful sponsors here at the AIA State Finals for Esports. We got Rocket League on your screen. And still coming up after this series, we will have the grand finals, a best of 7, as the players are now loaded up for map 3, getting ready to go. And could this be the end of Pueblo's run so far here in AIA, or could they start forcing the reverse sweep?
All right, and we're getting straight into game 3. Here we go. DeBow and Wolfer fighting for that kickoff. Chef Chicago's up in the air. That ball is going straight into the goal. If no one can get there, Wolfer, good answer though. He's going into the middle. Surreal Dog's here. And Wolfer's going up to contest. Nice little contest from Niverson there. Chef Chicago looking for the ball. He's chasing a little bit. He's backing up to defend his team. DeBow there, though, to answer. Surreal Dog has boost now.
Yeah, down DeBow, taking that ball towards the middle. Surreal Dog gonna get up that boost. He has 62 off that center backboard. That's gonna be Chef Chicago off the backboard pass. Gonna score the first goal of this map 3 here within the first 24 seconds of the game. Beautiful stuff from Valley Christian. And right, like we talked about, they're keeping the momentum up here. I mean,
yeah, absolutely. I mean, Valley Christian, when they get those early leads, they tend to take away the game with it. So we'll see what they can do here.
Yeah, I mean, we have a far kickoff start here. So we're going to have the triple towards the back of the goal. So we're going to see how they kind of opt to play this kickoff to Bow. Going to be up in the air, going to fall now. Now, if you're Pueblo, you can kind of turn this one up towards the field. Surreal Dog, he wants the wall. Not going to be able to give it to him. It's going to be Wolfer playing that great defensive pass, though. Back out to Surreal Dog. That's going to be Niverson trying to play off this. He's going to use his flip and come back down, trying to play anything off the backboard here. 4:15 still on the clock. Got a lot of time here for Valley Christian or Pueblo to kind of bring this comeback.
Yeah, I mean, Valley Christian, their aerial game just seems so comfortable. And, Pueblo seems to be playing more to the ground a little bit. But here we go. We have Royalty. Pueblo still on the side of Pueblo. Niverson, nice clear. Surreal Dog's here to answer, though.
Yeah, Surreal Dog here to answer in this back left corner. Going to force it out of his own half. He's going to do a little bit of magic with that air dribble there over there. And now Chef Chicago going to take it off the left side. Doesn't have any boost, so I think if you're Valley Christian, you're going to be thinking about getting back towards your side of the map.
Looks like Valley Christian's just keeping up the pressure on Pueblo's side. They don't really want to give up this pressure, but Niverson's trying to play up the top. Chef Chicago, nice little clear to the mid. And Royalty, nice answer. DeBow is up in the air, though, ready to answer back.
This is a big 50-50 here from DeBow and Royalty, but he's going to be able to win it. Royalty taking one of that 50-50 now. Surreal Dog, though, forcing it up the other side now. Not going to be able to convert anything. Chef Chicago going to be off the wall. He does have a lot of boost now. Wolfer with 100 as well. A lot of boost going on here. Someone can make a play here, especially solo when you have a lot of boost in high-level Rocket League.
Is still on Pueblo's side, and there it is, the clear back to Valley Christian. But Valley Christian is here to control the ball. Royalty trying to answer, though.
Yeah, Chef Chicago was looking for a teammate there. He couldn't find one. Now Pueblo going to kind of take advantage of that he was kind of solo on his own corner. But Valley Christian, great answer now. Going to play towards the goal. Going to shadow the goal here with the ball.
A lot of back and forth here.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth here. Debo on your screen, going to keep playing that. Niverson going for the bottom right corner. Not going to happen. Close shot
just waiting in the shadows.
Yeah, playing great defense. I mean, look, he's been all over the field, right? He's been a monster. Attacking, assisting, and defending. He's been wonderful so far throughout this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's the man with all the skills, right? Rely on him. He's got your back.
Absolutely. Surreal Dog forcing that up the left side of the field. Has a lot of boost still. Gonna run out eventually. Looking for him for a pass to Debo. Not gonna be able to have it though. Debo with a big 50, but he's gonna get demoed. And now Surreal Dog off that left side, going to force a shot towards the left side of the goal. Going to be saved by Wolfer. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left on your clock here. Still 1-0 for Valley Christian. You're up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, here we go. DeBow, he's going to take a solo here. He has one to the right of him, and it's 2v1. Nice block from Iverson, though. He's going to take that ball right out of there.
Yeah, Iverson on your screen now. He's working up towards the field. He was at this stage last year, right? And they were not able to come out successful. So they had a lot of revenge coming into this game that they wanted to achieve. Surreal Dog going up for that ball. Chef Chicago looking for the middle. Going to have the shot on the net. Not going to happen. Going to be saved by Iverson. We just talked about him. He is going to, and the bounce back from Debo. Going to go in. That's going to be a 2-0 lead for Valley Christian. Valley Christian feeling very comfortable in this last minute and 42 seconds to take this semifinal matchup.
Nice answer from Debo, just being in the right spot in the right moment. Iverson trying to defend the goal all by himself, but he wasn't able to do it.
Yeah, that was a great save out of Iverson, but unfortunately, right, you have off that block, you're going to come in another attacker, going to score that ball. So 1:40 on the clock here, down 2-0 if you're Pueblo. It's definitely still possible a comeback. Debo off the back wall here. Wolfer going to force that ball towards the side of the field. Chef Chicago didn't get that boost, unfortunately, so he's going to be stuck with 0 here for a little bit. Realty going to go up for that ball, off that left wall, forces it forward, not going to happen. Chef Chicago. He's going to go for a pass to his teammate, Real Dog. A beautiful pass there, going to be broken up by Realty. That's a great interception to prevent that pass play. Great vision out of him to see that play coming in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he was by himself, right? His teammates were rotating back, and he's just a very solid contest right there.
Absolutely. Wolfer now on your screen. It's Real Dog going to go for a flick here. Able to convert. He is going to get a pass. Is he going to be able to convert the goal, though? Surreal Dog going to make an absolutely amazing play there from Valley Christian. They're going to go 3-0 with less than a minute left on the clock.
I mean, that's a beautiful solo play from Surreal Dog. He just seems to be pulling those out tonight.
Yeah, amazing plays here. Like we said earlier, attacking, assisting, and defending all 3 phases of the game here in Rocket League. He has done a fantastic job, right? Converting that goal. Now 3-0 for Valley Christian, and they're up 2-0 in the series. Could potentially turn into a 3-0 for the side of Valley Christian. Now, Pueblo, you got to answer back, though, if you're going to keep yourself in this series. Realty off the wall. Not going to happen. Surreal Dog bouncing it off to DeBow. That's great teamwork there to know that your teammate's right there and give that pass out. Going to go across the middle. Not going to happen. 40 seconds left on the clock here. So, again, like you said, Pueblo needs to move really quickly here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's slow. The clock is slowly ticking down, and, if you can't win this one, then that's it. Valley Christian will go to the finals if they win this match. And Pueblo seems to be keeping up some pressure, but no one's there to answer. Chef Chicago, little flick over the top of Wolfer. Iverson's here to answer, though. Surreal Dog trying to find a little here. Realty tries to answer, but now Surreal Dog's alone for a little bit.
Yeah, Surreal Dog now going off the top. Now, I mean, you have 10 seconds left. This game is pretty much over now. Pueblo going to, take the 0-3 loss, unfortunately. But, I mean, they come out here and they played some great Rocket League.
Yeah, absolutely. This was amazing to watch. I mean, Pueblo wasn't an underdog story, and, I think they played very well, but Valley Christian, coming in with that confidence, they were able to convert pretty nicely.
Yeah, and Valley Christian are going to be your winners. Give it up one more time for Valley Christian. They're going to take that 3-0 victory there, and the 3-0 in that map 3 as well. So, Emmy, talk to me a little bit. We just saw both 3-0s from both sides of the stage now. Now we have our grand final set. Valley Christian against Nogales. We talked to Valley Christian coming into this series. They wanted the victory over Nogales here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both teams are looking really strong right now, both with very convincing wins. I think it's going to be a close series.
Yeah, Valley Christian are hungry to win this Nogales game, but we will be right back with your grand final best-of-7 matchup between Valley Christian and Nogales coming up shortly.
Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals are brought to you by your Valley Toyota dealers. 10 dealers, one common goal, helping you find the perfect Toyota for you. And by Paradise Valley Community College and Play Fly Esports. Now please welcome back to the stage your host, Devon Marquise.
What is up, people? Hope you're all doing well, and thank you so much for your guys' patience. Again, we have a little bit of technical issues sometimes, and sometimes the players get a little bit passionate, so we have to make the rules absolutely perfect. We just want to make this as perfect as possible, because this is for your championship here in Rocket League, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And real quick, I just wanted to give a big shout out to the team here for making this possible. The CPA tech team, the CPA front of house staff, and the PVCC IT team. Without them, this event would not be possible. So let's give them a round of applause. Thank you, thank you. Thank you to all of you for making this happen. But without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get this started, y'all. Let's go ahead and give it for our team on the left. Let's hear it for Valley Christian. Yes, sir. I love the support. I love the support. Let's also hear it for Nogales. Alrighty, y'all. Without further ado, let's enjoy the show.
More at the AIA 2024 Esports Finals presented by Ottawa University for the last time today. My name is Emmy, and with me is Jaren. It's our pleasure to give you commentary for the finals of Rocket League.
Finals of Rocket League, we're really excited to get this game started. We got Nogales and Valley Christian both getting the 3-0. Oh, the game is starting now, as we can see on your screen. So we're going to get into it straight away. Chef Chicago, this will be a best of 7 for the state finals here. We got Trixie, who we saw in the first series today, who was playing out of his mind, and someone else playing out of his mind. Chef Chicago, and I want to point out specifically Surreal Dog from that last series playing fantastic with Valley Christian.
Surreal Dog, I mean, both of these players, we'll see what they'll be able to pull out today in the finals. A little bit of higher stakes, best of 7 match. It's going to be a little bit more tiring than our best of 5s, but both teams coming in with a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, both of these teams can win their semifinal games 3-0, right? So they're both got a lot of confidence coming into these games now. You're going to see Devo on your screen backing up. No, now to Chef Chicago, who's going to force that shot towards the goal. A minute gone here in your grand finals. Now Devo going to work that right side here of the stage. Going to go under and score 1-0 for Devo. Valley Christian, they start out hot here. We talked to them before. They really want to beat this Nogales team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they came in really confident, too, to say, hey, we're going to win this whole thing, and they're going to show us right now.
They had their eyes on the prize here to start it out. So now, Potato on your screen. Now, we're going to get this kickoff started. A minute has gone. 1 goal has gone in for Valley Christian. A little bit of a bump there by Trixie. He's going to be on your screen. Going to wrap back, play some defense. There's going to be Sav backing it up to the midfield. A little bit of back and forth here off of this kickoff. Now, Devo going to go towards the left. He has a lot of boost. Can do something with the ball. Not going to happen, though. Potato going to start out. Dropping that ball back down.
3 of Nogales' players going for that.
Yeah, it's Real Dog.
Have to transition back.
He's going to play it off the bottom now. Nothing's going to happen. No Devo. Sees 2 players on the defensive. Chef Chicago going to be back. Going to off-put that ball now towards the right side. Now it's Real Dog. Going to keep going now. Up. Forcing Chef Chicago. Nothing going to happen yet. Devo now off the wall. Back towards the midfield. That's going to be Sab towards the middle. He's going to get it off the wall. Real Dog, again, we talk about him. Defense, assisting, attacking. All great phases of the game here. He plays them all perfectly, right? We saw that throughout our last series. Real Dog now shadowing that ball. Not going to happen now as Sav going to go up now. It's going to be Trixie there playing the midfield, but it's Real Dog going to take control of that ball. Keeps going now. Chef Chicago on that left side with the boost. Trying to make a move here in the 50-50. Nothing going to happen yet. Devo working that side of the field now. Sav with a great pop-up towards the middle, but it's going to fall straight to Real Dog, who's going to bounce it off that left corner, trying to cross it towards the middle for his teammates. Not going to happen now. Nogales taking control of the ball here. That's going to be Potato on your screen. Now shot in from Sav. Great save there out of Devo. Beautiful save in the air for Devo.
Very action-packed first game right here. The score is 1-0, even though there's been a lot of shots on target now.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of aggression here from both teams, like a lot of attacking play here. Now we are over halfway through map 1 of our grand finals. Valley Christian up 1-0. Devo shot towards the bottom of the left, not going to happen. Going to get a reach out though, not going to happen as well. So now Surreal Dog forcing it back, wrapping back. That's going to be, I believe that was Surreal Dog. Oh no, Surreal Dog with the tap in towards the top right. Now Valley Christian, that's the hot start there, up 2-0, 2:13 left on the clock. But yeah, like I said, I mean, hot start there for Valley Christian.
Valley Christian is just keeping on the pressure, and they are not letting up this series.
Not letting up so far. That's going to be Sav on your screen. Going to look to start this kickoff here. Maybe force a great play in by Nogales. I mean, this is the first time we've seen Nogales on the back foot this year and last year as well, right, Emmy?
Yeah, absolutely. And
Potato
Valley
on
Christian.
your screen. Now going to keep going. He's going to cut towards the midfield. Now Surreal Dog going off the top towards the right. Going to bounce it off. Looking to get towards the middle. Not going to happen. Tato with the clear. Debo off that wall again. Again, what I talked about earlier, Valley Christian and Nogales both great at using the backboard. Is that going to be a close shot in? Tato going to get the clear out. Not quite out of his own half yet, though. Like I said earlier, they like to play the backboard. They like to use that backboard as that fourth man, right, Emmy, to kind of finish goals, use that as passes, deflect off the wall, and you can even use it to have a player on to kind of get a direction of a pass.
Both of these teams love playing in the air, and we can see it as most of the contact, most of the 50-50s are coming out of the air. The game is going back and forth quite a bit here. Now in the half of Valley Christian, Chef Chicago's trying to Debo with full boost. He gets bumped out. Sav, first shot.
Not going to happen, though.
Nice save.
Yeah, great save there, Sav. Has a good shot on net. Not going to happen, though. Trixie, you're going to lose that 50. It is back in the half of Nogales. Now Tato with the flick over the other player. Sav now going off the board. Oh, off the backboard. Not going to happen. Trixie, though, trying to put it away. He's going to get it in the top left. And Nogales are on the board with a minute and 3 seconds left on the clock. Only down by 1. We could see potentially our first overtime game of the series.
That's the kind of play that we like to see from Nogales. You know, play with all 3 of your players. It seems to be working.
Again, we talked about it in the first series. They used every single one of their players efficiently, right? Lots of teamwork, lots of communication there. And again, you see in that play, the use of the backboard. So Real Dog, though, going to go straight in off the kickoff. As you can see on your screen, we have 1 minute remaining now. And as a reminder, if the game is tied when the clock hits 0, we will go into a sudden death golden goal overtime. But in order for that to happen, Nogales needs to get another goal.
Nogales here is keeping on the pressure pretty well, but Surreal Dog finds it. Trixie back into the middle, and no one hits that. Chef Chicago going for it. Sav is going to contest. Nice little contest there. It's going to be cleared out right to Potato. Hits it back in the middle, and Surreal Dog's going up for the ball. Now a little bit stuck in the middle. Surreal Dog is going to try to take a solo like he usually does. Chef Chicago, shot on target, but Potato. Nice save. Debo back in it. Nice save from Sav.
Wow. Yeah, Sav taking that ball, taking control of that ball, and we see Valley Christian, they're trying to keep the offensive. If they get another goal, that'll probably put the game away. Chef Chicago, great defense there out of him. He's going to try and take the ball and force it into the half, and that might be another goal here. He's got no players back for Nogales as they start to wrap back. Nothing going to happen yet. 3 seconds on the clock. So again, like we explained earlier, the game does not end until the ball hits the floor, but it does. So Valley Christian, they're going to be the team to take the first map off of Nogales on land that we've seen both this year and last, Emmy.
Yeah, and that's exciting to see. Very convincing from Valley Christian, and you love to see it. Jace in the back. We love Jace.
Yeah, we're going to see them on your screen, locked and ready to go. Nogales now. They look some communication there with their coach, and going back and forth here. But I mean, like we said, Nogales, that is the first time they have lost a map on land both this year and last. So Valley Christian, that's got to give you an insane confidence boost as we're loading up our map to the players. Almost ready to get this game underway. Nogales on your screen. Look, they're straight back to being locked in. That's what a championship team looks like. Obviously, we saw them last year winning this same championship on this very stage as we're about to get everything going and underway for our map 2.
You can't see any nerves from either of these players from either team. And here we go, map 2, 0-0, 5 minutes on the clock. A little bit of a 50-50 Surreal Dog. Trixie up in the air. He's going to go for the early goal. Nice block from Chef Chicago. Surreal Dog is making his way back, but Savvy's here to answer. Chef Chicago back in the middle. Potato trying to put the ball in the net. Can't find it. Here comes Trixie off the side. Misses. Chef Chicago is here to answer.
Sav now tries to get that middle boost. Not going to be able to get it, though, as that ball going to be in Valley Christian's half. Surreal Dog goes up for that ball off the wall. Still has 9 boosts, so nothing can really come out of him in terms of extravagant plays so far. But you see Valley Christian working their goal with not a lot of boost there, as it's going to be a demo coming in from Valley Christian. That's a good stir away. Give yourself numbers.
Nogales is putting on the pressure on map 2. Chef Chicago, they're back in the middle. Potato is here to answer. Surreal Dog in the half of Nogales. Trixie trying to answer, and he gets bumped out. Chef Chicago back off the wall. Trixie has the ball here. He has full boost. He can do something here. Sav is going to take it up in the air, and he's going to look for a little pass. Potato can't get the shot off. Surreal Dog back to answer. Trixie back up in the air. He's going to look for his teammate down in the middle. Sav with the shot. It's going to go wide on the right side. Now we're back into Nogales' half, but Trixie's here to answer once again. Trixie seems to be getting all these first touches.
Yeah, he's going to be the aggressor of the team, right? Trying to get the first touch off the ball. That's going to be off the backboard. Not going to happen, though. It's a real dog. Takes control, right? We've talked about how extravagant he has played so far throughout these first 2 series. And now, Potato pops that ball up. Sav does the same as well. Trixie going to try and force a shot on goal. Not going to happen, though. Now, ball back going into Nogales' half here. As that's going to be Sav taking it off the wall. A high fly ball there. Midfield.
Debo pops it in the air. Potato answers. Going to go to the right. Trixie's going to look to take it, but Chef Chicago gets there first. Sav back into the middle. Surreal Dog is here to answer. Off the wall. Can anybody get to it? Surreal Dog takes it again. Chef Chicago in the back.
What a bump! What a bump there out of Valley Christian. Chef Chicago takes the lead. He slots it away, and you'll see here down towards the bottom of your screen here, that's the real dog. He's going to bump that player from Nogales and block him from scoring. That is just absolutely beautiful tactical play there out of Valley Christian.
First goal in the first 2 minutes. A little bit of a slower game, but still very action-packed. Both players are playing really hard to get control of this map. Chef Chicago bumping Surreal Dog back in the mid. He's passing back to Debo. Debo gets the ball. Debo rides up the wall. He's going to take it solo for a little bit. Maybe play off the wall. No one can get to it. It's an open net.
Not going to happen, though. Now,
Triple
Debo,
commit.
someone has to hit the ball eventually. These teams going back and forth. No one wants to make that mistake, right? You're at an atmosphere. We're on land. We're in a final. You don't want to be the one to make that mistake. You kind of saw that there out of all the players, kind of letting someone else go first and take that ball. But we're going to see Trixie on your screen with a great pass to Sav, who's going to play the ball towards the midfield. And now, going towards Nogales' half here. Potato on the back foot. Sav dropping back down. Chef Chicago gonna take this ball. He has 70 boosts, and he can work something here. None of his teammates are with him. He had to make a solo play against 2, though. It's Real Dog. A nice flick there over Nogales' team, but that's gonna be Trixie. He's there for the save, and he's gonna get the demo as well. 2:18 on the clock here for Valley Christian and Nogales. Valley Christian now up 1-0. Chef Chicago bounces it off the floor. Great save, though, out of Trixie. Best me Debo going up. Not gonna be able to get anything going. So Real Dog now. We've seen him gonna try and pinch off the ground here. Not gonna happen. And a pinch off of the wall there by Nogales to kind of trap it back. Sav. Now another play off the wall. Again, we talked about it, Nogales. They love the wall here. They love to use the wall to their advantage. Trixie on your screen with 40 boost. Can he make something happen? It's going to be maybe a fake coming in. It's Potato from across the screen. Comes flying in, and he gets a demo as well. But Valley Christian still going to try and convert. Down a man. Not going to happen, though. Trixie takes that ball out of their own half.
It's a Real Dog now on the ball in the mid court. Debo's here, but he's making his transition back. So Real Dog is still on it. Trixie clears to the midfield. It's an open net for a little bit, but Debo's here to answer. Trixie back up in the air. He's trying to find someone in the middle, but Chef Chicago gets there first. Sav tries to answer, but it's right back to Chef Chicago. He's taking it up in the air. He might find a goal here.
Ooh, what a play there by Debo. Tries to finish off that ball. 1:20 left on the clock. Valley Christian up 1-0. Nogales. They got to get something going, as that's going to be clear there for Potato. They have 2 guys working up towards midfield. Potato going to get the demo on the player, but he does get the block before the demo comes in. Trixie now off the wall. Going to blast it over to his teammate Potato working on that right side of Nogales' half. Nogales working forward towards. They need to find their first goal of this game. We have 1 minute remaining here. Valley Christian, they're trying to secure this 2-0 map count lead.
Yeah, absolutely. One more goal for Valley Christian.
One more goal for Valley Christian would probably put this game away, but 1 goal for Nogales would obviously tie the game up. We could be seeing potential overtime. And now, back and forth we go.
This game is so much back and forth right now, but Sav has an opening here. Chef Chicago's there to answer. Nice little block from him. Debo is going to answer. They're going to play a 1-2. Chef Chicago, Debo. Trixie's going to answer back. Surreal Dog back on the ball. Back in the midcourt. It's going to stay on Nogales' half. They got to get it out of here, and they got to find a goal really quickly here. Only 20 seconds left on the map, but Chef Chicago's here to answer. He's just trying to play control right now. Gets it over Trixie. Still has control of the ball. Potato back up in the middle. Sav. Ooh, he doesn't quite get it. Chef Chicago has full boost. He can work with this here. He's going to go into the midcourt. 10 seconds left on the ball, and that's a goal for Chef Chicago.
Chef Chicago with a great finish there. They're going to take the 2-0 lead now, Valley Christian. And I believe, with only 8 seconds left, that's probably going to be a map 2 victory to go up 2-0 in the state finals. It is a best of 7, remember. So these teams coming in, they've just played a best of 5. So it differs a lot from a best of 7, where you have to have a lot more mental fortitude, a lot more durability to get through a 4-game with victory series than over a 3.
Valley Christian talked their talk, and now they're walking their walk with these convincing victories.
Wow, almost a goal there towards the end, but Valley Christian going to take game 2. We have a 2-0 lead for Valley Christian. And again, Nogales, we see, right, this is the first time they lost a map on land, and now they're going to lose the second one here. So if you're Nogales, how do you stop the bleeding here?
Nogales, I mean, they're playing well.
Very good play out of both teams right now.
And they love playing together, and I don't know. Surreal Dog just loves taking those solo plays, and he seems to find openings for his teams quite a bit. Maybe Nogales needs that leader to push him to get those goals.
Yeah, I think Valley Christian, one thing, they're just playing so fast right now. They're playing very aggressive, right? And we talk about Nogales. They like to play a lot more with team play, a lot of passing, right? But when you can't get a pass off to your teammate because of the speed and the aggression that Valley Christian is playing with, it's not going to work out. And we've seen that so far in this series.
Yeah, I think we could go to a Game 7 here. I mean, the games are very close still. 2 goal leads, 1 goal leads is not that big of a difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
But both of these teams are very evenly matched, and it looks like we're going to get ready for Game 3.
Yep, Game 3 on your screen. We saw both the teams, again, still, even though you're down 2-0, you're still locked in, as we're going to see Surreal Dog on your screen. We're going to start off with the kickoff here for Game 3 of the AIA State Finals for Rocket League. First one to win 4 maps will walk away with that first place here, as it's going to be already close to being a goal there by Chef Chicago. He tried to take it solo towards 2 defenders. Debo could have something off the backboard here. We know Valley Christian likes to use the backboard off the spot, and it is going to go in there off Debo. Maybe a little bit of a misfire there off Savage. As you can see, all of the players in the end of the goal there for the goal celebration. But Debo, I mean, he just picks his spot, right? And with the flick, giving all that momentum by his car into the bottom right of the goal. And I mean, in 15 seconds, Valley Christian already establishing their lead like they've had the past 2 games.
And that is exactly what you were talking about. Super fast Rocket League. Valley Christian is not letting up, and it looks like it's going to keep on going that way. But Potato up in the air. Debo answering Trixie on the backside to catch the ball. He's going to take it solo for a little bit. Chef Chicago's here to answer. Oh, and that's a nice shot.
Nice shot there out of Potato. He's going to even up this Game 3 at 1-1 apiece. 4:33 on the clock. Again, we're only almost 30 seconds into the game. There's still a lot of time, a lot of Rocket League to be played here. And Nogales with a great answer back.
Super fast Rocket League we're playing right now. I think Nogales has realized, we got to pick up the pace. We got to get in their heads. Do something to change up the feel of the map right now. Valley Christian just has so much momentum going forward into these games. But it looks like Nogales gets a little bit of a kickoff lead. But Chef Chicago's there to answer. It's going to go up high in the air. Surreal Dog to catch that ball. It's going to stay with Surreal Dog. Potato is answering. He's going to play off on the right side of the map. Debo also there to contest. Chef Chicago up in the air above Tato. He's going to try to get the ball somewhere away from their goal. But Chef Chicago's here to put it in the middle. Surreal Dog trying to go for the ball. But Nogales is here to answer. Potato. Oh my God, nice shot.
Yeah, but that's a great save there out of Debo. He was there to protect the goal, and now we see Trixie, that's on your screen now. Potato trying to move the ball forward towards their half. Again, a little bit more of a contested third goal here out of these teams. Trixie going to try and play something off the wall. Not going to happen. There's Debo towards that middle of the field. Sav now trying to make a play here. Nogales are taking control of the ball here, trying to work something like we saw kind of towards the end of the Campo Verde series, right, where they try and take the ball in their half, then make a play off of it, right? Regroup, get everything ready to go. Sav going to go up in the air. Is he going to try and drop it off the backboard? Is his teammate there? Not quite, though. So Real Dog gets there about a half a second before his teammate could finish off that goal. That's just great. Quick Rocket League there out of Valley Christian.
This third goal is going to be so important for the team.
It's
Real Dog might be putting it in.
So Real Dog puts it in. Potato, nothing he can really do in that situation, right? You're aerialing, you're trying to get control of the ball, but a very close save there. I mean, that's a great shot there. That's Real Dog just popping it. No one's really completely back on the side of Nogales, so you kind of convert that goal there.
Yeah, I mean, here we go. Back into the kickoff. Looks like Trixie's going to be going for the ball. Actually, it's going to be Sav and Chef Chicago facing off, but it's going to stay on the side of Valley Christian. Debo, nice clear, and it's just going to go back and forth for a little bit. Potato trying to get a little bit of a clip off of Chef Chicago, but Chef Chicago has the ball up in the air, and he's playing off the left side right now. He gets past 1, he gets past 2. He's going to keep on going, but Trixie has boost, and he does not.
Nice, that's a great shot there. Potato across the middle, forcing that ball all the way, and he's going to score there. Sav going to even it up. I think he kind of sat towards and kind of tapped that ball in off the pass from Potato. We're going to see it again on the replay, so he's going to pass there. Yup, and that's going to be Sav on that left-hand side. Oh, and it goes off of Debo as well. Debo was there for the save, but he's not going to be able to have enough time to get in front of that ball to stop it.
Good spot for Sav to be in, just ready to take that goal as an open net. They took advantage of their open net, and they took and now it's even. 2-2.
2-2 here. 2:50 on the clock. Potato trying to get something going here as Nogales force it into Valley Christian's side here. Debo off of the wall. They'll try and make something happen. Trying to play out of his own half towards that midfield. Maybe wait for a pass from one of his teammates who are backed up on defense. There it is. That's exactly what we're talking about here. Waits for that pass. Coming forward now is Valley Christian trying to play some offense here. We are now officially halfway through Game 3. 2-2, all tied up here.
Valley Christian, they love playing off those sides, right? They get that ball up in the air, and then they try to get it somewhere in the middle. But right now, Nogales has a bit of pressure on their side. Potato up in the air. It's going to drop in the middle. He goes for a second touch and can't get a third. Sav is here with Booze to answer, and he's going for the shot. Nice clear from Surreal Dog. but Trixie's there to answer as well. Debo just trying to get the ball away from their own half. Tato Potato is there on the backside to put it back up in there. Sav tries to put it down, but doesn't put enough power on it. Debo, it's going to be Surreal Dog who puts it in the center.
Chicago's going to be there because there was a third man back. Not going to be able to convert the goal, though. Great defense there by Nogales. They're forcing that ball up, and they have Surreal Dog in their own half. They could work a pinch here. Almost tried to. Not going to happen, though. Chef Chicago moving forward towards that midfield. We're going to go on board with Trixie. Has 100 boost. Can make a play. Tato is in the air. Debo dropping it back down, though. Trixie off that right side wall. Looking for a pass to Sav. Not going to happen. Chef Chicago back off the wall. On the right side is Debo. Can he make the play? Not going to make the play, but he is going to get the demo. So, again, for a little bit of time here, we got a 3v2 situation.
We only have 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. One team is going to have that one goal that might change everything right now. But right now it's on the side of Valley Christian. Tato Potato is trying to get out of this spot, but Surreal Dog is fighting real hard. Trixie up in the air. This might be a good spot for him. And Chef Chicago is going to clear mid.
Yeah, as we're going to see right here, we are all tied up at 2-2, right? So someone is going to have to pull off the game winner, right? Whether it's now or in overtime. Debo going to wrap back now in front of the goal. Not going to happen. There's a nice demo there. Trixie is up. I mean, they're up in man. I think you got to force the aggression there. I believe if you're Nogales, right? You just got a demo, right? You have one player going up for the cross towards midfield. You have two players that were around midfield, but they didn't really force to try and score the goal.
I think they're playing a little bit careful here. It is a very intensive match. They are down 2-0, so they're trying to play a little bit safer, but
is he going to get it in?
Tato Potato! Super close for him. Nice stop from Valley Christian.
Yeah, I mean, that was really close, right? And I think, like you said, Nogales maybe not converting that goal because Debo takes the lead with the shot from the corner.
That's a beautiful angle.
Yeah, great angle. Great shot there out of Debo. Now, up 3-2, so Valley Christian, they can hold on to this lead. They're going to be up 3-0 in this series, right? And that's going to be the ultra mega reverse sweep out of Nogales if they were able to pull that one off. But not to get too ahead of ourselves. Still 3-2 here with 28 seconds left on the clock. Valley Christian, they're going to lose that face-off, but they're going to have it in their half. Not quite, though. Tato going to go up. He's going to try and cherry pick a goal, and Stab immediately evens up the game. 3-3, 21 seconds left on the clock here. I mean, I was getting too ahead of myself talking about reverse sweep. They might not even need it. They scored right away.
It's that caster's curse right there. You can't be saying stuff like that.
I know. I caster's curse immediately, but now faced off. Now kind of creates a very intense situation. We have 20 seconds on the clock. It's 3-3. Winner. I mean, this game is pretty big. You know, you decide whether Valley Christian goes up 3-0 or whether it's a 2-1, and we're kind of evening out the odds here. They're getting closer to it. Surreal Dog on that right side. We're going to try and get who is going to be able to be the hero for their squad.
5 seconds on the clock. Debo's going up. He's going to try to find that last goal. He can't. Trixie there to answer Surreal Dog, and it looks like it's going to go into overtime, but Sav still has the ball up in the air.
All right,
here
so
we go.
Overtime. Got overtime here. So if you don't know how overtime in Rocket League works, it'll be the first team to score a goal will win this map 3, okay? So golden goal here for the rules in overtime. Debo going to go up immediately, trying to end things quickly off the reset. Not going to happen. Surreal Dog now on your screen. Has the no boost, grabbing those little boost pads, backing up Chef Chicago. Going up high, maybe looking for a pass to Surreal Dog. Not going to happen now. Trixie going to bounce that ball off.
Christian has great pressure right now. It doesn't seem like Nogales can get out of their own half, but here's Debo.
Debo with the shot, not quite though.
Right over the crossbar.
Didn't get it quite. Potato trying to get that clear there though. Surreal Dog with the shot, another great save. Now 30 seconds into this overtime. We've seen a couple of close calls. Who is going to be able to be the hero for their team?
Nogales is playing great defense here, but Valley Christian just keeps on putting on the pressure. Now it's going to go to the half of Valley Christian. Debo is here to stop it. He's going to get a little tap, and he's going to try for a little bit more. He is. Trixie is there to answer, though.
Yeah, Trixie going to wrap it back to his own half. Maybe try and make a passing play here. I mean, it is a little bit dangerous here in overtime. That's a demo there out of Surreal Dog. Now they have the numbers advantage as they're going to go up. Debo not going to be able to convert the goal now. A minute gone here in overtime. And this clock will just rise and rise and rise until someone scores. So the pressure does not go away until the game is over. Now, Chef Chicago looking for a pass in the middle. Not going to happen. Surreal Dog trying to force something back towards the middle as well. Not going to happen. Debo meeting there Tato Potato for the 50-50.
Nogales needs to get this ball out of their own half. It's been staying here too long. Surreal Dog is keep on putting pressure from the backside. Chef Chicago's up, staying very aggressive and trying to get something for his team.
Yeah, I think Valley Christian here, they got to be worried about the counterattack, right? You're pressing so hard towards that goal, and there it is, the counterattack coming in from Nogales. Now, a minute and a half gone in overtime. Yeah, you're looking for that kind of aggression, but you got to be careful with the counterattack, especially in a golden goal situation, right? Where one mistake leads to eventually loss of a map here. As Nogales, that was almost an insane pass to Trixie, who had a great angle on goal. Not going to happen. Debo going to get past one, though, in the 1v1. Going to get past Trixie. It's all up to him. Can he play hero? Back and forth we go. Ball towards midfield. Sav's gonna go up. He's gonna go for the goal. Gonna go for the goal there. He's gonna get it. Sav getting the goal. Gets it 4-3 victory for Nogales as we're gonna see our first overtime going to Nogales, and now Emmy 2-1. Valley Christian hasn't quite pulled off with it yet.
That was huge for Nogales, getting that last goal into overtime. Overtime can be such a pressure-filled situation.
Absolutely.
And Nogales coming out on top.
I mean, like we talked about it, like Valley Christian, right? They're forcing the goals, trying to force the goal in the other side. Nogales plays that counterattack. Sav has that perfect opportunity, goes up for the aerial, and converts. I mean, that's just great composure there to finish off that shot in a high-pressure situation like that.
We had beautiful Rocket League from both of these teams. They're fighting so hard to get this finals win.
And, I mean, for Nogales, you're back on the board, right? You're back on the board here now. So 2-1. Nothing to be worried about, right? You're back. You're cool. You're calm, collected. You still have to win 3 more maps, right? And Valley Christian, you only got to win 2. I think this game coming up is going to be very important, right? Because you're either 3-1 lead for Valley Christian or you're all squared up if you're Nogales. So we're going to get game 4 underway here. 5 minutes back on the clock. Chef Chicago on your screen. We're going to get it started. 2-1.
Surreal Dog gets that first touch, but Sav is here. He's going to take it behind the back, but Devo's here to answer. He's just going to stay in the middle for a little bit, but Surreal Dog just powers it forward. Surreal Dog, and then back to Chef Chicago. The ball's stuck in the middle. It's kind of been an open net, but Sav gets it out of the ball. Gets it out of the way for the goal. Surreal Dog back in his own half, trying to get the ball somewhere away from his net, but Trixie putting that ball back. Tato Potato here to answer. Nice clear from Devo.
And now Sav on your screen, going to take that ball out, but Devo going to clear to the other half, and no one back now from Nogales. And a demo comes in. This is a prime goal opportunity, but that's going to be a great clear out of Nogales. We're going to get it out of their own half.
Devo, he's looking for the ball here, and he gets a little bit of a touch, but it looks like Tato Potato's going to get there first. Chef Chicago trying to get the ball out of his own half. He's going to right up the left side. He's going to get it past one, but Savvy's here to answer. Surreal Dog is on that backside with Devo. Tato Potato whips just a little bit. Devo's going to push it up. It's a 2v1, but Trixie is able to get that ball out of his own half.
Yeah, Sav now towards that midfield, trying to work some floor to play here. We are goalless with a minute gone in this series. Devo. And Nogales is happening again. We're seeing it again for Valley Christian. Very aggressive, but they got to be aware of the counterattack here from Nogales, who love to pass and love to play off that counterattack. Sav going to go up. Nothing going to happen, though. Chef Chicago going to try and play a big save out of Trixie.
Trixie is playing beautiful defense right now.
Yep, and the pinch off the wall comes out of Trixie. Back and forth we go here. Devo on your screen. No boost. He's still trying to force forward, though. I would be careful here if I'm Devo. You're trying to force forward. You don't have any boost. Hopefully you have your teammates back. That's Surreal Dog back with 100 boost right now. Back and forth we go, across the field. We're kind of just seeing a lot of back and forth. Looks like kind of a Pong game right now with these back and forth for both these teams.
Yeah, 2 minutes into the map, and we haven't seen one goal yet, but a lot of back and forth, a lot of pressure going both ways. We'll see who can get the first goal. It's going to be really important for both of these teams to get this first goal.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure has got to be mounting, right? Not only in the series count, but in this map specifically, right? You're 2 minutes gone, no goals, right? We're trying to see who's going to make the first mistake or who's going to make the first fantastic play. It could be Surreal Dog. Not going to happen, though. Sav trying to force that goal from the air. Not going to happen. Trixie, though, with a pass towards the middle. Potato on your screen now. Good boost. Not going to happen.
See over and over again. We see Surreal Dog taking that ball up by himself. He loves to do that. He plays off the wall. He plays off the side very well by himself. But Nogales is still trying to keep the pressure on. They're doing well to defend. Trixie has been a savior for Nogales right now. And the ball's up in the air. A little bit. He tried to go for the bump, but misses. Devo here. The ball's going to be on target, but Devo's back.
Double commit, though. Is it going to come in now from Valley Christian? Because of the double commit coming in from Nogales. You got to be careful, right? If you're going up, you got to communicate that to your teammate, not double commit, especially in these threes games, right? Where if you have a double commit, you have a 3-on-1 scenario for one of your other teammates.
We have 3 minutes gone now. 2 minutes left on the clock, and nothing has happened quite yet. Just a lot of action going back and forth. But Sav is going to push off the wall. Trixie is here, but Valley Christian gets to it first. Potato. Nothing. Chef Chicago back up in the air. Trixie's going to try to clear that.
Great
nice pinch from the ceiling.
Yeah, great pinch off the roof there. And you're going to see Trixie there. The boost management was fantastic. He's going to grab that boost on their side of the map. Every player is kind of clumped on that one side of the map, right? So he's going to get that boost, give himself the advantage to get out of that position, and he does so with that pinch.
Yeah, absolutely. Sav here. He's back in his own half, but Devo tries to go for a goal by himself. Surreal Dog is coming up the side. He's going to get there first. Chef Chicago, maybe he wants to answer. He's going to stay back and grab the ball on the rotation. Surreal Dog trying to find boost. He gets it. Devo up in the air versus Trixie. Devo wins that 50-50. Tato Potato trying to find an answer for that. Sav, he's going to take it down low to the ground and put it back up in the air. Chef Chicago is trying to nice. Devo gets the ball. Sav is going to try to play off this wall here like Nogales love to do. And Surreal Dog is going to get there first. Ball's going all the way back to the other side of the court, and Chef Chicago and Trixie are having a little bit of a scuffle here in the middle. Debo's going to be here to answer it, but he has no boost, so he's not much kid that he can do there. Surreal Dog, he's going to play off the right side. He's going to miss.
Yeah, one thing I wanted to point out, Chef Chicago, only 18 points now, probably 20, but he has kind of been quiet so far in this game. Hasn't really had a lot of touches, just maybe trying to set up plays. It's going to be a goal in from Sav, the first one of this map for Nogales. They are 46 seconds away from evening up this series at 2.
Valley Christian, I mean, both of these teams are fighting so hard to get that first goal, and Nogales comes up with that first goal. We only have 45 seconds left, but that is quite a bit of time. It's definitely enough time to get one goal on the other side.
I mean, yeah, if the game is not over, it's possible to get a goal here in Rocket League, so anything can happen. There's Nogales. They're going to go straight on the attack against Sav, trying to make a solo play, not going to have a teammate there. I think that was honestly a prime goal-scoring opportunity there. Not going to convert, though, for Nogales, and now we've got 30 seconds remaining, as you see on your screen. And now a shot in over the crossbar. Not going to happen. Chef Chicago, there he is, going to take it out towards the midfield. Trixie playing off that back foot now. Potato, forcing that ball forward. Sav going in off the pass. Is the third teammate going to be there? That's going to be Trixie. Not quite. Trixie again. We're seeing a lot more conservative play here out of Nogales. They don't want to give up a goal when they don't have to off a counterattack, right? 10 seconds remaining. Are we going to see Valley Christian being able to tie this game up? Surreal Dog off that back wall. Has 5 seconds left to work with it. A big pass there into Debo. Is he able to keep that ball in the air? It is not. And Nogales tied the series up at 2 apiece. Emmy, I don't mean to catch this Christian thing, but I think we're going 7 here.
This is awesome. I'd love to go 7. Both of these teams are playing back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They don't want to give an edge to either team, but Nogales, that's the second win in the series in a row.
I mean, yeah, and one thing you got to talk about here is the momentum, right? Started off with Valley Christian winning 2 in a row. Now, Nogales with 2 unanswered, right? So I think going into this map 5, we have Nogales, right, in kind of a advantageous situation, right? They have a lot of the momentum. And one thing, again, I want to point out, we just came from playing best of 5. This would be your last map in a hypothetical best of 5. Now you kind of have your quote-unquote championship rounds, right? You have your map 6 and your map 7. We will for sure see a map 6. So we're going to see how these teams kind of come out here and compete.
This is where the mental warfare comes in, right?
Absolutely.
We're getting into the last parts of Rocket League altogether. I mean, both of these teams have played a semifinals match already, but we're going to get it straight back into the game.
Map 5 underway. Here we go. It's going to be straight towards that Valley Christian goal. Trixie going to pop it down. Valley Christian going to get the clear here. Again, on your screen, 2-2 here in this map 5. Best of 7 series, so first one to win 4 games. From either Nogales or Valley Christian. Kind of just a little bit of a back and forth start here within the first 15 seconds. Nothing crazy going on. Potato goes up on that left side. Trixie going to force that ball out towards the midfield. Not going to happen now. Just a lot of back and forth here. I mean,
both teams playing very well here, but Sav has an opportunity to go 1v1 versus Surreal Dog.
And he gets a bump on him for Sav with a great goal. I mean, that's a great solo play. That's a complete one-on-one scenario, right? It's mano-a-mano right there in that scenario, and he's going to get the bump. That was beautiful out of Sav. What a play now. 1-0 for Nogales with 4:30 on the clock.
We're back on the kickoff. 30 seconds for the first goal. So Nogales is going to have a little bit of momentum coming in. And here we go. Surreal Dog pops up in the air. Debo's on his right, but he can't get the ball to him. Trixie pops it up in the air. Sav's going to clear down the left side.
Yeah, Sav on your screen now, trying to work towards that side of Valley Christian. And again, like we mentioned before the game started, Nogales, they had the momentum. They're coming off 2 map wins, and they get the first goal in the map 5. So the Real Dog now trying to get a play off over the crossbar in. Valley Christian going to even it up at 1 apiece. Chef Chicago evening up the game now. 4:05 on the clock, 1-1. I mean, we're all square here again, Emmy, in this map 5.
This series is so even. Both teams are just not giving an inch.
Yep. And I mean, like we say, give an inch, give a mile, right? You don't want to give them anything going back and forth here. So Valley Christian going to try and start off with a quick goal now, but it's going to be Nogales could have a quick goal. Not going to happen, though. Chef Chicago off the goal with a great save. Trixie backs up, going towards their side of the goal. Going to be stuck on the roof here. That could be an opportunity for Valley Christian to work forward.
Yeah, Sav here is going to clear out to the middle, but Debo's there to answer. Surreal Dog's on his right side, but he gets demoed out. So it's just Debo versus 3 of Nogales. Nogales is going to clear the middle down. Trixie's here to answer, but Chef Chicago gets there first. Debo playing off the right side, and now it's a 1v1 situation. What can he do with the ball? He's going to play past it. Chef Chicago gets a hit on it, and we're getting a little bit stuck in this corner here. But Sav versus Surreal, that's 1 versus Debo. Debo's going to have the ball here. He's going to play a little bit in the air, and he gets bumped out. Chef Chicago is going to clear down the middle.
Yeah, Sav on your screen now. 23 boosts left. He's going to make a solo play. It is going to go in the top right. And now Nogales back in the lead again. We saw them start out with the 1-0 lead. It gets evened up, and now they're back in the lead. 3:16 on the clock. Shout out to Stone Cold. 2-1 here for Nogales. We're going to get started with this kickoff.
Sav, the MVP right now for
Yeah,
this
Sav
map.
making the plays here in these games here. Potato on your screen. Going to win the kickoff for Nogales, and that's going to be a missed fire twice now out of Valley Christian. So Nogales have the advantage. I mean, that could be a goal right off the start. 3 minutes left on the clock. Potato. Lee rocking towards that left side. Trixie on your screen now. Has a lot of boost here, so can't make something happen. But Valley Christian is going to Chicago. Forcing him to the other side. Not going to happen yet. Sav has no boost. Has to make a wrap back. Trixie going to try and play towards the Valley Christian goal. Doesn't have a lot of boost, so can't really make anything happen now. And Sav going to go up. Could he do something off the back? Well, actually, Potato in with an open net. And 3-1. Potato going to give Nogales an extended lead. 3-1. With 2:44 on the clock, Emmy.
Nogales is doing great right now. They're just playing with the momentum that they have from the last 2 games, and they're taking it forward. You love to see that.
Yeah, love to see that. 3-1 now. So Nogales, right? You're off 2 game wins in a row. Now you just got to keep the momentum rolling in your favor. Debo on your screen now. It's going to be Trixie. He's going to back up towards his goal. Going to play more defensive. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Potato on the cross. Not going to happen. Going to be broken up by Surreal Dog. He's going to drop that back to his other side. Chef Chicago now on the screen. Gets that full boost, so again, he has the ability to make a play. Potato going to pinch that off the wall towards the right side. Looking for a cross here. Has 17 boost. Something to work with here. Chef Chicago, though, waiting patiently for that flick off to be able to kind of mistreat that player and get him out of the goal.
Yeah, it looks like Valley Christian is very
close
from
one.
Surreal Dog. He's trying to do it solo again. Debo here, though, up in the air. That's 2 touches. Trixie's there to answer. Potato is going to clear the ball on the right side. Chef Chicago's here to answer, but Sav gets there first. It's an open net right now. Surreal Dog is back. Debo is also back, but they're both boostless. And Debo's going to be able to get the ball out of their goal. But Potato is here to answer. Chef Chicago rides the right wall. Sav here, it's going up in the air, has no boost. Chef Chicago back in the center.
Back and forth, here we go. Potato on your screen now. Trixie going to force up the right side. 1:35 left on the clock. 3-1 is the score. Nogales in a comfortable position here, but not too comfortable, right? Don't start leaning back yet. You know, we have still 2 goals to play in a minute and a half. You can definitely score 2 goals if you're Valley Christian, as Trixie might make it to 4, which he does. 1:24. I mean, that's just a great play with just the timing, waiting for that goal, waiting for that ball to come to you. I mean, he just played this one through. I mean, it looks like a miss there out of Valley Christian. He's going to force that one towards the right side of the middle of the goal. 1:24. Now, Nogales, now you kind of have an extremely comfortable read, right, Emmy? If you're Valley Christian, what do you have to do to get back in this game 5?
Keep on playing your aggressive Rock League, but you do have to score 3 goals in 120 minutes. And I think they're playing right here in the sense of, let all your players up. We just need to get goals. We can't really, we can't leave one player back and defend. You know, if they try to counter, let's just try to get back and then play all together again. So I think they're doing well here.
Yeah, this is FIFA. They turn on all-out attack right now. They'd be going for the goal.
Right.
And now, Sav.
That's just
that's
gonna
roll past Chef Chicago. So, I mean, Valley Christian, you've got one on the board. A minute left now. So, I mean, 2 goals is all you need for Valley Christian to force this overtime.
It's definitely possible. How important do you think this game 5 for Nogales is here?
I mean, game 5, especially for Nogales, that'll be 3 unanswered for them, right? So you're going into that game 6 with uber confidence, right? And now, that's going to be Debo. Wins that kickoff for his team, but again, like they have to all-out attack, which they are. Anything off the wall, not going to happen. Now it's a Real Dog up in the air with no boost, but you see that quick reset off the wall was beautiful to reset quickly. I mean, the pace of play that we're seeing at this high school level is amazing.
You have to pay attention to your clock, though. You only have 40 seconds. If you're on the side of Valley Christian, you got to start making more aggressive plays, more goals. Surreal Dog is going to put it up in the air, but he has no boost. Trixie's there to answer, but it's a little bit of a miss. Nice clear. Chef Chicago's there to answer, though. He's going to put it right back in the center of Nogales' goal. Chef Chicago can't answer back. Sav and Trixie here are playing together, but Surreal Dog is there to answer. It's up in the air, playing on the left side of the map. Surreal Dog looking for a goal here.
Close
Barely
one there.
off. Just going to hit the crossbar. Chef Chicago is going to answer all the way back in his own half. You guys have 10 seconds. You got 2 goals left. You guys got to make something happen quick.
Chef
If you
Chicago.
can't,
Oh, doesn't get anything going now. That'll do it for game 5. So Nogales are on championship point right now, Emmy. 1 more map win for Nogales, and they're going to be your back-to-back high school esports state champions.
Nogales just seems to be running with this momentum. That's 3 maps in a row. If you're Valley Christian, how do you get back into this game?
I mean, you know, do what you were doing in the beginning, right? There was a reason that you won the first 2 maps, so kind of just getting back into that flow if you're Valley Christian. Nogales, you see on their screen, they're kind of getting a little bit more active, right? They're feeling a little bit more comfortable. You know, obviously the hype is going to be a factor here, right? I mean, these guys have played some great Rocket League the last 3 maps, and even the first 2. All 5 maps of this has been greatly contested, you know, within 1 or 2 goals so far here. So, I mean, there's both teams on your screen as we're about to get map 6 loaded up. Championship point for Nogales here. Nogales, you just got to keep up your momentum, right? Obviously, we talked about it going into that game 5. They had the momentum. Now time to keep it up.
Yeah, this is the point where players start to get tired, right? We're getting into game 6, and like I said, they just played semifinals. Even though they both 3-0'd their matches, it's still a lot to keep on playing, right? Straight off of a semifinal also for Valley Christian.
Absolutely. We're going to get game 6 underway here. Championship point of your Nogales to force the game 7. You're going to Valley Christian's going to have to win this map. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Debo on your screen. Going to get that whole middle boost. So he has 100 to work with. Not going to happen. Real Dog going to be on the floor waiting for a moment. Can he go up and score? Not going to happen. Met by Trixie. Great play there by Trixie.
Yeah, but that's what Surreal Dog does best, right? Just put him up in the air. No one can really stop him, but Trixie was able to answer. Now Trixie's going for a goal of his own, but Chef Chicago's there to stop it. Potato, they're all low on boost, but Nogales, Trixie's here with boost now, and he's going to answer back, but there's no one there to answer for him. Surreal Dog is going to push it down the middle. Sav is going up. He's going to leave it now close to the middle. Debo's there to answer. Trixie here. Sav is going to be a 2v2 for a little bit, and Sav's taking his time. Chef Chicago's going up in the air to contest. He's going to miss. Surreal Dog is going to get past Surreal Dog. Debo, nice clear from Debo, but Trixie's here to answer once more. Chef Chicago going to take control of the ball. Passing to Debo, right back to Sav, and that might be in.
Sav taking the lead here in game 6, and Nogales, you know, they're on championship point, and they start out hot here within the first minute, taking a 1-0 lead, and now all you got to do, sounds easy when you say it, but not as easy in the game, is going to be hold on to that lead.
Yeah, these guys are playing hard, and you can really see it now. You know, this is the 4th map in a row if they win this one. Sav is just going aggressive. Trixie's going up for that ball. They're going to lose the 50, and Debo's here to answer, but he's going to get a little bit. He doesn't get enough air for that. Trixie and Surreal Dog are fighting for control of the ball. Nice contest there. Potato to answer that. Chef Chicago is backing up.
Yeah, Potato tries to get it closer to the middle of the goal on the side of Valley Christian. 3:43 on the clock now. Sav on your screen needs to work back to his goal. You might find a great pass there, and that boost could make a play here if you're Sav. He's going to get the flip reset. Not going to be able to convert, though. That's going to be Debo on your screen. Going to take control of the ball.
You know, we're in game 6, so, you know, there might be a little bit of nerves. Oh, my, nice little chip, but it doesn't find its way back in the net. Chef Chicago playing off that right side.
Yep.
Like I was saying, you know, there might be a little bit of nerves. You know, we're getting into game 6. Players are getting maybe a little bit tired, but it is 1-0, and there's still 3 minutes left on the clock. Valley Christian still have a very high chance to win this game.
Trying to find the bump. He's not going to be able to. He was looking for that bump there to keep that last defender on the side of Valley Christian out of the goal. Now, 3 minutes remaining,
Nice.
2 minutes gone. Trixie going to play that clear now. Trixie going to force that ball up. He is a one-on-one with Chef Chicago, and he looks like he's going to get past. Can he get off the backboard? Not going to happen. And the clear in from Debo. You saw Tato, though. He was on your screen ready for that shot. Sav with a long range from midfield. Not going to happen as well. Surreal Dog taking that out to front. Not going to happen as well. Sav off the backboard. Not going to be able to convert yet. And this is just back and forth. High pressure Rocket League right now, Emmy.
Yeah, Nogales seems to play very well on the, oh, wow, very close from Potato. Nice try, but Debo is going to pick that up, and he's going for a goal of his own.
Yeah, Debo now going to be flying through the sky, trying to get something going. That's going to be Sav, though.
Sav's
Going for the
low.
reset. No, not going to happen. Trying to play the 1v1.
Oh.
Chef Chicago going to miss, and now Nogales take a 2-0 lead, and we are over halfway through this map 6. Nogales, they are 2 minutes and 21 seconds away from another state championship.
You can see Chef Chicago there didn't have enough boost to really get back to that ball and try to take it out of his own
Yeah,
goal.
he couldn't really play the reset there, like how he felt comfortable. I assume that was a very uncomfortable position for him to be in on the back foot when you have that one-on-one. And Sav even knew it. He kind of drove away from the ball, playing his touch off of Chef Chicago. But now, back into this game, 2:12 on the clock here. Chef Chicago working that left side. Not going to be able to get anything going so far. No touch on the ball. Sav getting answer back with a clear out of his own base. Gets 0 boost. Anything going here, Potato. That's a good 50 there out of Surreal Dog. Keeping the pressure on Nogales. Keeping them on the back foot. But, I mean, Valley Christian, right, you're down 2-0. You need to convert this aggressive play when you're Debo or the others. Now, Chef Chicago trying to meet that guy in the middle. Is going to be able to convert now. Sav Flips back, has no boost though. That's going to be a goal there from Surreal Dog. Okay, now, Emmy, you're Valley Christian. You're taking a deep breath now. You're on the board. You're only down 1. All that's left though, you have 140 on the clock. You need to get something going for this last goal.
Surreal Dog, I mean, that's beautiful from him. He seems to really be taking care of his team right now, trying to just put as many goals into the net as he can. But beautiful play from both sides. Nogales is doing really well on defense here. Oh my God, he almost just scored straight off the kickoff, but Chef Chicago here, he's not going to go for the ball. Sab answers. Surreal Dog, nice 50 from Sab.
Great play by Sab there as he takes that 50 and reads the other player on the team. Now Debo gonna work this left side. That's gonna be a demo coming in from Surreal Dog. Can they force a goal here? Chef Chicago towards the middle of the field, gonna go up for it, off the backboard. Is he gonna be able to convert? It looks like he was going for a pass now to one of the other 2 Valley Christian players who are not gonna go up for it to Debo. Gonna wrap back here. Gonna pinch it off the roof again. We've seen a lot of roof pinches and a lot of wall pinches here from Valley
Chicago
Christian.
here.
Chef Chicago going for a shot on goal. Not gonna happen though. Sab, fantastic save. Those are the game-making and the championship-winning moments that you see out of these Rocket League players.
That's what I'm talking about with Nogales. They're just so tight on defense. It doesn't really seem like you can penetrate their defense, but we need to see some bumps coming out from Valley Christian. It seemed to be working for them earlier. Trixie, nice block. Chef Chicago's on the backside. He's going to be looking to clear the ball, and he's going to play a little dangerous, but nice pass to Surreal Dog. He's going to go straight to the middle, so Trixie is going to be able to pick up the ball with no problem. Trixie is just going to take it all the way, Tato. Nice try to answer. Surreal Dog is going up to the air. He's going to go back to the middle. It looks like Trixie's going to take care of this ball. He's going to take it. Take it solo. Oh my goodness, that's an amazing solo play from
and
Trixie.
That could be the state championship winning moment there if you're Trixie. 3-1 now. 14 seconds on the clock. Nogales are 14 seconds away from being back-to-back state champions.
Nogales, I mean, this is what we were expecting from a team like this. They're just playing so well together. I think those first 2 games are just trying to get your nerves in check, and I think they've finally done it. We have 10 seconds left, and it's a 2-goal deficit.
They're
Let's see
going
if
to try
Valley
and
Christian
finish it
can do
off for
anything.
good. Not going to happen.
You can hear the audience
2-1.
counting
All
down,
but
and
a
that's
goal
going to
there
be the
from
last
Trixie.
second goal.
I mean, there is still 1 second on the clock, but it's all but a formality now. Nogales are going to be your AIA 2024 state champions back-to-back. Beautiful games out of both teams. As we're going to see the last kickoff here with 1 second left, the game will end rather immediately. So Nogales are officially now your AIA 2024 Esports Rocket League state champions.
Give it up for Nogales. I mean, they fought so hard to get off that 2-0 deficit, but they did it, and they won 4 games in a row.
Absolutely, 4 unanswered there out of Nogales. Very impressive. One thing I want to point out, can we get a round of applause for Valley Christian? Great series played out of them as well, I want to point out. But Nogales, I mean, back-to-back champions.
Yeah, man, Nogales came in, off of a win from last year, and they said, you know what, we're not done quite yet. We're going to take it one more time.
Yep, Nogales. I mean, they're going to win that series. That's beautiful. As up next, we are going to have the award ceremony for all the players, and we'll come back when we have the award ceremony.
Alrighty, y'all. What a championship round. That was something. I don't even play Rocket League, and I was sitting there going, wow, that's some craziness right there. But like always, we are going to award all of these champions who came here to play, all of the passion that they have strived for this entire season. So without further ado, let's go ahead and hear it for Valley Christian High School. Alrighty, y'all. So this team is going to be awarded with their medals as well as a runner-up trophy. They are not going home empty-handed. So as you can see, Ryan, my friend over here, is going to go ahead and present them their medals. Let's give it a round of applause one more time. One more time. everybody, guys. And let's go ahead and give a round of applause for Coach Chase as he's going to go ahead and hoist up the trophy, runner-up trophy, y'all. Congratulations to the team, Coach Chase, and the entire program at Valley Christian, man. Regardless what the outcome was, they fought like champions. They are champions. Let's give them a round of applause, y'all. All right, all right. All righty, y'all. And for your AIA Spring 2024 Esports Rocket League champions, let's hear it for Nogales! Alrighty, y'all. And my friend Ryan is going to also be giving them their medals as well. Everybody gets a medal. All right, guys. And of course, as well, they get the championship trophy hosted to Coach Medina. Let's go ahead and hear from him one more time. And that's not all. Nogales High School gets to hang the one and only poster. Hold on, give me a second. One more second. Sorry about that. Hold on. The banner of the 2024 Esports Championship. And I know y'all can do better for than that. Let me hear it one more time for your championship of Rocket League. Y'all got all your pictures? You guys got the pictures? All right, y'all good? All right, guys. Again, let's hear a round of applause one more time for your champions. Okay. Woo. All right, guys, so we're going to be making the transition into League of Legends. So if you're a MOBA enjoyer or you just like to see very pretty colors going across a computer screen, feel free to stick around. We're going to go ahead and cut to Emmy and Jaren to go ahead and lead us off into this next transition.
Thank you so much for joining us today for the AIA 2024 Rocket League State Finals presented by Ottawa University. Be sure to tune in later for League of Legends. This is Emmy and Jaren signing off.
The Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals are brought to you by America First Credit Union, AFCU, our Y is you and has been since 1939, and by Banner Sports Medicine, Ottawa University of Arizona, and PBCC's Music Industry Studies. Now please welcome to the stage your host, Devon Marquise.
Yo, 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 yo. What is up, everybody? I am back again. Hope you guys didn't miss me too much. But here we go again with the 2024 AIA Spring Esports Championship. We're getting at it with some League of Legends, so today is going to be very legendary. But anyway, all right, I'm going to go ahead and introduce our two schools. On my left, let's hear it for Sandra Day O'Connor. And their opponents on my right. Let's hear it for Brophy. All right, guys, we are in for some very, very crazy action coming up very soon. We're going to go ahead and cut into our amazing commentators being Edu and Cynetic. Let's go ahead and get one more round of applause before we get things kicking off in here. I know y'all can be louder than that. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. Y'all didn't see that.
And welcome back, everybody, to the wonderful Arizona Interscholastic Association Esports 2024 event. This is the finals for League of Legends, of course, presented by Ottawa Ottawa State University here. So, hi, welcome, and of course, with me, Cynetic. Cy, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling wonderful. You know, I'm always excited for some finals games.
Yeah, I'm absolutely fine. Very excited for League of Legends, and of course, let's hopefully jump into the fundamentals of League of Legends. What makes it the MOBA that most people play in the entire world? This is going to be very interesting to see. But of course, here is our main rule set for League. Can you walk me through our first slide here?
Oh, of course. You know, I'd love to walk you through it. So first off, each player controls a specific character or a champion, and each of them have special powers. Teams also have minions that do battle in one of three lanes, top, middle, or bottom. These obviously corresponding to the different positions they are on the map. Players attempt to destroy enemy minions while denying their own minions to their opponents. As they destroy enemy minions, players earn gold, which they can then use to purchase even more powerful items to help them advance their power further.
Absolutely. And of course, as we go into our next slide, this is only one of them. We got more because League of Legends is a big game. And as the game progresses with those items you were talking about, players look to take objectives such as destroying enemy towers, defeating the Baron and the Rift Herald, and of course, defeating the many drakes and dragons that spawn. And then the final objective is going to be that Nexus. It is the first team to destroy their opponent's Nexus who gets the win. And in our series here today, it is a full-blown best of 3. So we're going to see possibly 3 Nexuses go down, and only one team walks away with the title of champion today.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, and of course, getting into this game, we're going to be experiencing some amazing teams here. We just watched the semifinals over on our other event area, and I gotta say, looking at the way that these two teams played, we saw Sandra Day O'Connor start us off in Game 1 with some amazing gameplay. It was close, a 3-1 score line, but they managed to come out on top at the very end of it against ACP. And then, of course, our other team just dominated in a 2-0 fashion. So
yeah, Brophy came out with power, swinging fast and hard. So I'm excited to see both these two. We got technique versus raw strength. Let's see who comes out on top.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what picks they're going to be pulling for us because, of course, champions matter the most. But look at this. We actually are going to be seeing some drafts here with bans coming up as well as what these players are ready to really lock in load with. And I hope that before we can get into here, we can maybe talk a little bit about the players on these teams as well. But looking at this, on automatic ban of Ahri, very interesting to see that be the first pick away for Brophy.
Yeah, just wanting to get rid of Ahri, any sort of roaming power. It looks like they're just really focusing on that mid lane, Ahri, Akali, and then paying some respect, tossing Kale up in the top lane. So you know how it's going to be. Silas getting rid of that one because it can be a bit annoying. Volibear has been pretty dominant as a tank lately, so wanting to get rid of it. And Nyla's been one of the strongest ADCs, so you just want to get rid of it if you can't pick it. So Brophy opting for the Zeri pick, you know, a very, very strong very hyper aggressive AD carry. So we'll see what they can do with it.
And Zeri, the most recent character we actually got to see dominate out with Brophy. If you guys do not know, over in the semifinals, Brophy Game 2, the one that they took the semifinal title and moved into the Grand, they picked this Zeri as well. I am actually kind of shocked that we didn't see a Jinx ban, as that has been the mainstay carry here for most of the teams today.
Yeah, well, I think it's mostly because the Zeri soft contests the Jinx. You don't need to worry about the Jinx. You got Zeri. It'll work itself out. But it looks like Saturday O'Connor has decided to go with a Samira. A little bit more of we got two aggressive players going at it today. We're going to see some people get ready to brawl, get ready to scrap, and then the Graves. We got a lot going on in here. We got some of these comfort picks that we've seen both these schools have been using throughout the semifinal stage. So it should be electric. And Rel, that's a new one.
Yeah, that's the first time we've seen that today. We've seen this Rock. We've seen everything else besides the Rel, but I want to hit on that note of the Graves pick. Remember what we watched that Graves do in that semifinals. You guys are in for a treat because this Graves is here for multi-kills, is here to shine and showcase their skill set. And honestly, the fact that we're seeing it being picked this early means that there is chance for counter picking here. So I'm going to ask you, Sai, what do we think we want to see some counter picks, as it's now the last two picks for both teams now?
Well, when you're dealing with something like Graves, even though he's got his crit build now, I want to see something a little bit more with a little meat on its bones. I want to see some tank and some frontline coming out from Brophy, because I know they got it in them to play super aggressive, but I want them to keep that Zeri and that Malzahar safe, nice and protected.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see something with a lot of HP, because there's a lot of damage to be taken right now. And looking at some of these bans, we're actually seeing them ban away those very tanky characters. You got your Vigon, you got your Malphite, Volibear's out as well. So looking at this, they're afraid of a good tank. So, and we've seen Ornn as a really pretty hefty option here. So I'm surprised that we haven't seen an Ornn ban either.
Yeah, Ornn has been pretty dominant in the earlier stages. We see it picked a lot. It is a really solid option if you need a tank. It's got good engage. It's got good support for your team through its masterwork items. It can do a lot for you. It can do a lot for you. And it looks like there were some problems with the drafting tool. It looks like each team were not able to ban a specific character. So I think they both just told each other what it is, and we'll figure it out later.
Oh, but look at this. We're actually going to be seeing a Tristana here.
Ooh.
Now, that's a very interesting addition to the team here from Saturday O'Connor. So I'm kind of curious as to what that's going to be able to bring, but there's the Mordekaiser coming out as well. So we needed that off lane that's going to be able to really showcase power here, and Mordekaiser's one of the best.
Yeah, and Saturday O'Connor bringing in the Tristana, bringing that's probably the Skarner as well. Skarner, pretty strong. Hey, you want a front line? Look no further than Skarner.
Yeah, but if they have a Skarner and a Mordekaiser, that's going to be a lot of frontline here, a lot of real brawly fights going on here. And, looking at where we can hopefully see these players land, what do you think the goal for Brophy early game is going to be?
Goal for Brophy early game is pretty much just going to be try and stabilize a lot of stuff. Malzahar and Zeri are not really going to look to fight super early on. Zeri, kind of gets lost in the wave a little bit sometimes, so might be a little hard to fight early on. So we're just going to look to see what the junglers can actually bring to the table here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're the jungle, so this is going to be the role where you are away from your team for most of the early game, and when you show up with a bang. That is the goal of these picks here. But I'm looking at that Darius. We talked about what Saturday O'Connor needs to pull out all the stops to try to keep up with Brophy's very brawl-heavy comp, and Darius, I think, is a great pick.
Darius is really strong. If you're fighting to multiple melee champs, he's just going to get reset after reset. He's going to have that Noxie and Might, that Hemorrhage stacked up, and he's just going to be coming down on you, axe in hand, dunking on your entire team. Nothing you can do about it. It's going to be tough for Brophy to handle, but hey, if they get this area online, they get this Malzahar locking down the Darius, they have a chance to stop him in his tracks.
Yeah, there is a really powerful opportunity here for most of the people on Brophy to be able to jump up and do some damage here. So this is looking incredibly clean. I like the picks from Brophy. I like what we've seen from Saturday just today. So knowing that both of these teams have battled it out, they're well-versed, well-practiced, and also the communication from Saturday. We actually heard it a little bit back in the semifinals. This is a team that knows how to keep their head on straight. Even though they had a really rough game too, they were able to bounce back with style. And the way they did that was just by deep breath, great game sense, great planning on their part, and they were able to just bounce back in that third game. So I'm really excited to see what they can do throughout this entire series.
Yeah, they were able to do really a lot. Saturday just pretty much as soon as they made a mistake, they were just like, okay, don't worry about it. It's in the past. What can we do next? What can we do next that will make us better? Or even if we can't do it this game, what can we do next game? And just keep rolling that ball forward until we win.
Yeah, and honestly, I hope that we're going to be seeing what kind of momentum they're going to be able to push forward with. But I know as we wait for the game to start, we are going to be hopefully looking at the team's rosters. I want to be able to see exactly who is going to be rooted for. I know we have quite a few family members as well as friends out there that are ready to cheer on their favorite teams, cheer on their favorite players, and hopefully we're going to be able to, announce exactly how powerful these individuals are to showcase for their each high school.
Yeah, because they've been pretty impressive so far.
Absolutely, and you shouted out Purple a few times. I mean, Purple in the semifinals. This is the jungler here for Brophy, a very powerful person to jump in, start your initiations, make sure that you have all of that. But as we were talking about it, the Broncos for Brophy is going to be Purple, Alleged Milk, Death Rise, Enlightened Potato, of course, Jake Leaps, and Popcat. So these guys we just watched play, beautiful in their team coordination.
Yeah, and then we got Sandra Day O'Connor. We got Hambone Malone, love that name. Dark Sea Serpent, Destroyer Dalek 99. We got Blue Label Elixir. We got Sit in a Bowl. We got Stardust Crusader, and we got Call Me Tissue. These guys know how to get it done. So we're going to see we're going to see the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. We've been talking about it all day, but these are the two teams who are just going to go at it until one of them breaks.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't think either one of these teams is even close to breaking. What we've seen from the Eagles has been just a domineering mindset. They do not want to give up hope, and I don't think that they are going to now that they're at the championship. We were talking about it behind the scenes. A lot of these players, they don't have nerves on stage, all right? They don't. These guys are calm, cool, and collected. They want to just have some fun and showcase that they are the better of these high school teams. But the Broncos, they want to do that as well. They want to be able to just ride off into that sunset with a easy championship belt or championship trophy.
Yeah, we saw the Broncos here last year, actually, at the last state champions, and they were not able to bring it home. So I think they're coming back this time with a hunger, with a vengeance. Want to bring it home for the boys back home.
Yeah, and of course, I have to shout out just the amount of commitment that these kids have been able to put on. I know that high school, the level of competition that you have, it's fierce in there, especially knowing that, this game, League of Legends, has been out for almost as long as some of these kids have, also been out.
Yeah.
So, it's really interesting to see them now here to compete, showcase their skills in the League of Legends finals here at the AIA 2024 Finals Champions. This is so exciting.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. If you are, let's be honest, is there a player on this list that you're looking forward to watching the most?
Well, I am a mid player. That's what I like to do. And when I look at players like Death Rise, this is your mid for the Broncos team, for the Brophies. Death Rise is one of those players where you can maybe forget about him a little bit in that early game, and if you do, you're punished for it. You don't want to leave a mid uncontested because this guy knows how to lurk, knows how to rotate and get into that early fights so often. It's like you'll be fighting a 2v3 and all of a sudden a Death Rise comes up behind you and your team wiped. So looking at that player, I am really excited to see what that mid's going to be able to bring for us.
Yeah, and I'm partial to a little bit of AD carry myself, so I'm excited to see this matchup between Cinnamon and Enlightened Potato. I mean, Enlightened Potato was electric, and Cinnamon was just ice cold. So I'm looking forward to see what those two got in store for each other.
Yeah, and of course, it is going to be a battle of the off lanes. How many times, even in that early game, the ACP versus the Eagles, that game, Knights versus Eagles, went on so long because of the off lanes. You saw just an insane back and forth between trying to make space, because that's the only lane where it's really a 1v1, because the jungle, in my opinion, will gank mid more often than not out of anything. So really, it's a 1v1 in top. So that's where you're going to be seeing your heavy hitters and a lot of pressure on the shoulders of those two giants.
It is really just an island up there. You're by yourself, and you just got to win the fist fight. It is Fight Club 24/7 until someone's Nexus explodes.
Yeah, and honestly, hopefully, when we see a Nexus explode, we're also going to hear the crowd explode, because I know that, yes, League of Legends is a game where it's going to start off a little bit slow, getting your early round damage in with just chipping away, get your minion, get your gold, get your items, but then after that 20-minute mark, it's just a spiral. It's like watching a tornado form. It's beautiful and terrifying at the same time. So I'm really excited to see what kind of damage both of these teams are going to do to each other after that short amount of time to just really hone their skills.
Yeah, I'm even excited to see what comes into game 2. And I want a game 3.
I do too. I do too. I don't think this is going to be a 2-0, especially after watching just. I don't think Sandra Day O'Connor knows how to lose that quick. I think that they just have an insane resolve. They don't like taking any L's, and they're not going to today. That's my thoughts. Not saying that I hope that the other team's going to lose, but what I'm saying is Sandra Day O'Connor, they just don't struggle even if they had taken a loss. That's what I want to say. But honestly, I'm really excited to see what kind of gameplay we're going to be watching as getting into this game soon. And a lot of opportunities here with the picks that we saw. Now, talking back onto those picks, one thing that I really wanted to look forward to is going to be where they sit up their mid early and at what kind of ganks are we going to be expecting, especially knowing that I think Brophy's mid needs a little bit of that jungle jump in, because if you get that early tempo, you run with it.
Yeah, it's going to be especially tough since they have a Tristana going into the mid lane. Tristana, a very known early game threat. Is that going to be that level 2, that level 3? She's just going to jump on top of you, throw the bomb on you, and then she's just going to use Hail of Blades, 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, and you're done. Yeah. It's going to be over just like that. It is going to be tough, so yeah, we can expect some early jungle pressure coming into the mid lane to help the boy out.
And then back onto the off lane. I'm assuming it's going to be Darius versus Mord.
Yep.
And Darius versus Mord, I think, is a decent matchup. Knowing what we've seen from this Darius, though, very quick to punish somebody for being over-aggressive. That's what we've seen from this player particularly. So maybe we might not see that, but if we saw how aggressive Brophy had been before, we're in for a brawl in top, and probably where our spectators going to be watching, or our observers going to be watching for most of the part. I mean, top lane is it's the fight club, it's the fight pits.
It is literally the fight pits, yeah. The Mordekaiser versus Darius, like you said, is a little bit more even. If one does get ahead, though, it can snowball wildly, because both those characters are very good at doing that. Once one gets rolling down the hill, they are going to keep rolling, and they are just going to flatten everything in their path, and that can be a big problem for a lot of their teams. So, got to keep those guys in check. Want to leave them to their island because, got to respect the 1v1. But at the same time, got to make sure he doesn't get out of control.
Oh, absolutely. And honestly, thinking about what have we seen go out of control for a lot of these teams today, and that comes down to knowing when to rotate. There's been a lot of times where people are like, I'm focused on getting gold, and that's where I want to see focus on your team first. It's a 5v5 for a reason. Lots of pressure on these teams to be able to balance each other out and jump into these games with a lot of skill, and I'm hoping that they're going to be able to do it.
Yeah, and after talking about the rotations and everything, that is what I've been so impressed about with all of these players coming out today. Is just like unmatched levels of like just perfect timing and perfect rotation with everything. It's like they know exactly what to do, even better. Like if these guys were collegiate players, you'd be like, oh, that's pretty good for that. If these guys were professionals, you'd be like, yeah, that's, good job, you're a professional.
Yeah.
But these guys, it's just like, how do they know all this stuff? How do they know? They see it coming like it's 10 steps ahead.
Yeah, and that's why I do want to shout out the coaches and everybody else, but knowing that we're going to be getting into this game pretty soon, I'm just so happy to actually see what they're going to be doing. But again, shout out to the coaches, shout out to the teams, shout out to the schools for even having these opportunities for these kids, but getting us into the game. Let's take a look at who's going to be on what, and let's see who's going to be taking home game 1 of this best-of-3 series.
All right, let's go. Here we go. Here coming into game 1, Brophy versus Sandra Day O'Connor. Let's see who has what it takes to bring it home.
I'm so excited about this. And of course, it's going to be a little bit of a slow burn at the start of any League of Legends game, but there might be a little bit of a brawl started if we can see them get a little aggro. But knowing League of Legends, it's taking your time. You're going to have your Graves in the jungle. You're going to have some of these players working together to get that early gold boost. So as the jungle creeps and camps spawn, it's time for them to just take a little bit of a break. So we got 30 seconds here to talk about overall, how do you think that they did champ select-wise this draft? How do we feel which is favoring what, or is there a favorite right now?
Well, I mean, I like both drafts, honestly. I do like Brophy's just a tiny bit more, just because it has that more El Clasico feel to it. You got your bruiser, you got a tank, you got a mage, and you got your marksman. What could go wrong with that? But then you got a little bit of zest on the other side with Sanjay O'Connor. You got Darius, you got 2 marksmen. You got 3 marksmen, because Graves is also technically a marksman.
Yeah, you got a lot of
marksmen. You got a lot of marksmen, a lot
of
of guns pointed at some people.
Yeah, I mean, the bullets are going to fly today. So looking at where they land is what matters most. But as of right now, we've seen some pretty solid gameplay from both of these teams today. And one thing we haven't seen is which team is going to be taking it. But right now, it's just going to be mixing gold, and whoever gets out of here the fastest gets back into their lane, sets themselves up for success. And obviously, for both of these teams, there was a lot on the line. There was so much of practice. This is what they've been, training for. They go home, they play League, they go to school, they think about playing League. It's about League, all right? And they're here to showcase why they've been spending so many of their hours of their day really committed to say, hey, Mom, check it out. I'm cool.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm just the coolest guy.
Yeah, I'm on the stage, all right? They're the main characters today, and I want them to know they're the main characters. But this is going to be already some early harassment to try to zone out for some easy last today.
Yeah. Darius just getting that level 2 first just gives them so much more pressure. Just pushing Mordekaiser back as far as they can, just early on, just so they can just keep getting that pressure laid on thick. And we're going to see how well that works out for them. I mean, that's a big part of League of Legends, using your level of timers in order to get small advantages that turn into huge ones.
Yeah, and already we're seeing a slight advantage head over to the Darius right now. Of course, here's the way that it also goes. Brophy is the team in blue, Sanjay O'Connor the team in red. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep up a decent level of just competency. I think both of these teams have such great skill to really showcase for us. So I'm going to be looking forward to, as we talked about, I'm really hopeful that we're going to be seeing Deathrise here start off strong in mid, but overall, I just want the best team to walk away with the coolest looking trophy at the coolest event that takes place in this building.
Yeah, and right now we're just seeing a little bit of trading back and forth in the bot lane. Jerry getting the level 2 first off of that wave, so they are just going to try and pressure this wave all the way in. They might look for an early reset just to try and get some gold out of their pockets and into some items, because it ain't doing you any good in your back pocket. Turn it into a longsword, now do something.
Yeah, you never want your money to burn a hole in your pocket. Spend it while you got it. That's the best financial advice you'll ever hear from anybody. Yeah. But honestly, they're going to invest it in some items here, get some assets to really push them over the edge here. But already in mid, you're seeing some great zoning there from Summer Rays, and that should be able to help them out, because in that mid versus mid, you do want to watch out. You have to put a lot of pressure on Death, because they will start ganking, will start rotating. Looking at ganks, we got already Graves, Hambone, Malone coming right on in for a little bit of damage here.
Is going for a flash, doesn't quite get far enough out of it, might still be dead. Looks like they're going, the flash just to secure it. Hambone Malone saying, thank you, gamer, I'll be taking that first blood, please.
Wow, I just love that every time we watch some League of Legends, it's always the offlane that gets the first blood, but what a gank from Hambone Malone. Absolutely just perfectly timing that to keep the curve up. That's already a 600 gold lead for Sanjay O'Connor, but can they keep it? That's the question, and knowing Brophy, they're going to want to try to take it back ASAP.
All right, so we'll see what's coming on next. I mean, Skarner is in their topside jungle, so it looks like they might try and go for a sort of stabilization play to help this Mordekaiser out a little bit, because, I mean, this Darius is already starting to get a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, here's League of Legends for you. If you ever see a snowball turn into a snowman, you just have to keep rolling it on the ground until you win. So looking at this right now, you have this Darius who, wants to keep that aggression. Will be a little bit greedy there, punished for it. Beautiful attempt. Oh my, okay, diving the tower. It's a damage.
He is in danger, and the Skarner is coming, and he is coming in hot. That's the funny part about Skarner now. He can go through walls. He doesn't care about terrain anymore. He is the terrain. And
they're the hunt.
Oh, they know he's there.
Oh, they got him.
Stop him. That is going to be a flash used, and the Rock is going to get him. And another flash, and Purple is going to be taking a kill for himself here.
Yeah, and with Tissue now going down, we're now tied 1-1 on the KD for both of these teams, but the first Drake is active, and already we're seeing them immediately rotate over to that, get that early objective. Getting that side objective is massive here, and if they can keep it up as long as no one, and seemingly no one, is even close to contest this, that's going to be free for the side here of Sandra Day O'Connor.
Just a nice and quick, easy drag.
Yeah, just no real concern from them. They're keeping it up, and yeah, they might have lost one of their players, but that's an off lane. They're gonna be alone. Ganks are gonna happen, but a free Drake is huge. Just looking at what's gonna be coming up next, I'm pretty excited to see this kind of damage here. As right now, you still have decent last hits coming out from both teams, and seemingly on even footing right now. So they know how to get their CS. They know how to work it out.
Yeah. I mean, this Tristana has been a very good counter pick to this Mountain Punch. Whenever he sends out those Voidlings, boom, all dead from one auto because plenty of explosive shots.
Yeah, talking about explosive shots, that's a lot of HP lost. But now we're at the Void Grubs here, and this is a little bit of a brawl coming out. This is going to be very interesting to see if Purple can finish the job on that starter, but oh, this is not good. Hambo Malone taken so low. Are they going to be able to flash out? No. Oh, what a catch! Saves his teammate, might be able to do it again, but no, Hambo Malone is down. And look at this. Oh no, what a turnaround from the Darius! Absolutely beautiful double kill. Tissue so clean with that, and Bottom's not looking any better. So much damage is dealt, and what a setup there from Brophy.
Yeah.
Or Sandra Day.
Yeah. Well, Brophy got set up, and then they proceeded to get knocked down.
Yeah.
So, Sandra Day coming out on top in that one, and that Tristana, man. It's what we're talking about.
I mean, that Darius, that single spin took out
yeah.
all of the HP. And I mean, if Darius is the one getting the kills, and we talked about KS, kill secure, it's looking clean.
Yeah, welcome to this fight again. Here we see it again. Hambo Malone immediately running back, Purple trying to chase onto them, but then the mid laner just comes in from out of nowhere, comes in from the top rope and says, "No, sir, you're not getting my jungler." And then it's just over. Yeah. Double kill, and then another kill going over to the Darius.
I mean, it was a 3v3 at the top lane, and then it's just the two players remaining at the bottom still taking that damage. So we're seeing a huge lead here from Brophy in the off lane, but that top was looking or safe lane, the top was looking a little bit worse for wear, but because they did die, because they did get sent back to spawn, you do get to pick up some items, so that can help them out. They don't have to do a reset quite as recently.
That is what we in the business like to call a fast recall strat. We'll see what they got going on here. Here's some excitement from the players.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I love lands because you get to hear it before you see it, so the anticipation is palpable. But now look at Hambo and Malone getting a little bit of money. They do have to try to bounce back after that fight. They did lose out on quite a bit of gold, especially the Void Grubs being not given up. But you look over at mid, Summer Rae's still doing a great job zoning out this player, but that player just walked mid and just dominated. So overall, it's a real back and forth, but a 2-4 scoreline. Gold is in the lead of San Diego.
Only Tissue still looking for aggressive plays onto this Mordekaiser. Any chance he's getting to jump on top of his opponent, he is going to take it. But Jake Leafs knows better and is only going to take fights on his terms.
Yeah, this team, they know how to position themselves, and they're positioning themselves for a fight right now. Look at Purple flying right on in. Might be initiating, but the stun is there.
Ultimate going to suppress him. That's going to be a huge Thunder Crash, and they're going to be fighting onto multiple. It's a 4v3. It's going to be a 4v2 as Hambo tries to flash away, but it's going to be, it's not going to be enough. Oh,
is it?
Is he able to get out? Oh my god, one auto is all that's different. Oh, and a live potato. It looks like Death Rise on the backside, but straight up he's not going to be able to get out, shut down, give it over to the Zeri, and now some support is left all by the Floatsome. And that is going to be a triple kill going over to the Enlightened Potato.
That's just so much damage right off the bat. And of course, Brophy did suffer one loss there, but one for the price of 3. I mean, that is a great deal. So use that coupon code if you got it. But looking at this, Purple's just making so much space. That initiation, right? Look at that. So clean. And they were able to take that and ride with it, getting a full-blown triple kill. Suppressions came out. Everybody was landing their skill shots. That is what you want to be experiencing. That's honestly some great gameplay I would expect out of the pro teams I've seen before.
Oh, yeah. That was a really well-coordinated attack. But, I mean, hats off to Purple just going in saying, all right, we're doing this. We're going in.
Yeah, and that's why, when we're talking about players to watch out for, Purple is that initiation, is going to be the person to start these fights, and not the person to end it. The person who ends it is going to be that Zari getting the triple down so clean. So they now have the opportunity to just keep it going and flowing. But looking at top, that Darius is actually a little bit worse for wear right now, as we've seen the Ward really pick up the pace of getting the last hits, getting the kills, and wanted to keep it moving.
Yeah. I mean, when you're playing in these sorts of games, you got to really trust that everyone is going to be doing their part. And I mean, we can see it on both teams in each way they execute their game plan. Everyone is rotating in sync. It's like they are moving as one unit. These are a hive mind of two teams.
Yeah, and to even get to this point, we are going to be seeing both these hive minds mash together, but who's going to be on top? And it looks like blue team steals the Mountain Drake, and look at this! Oh my god! Everyone's getting synergies, and death is imminent. What a fight! That was just blitzed!
Yeah, Purple with a beautiful 3-man just impale. Grabbing all of them and saying, come back into my team. You're not getting away from this one. Watch this. Channeling the Malzahar ult into grabbing the entire team. And the poor Tristana having to run away as her friends all scream out her name. Please help us, but it's too late.
Wow, and honestly, with that buff, they not only stole it, it was at 5 HP when the blue team touched it. It was so close. And now they're just going to be like, hey, look, there's more grubs to put on the end of our line. We're fishing right now for enemies, and this is looking pretty clean. So they are going to get these void grubs for free. There's nobody really there to contest. I mean, you have people standing around, but this is going to be a very early lead from Brophy. And Sandra Day O'Connor starting off strong, but that strength, we've seen how they know how to make a comeback, though.
Yes.
So we could definitely keep our eye out, because one mistake from Brophy is GG when you're playing against Sandra Day.
Yeah, that's true. These guys know how to capitalize on mistakes, but Brophy, I don't know if they're going to make it.
Yeah, who wins in a fight? The guy who punishes mistakes or the guy who doesn't make mistakes?
We don't know yet. We're going to find it out in a bit here. But yeah, so both teams ended up getting 3 Void Grubs, so none of the big buffs are going to come in, right? Void Grubs are great for helping the Siege Curse, because if you get 4 of them, you get to spawn a little guy whenever you attack. You get a little buddy to help you attack those turrets. And then if you have 6, guess what? You want 1 buddy? How about I Billy Mays your offer and I get you 2 for the price of 1?
Whoa, I mean, we've been seeing just so many great offers here,
but
oh, no, this is not ideal.
This is a Soraka in a terrible, terrible place. But they're out.
Oh, are they out? Are they? They're going back in, just back and forth fights, but
Lion Potato looking for a fight, actually. The Zeri is going hard. The Zeri is Zeriing right now. They are trying to fight as fast as they can, going forward. The Lightning Crash going to E in. They're going to take 1. They're going to take 2. It's going to be a double kill.
Well, this Ward might actually go down, though. Darius does a ton of damage, but yeah, that bottom fight was intense so much, but it looks like Jake won't die to the bleed yet. Wait, Darius is swinging in!
Flash.
Wow.
What a play by the Darius, just coming in off the top rope. Yoop!
Yeah, absolutely culled them with that axe. Now they're going to be able to keep it going, so a decent trade up. But again, Brophy, they're the ones walking away with those multi-kills on their ADC. So that's what you got to be afraid of. All right, it's who is getting these kills, who is really locking themselves in. But itemization-wise, we're at almost 15 minutes into this game, and Brophy is looking clean with their first tower destroyed and a lot of items that I think are going to just carry them into the late game.
Yeah, and Lion Potato, this entire game and all of the semifinal series, I gotta say, they were lights out. It was like they were playing sleep. They were not making everything was just perfect.
Yeah, I mean, some people just have that just innate ability to lock things down, and some of these players, some of those people are happening to play with us right here. Brophy and Sandra Day is full of 5 of those people. Yeah. So I'm really excited to see what's going to happen next, as Deathrise leaving mid, going for a gank down bottom, or maybe just a full rotate into taking over an empty lane.
Yeah, just going into a full rotate. Want to put that Zeri in that middle lane. They are your strongest unit right now, so I want to put them where they can have the most impact, and that is dead center of the map right there.
Like this.
There's 2 people to match the Malzahar. Still the 2 top laners wrapping it up in Fight Club top lane. Looks like they're going to be going for the Rift Herald.
Looking all right. That Rift Herald is not going to last very long if they can keep this damage out. I like what we're seeing. Oh, yep, Zeri's there. So there is going to be a lot of damage dealt, and this Rift Herald going over means that we should see some towers falling soon.
Yeah, we should see some towers beginning to crumble. Oh, and it looks like we're also going to start seeing some champions maybe crumble, because we got Call Me Tissue being attacked by 2 people right now.
Yeah, but will find Solus underneath that tower, looking pretty safe. And now the Zeri just needs all the space from that Rift Herald to keep farming in the mid, keep trying to build up their itemization. You have, of course, Death here, 1v2ing in the bottom. But the thing about it, Death is so far ahead when it comes to just overall farm that if they try to dive him, well, that's death. So this is not going to be ideal. Right now, though, Zeri's still just getting every single minion in a wave, just consistently cleaning it up. But again, both of the offlaners are still just having their little bit of a staring contest to see who's going to fumble first. And we did see that Darius just got a kill.
Welcome to League of Legends 2024. 4 people fight, and the other 2 kind of just hang out.
Yeah, it's a picnic up in the top lane, and everybody else is battling it like a D-Day. So
yeah,
very interesting to see how this is going to continue on. But now, reaching in, we have a new Drake landing into the pit here, and already Brophy is prepared. Their just game knowledge is ready to lock in a potential fight, and this is going to be a stuck player. Call Me Tissue all caught out, and Call Me Tissue in a 1v3. You're gone, and that's a godlike killing spree here for this ADC. So they're just going to be like, hey, I'm going to get this Drake for free.
Sanjay needs probably back off here. Try and get some waves pushed out and get some resources elsewhere. There's no way to contest this right now with the strength level that they have. They need to start making some plays around the map, start cross-mapping, right?
Yeah.
Trade objective for objective. You know, they can't be everywhere at once. You can't be everywhere at once. Handshakes each other.
You know, as you were talking, I was like, when are they going to summon that Rift Herald? And here it comes. Burrowing down. They're going to try to use it in mid. And yeah, bye-bye. There goes a T1 in middle. And they should be able to keep pushing. That is a Rift Herald alive still. And they just want more. But one thing we haven't really seen is Handbone alone leaving the jungle recently.
And not quite able to get that ultimate to connect, but that did. That's what felt the death of Handbone alone.
It's so scary. I mean, purple is... It's like a scorpion in Arizona. That's why everyone has a black light here. So to make sure you see these bark scorpions. And that is the embodiment of who purple is in this game.
Listen, I have never had a scorpion in my shoe. I still shake them out every time.
Yeah.
It's just too scary. And if they were the size of Skarner, I'd move.
Yeah.
I would no longer live here.
Yeah. I mean, if we had car-sized scorpions in Arizona, I'm sure that there'd still be people that are like, it's a retirement state. It's okay. It's a dry heat.
Yeah, the UN would have to get involved at that point.
Oh, yeah. But honestly, looking at this game, though, we're seeing a double of the scoreline, 12-6, with a decent advantage over Brophy. Still, though, the positioning coming out here from Sandra Day, they're taking this extra slow. They're waiting for a mistake to happen. But as we said, Brophy's not the kind of team this late into a bracket to make those kind of mistakes, and Sandra Day can truly punish.
Yeah, and purple going in, trying to pick off one. They're going to be grabbing this before. Going to keep them alive a little bit longer, trying to jump out, but it's just not going to be enough. Take it down, and Lion Potato getting their 8th kill of the game.
Wow. I mean, and look at that. That's not only the 8th kill, that's also going to be a turret destroyed. They are just taking all the space in mid, and game 1 is seemingly steamrolling by Brophy. They want to just keep moving this momentum forward, but you look over at top, Kami Tissue still in this lane, might be able to get a tower for their team here.
Yeah, just looking for any sort of way to get this objective bounties or any sort of extra gold back into their pocket. They need some money. They need a cash flow is what they need.
Yeah, I mean, they need to call and make sure that they can just get their credit limit up, because right now they're taking a little bit of a hit here. So Sandra Day O'Connor, the plan that they have right now, if I'm looking at this mini-map and I'm seeing them group up, is they're just trying to pocket each other well enough. But again, the off-lane's kind of being left alone, and that could be an issue.
Tristana coming in, trying to fight the Zeri. Looks like they're squaring off, but one more auto onto the Zeri could be a big damage. Ooh, Zeri flash forward. Ooh, big play. Ooh, flash ulti coming in.
Oh, and look at this, it's going to keep going. They might be able to finish it off, and oh no, they just barely get around the corner there. Beautiful, but here's purple, and that's a silence. That is death by Deathrise, a killing spree for this player, and they keep on their domination in mid.
Yeah, I like that play from Summer Rays, trying to go for the quick assassination on Lion Potato, trying to get that 700 gold bounty plus 300 gold. Hey, 1k gold in the pocket, you like to see it, but just didn't have enough damage to get it all the way through.
Yeah, and you talk about that Zeri, they just got an Infinity Edge, so we're about to be seeing crits fly. Lots of damage opportunity for them. And also, you can see right here, right now, Brophy is pinging Baron. So Baron's going to be up in 5 seconds, and we know that Brophy is going to, I think, realize they are at such a lead. They could just get that Baron pretty soon here. They don't
yeah.
have to wait for wards. They don't really have to do much outside of just battle and maybe pick off some of these players, because look at the level advantage as well. You have people on 12, and the support over here for Sandra Day is still on 8.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, just looking at it right now, they could just go for a Baron, and even if they don't even go for the objective fully, they just turn and fight, they could still even get a even bigger lead. So Trophy does have the full staying power, and they are fully in the driver's seat for this one.
Yeah.
But Sandra Day, not giving up. And hey, they're doing a lot better than a lot of even collegiate teams and even ranked tier 2 teams, because they are stabilizing very, very well for what's happening. This should be gone. This game should be over. But they are holding firm.
But it's Sandra Day. They know how to hold, and they know how to take a deep breath. And even if they are not, here's the thing that we learned about Sandra Day. Even when they are losing, they are already planning what to do next. Even if it's not next in this game, it's next in next game. They're planning on how to counter some of these players, the play styles, and they're learning. So, you know, they're students. They know how to learn a lesson, and right now, I think that they're going to just take in and fully grasp what's about to happen. But look at Purple. We're about to see a real initiation. Are they going to grab anybody? Purple wants to go for it, but no. Most things are missing. The slows are coming in, but what is this? A counter initiation!
It looks like they're all engaging on their Light Potato, but it's not going to be enough. 3 people picked up by Purple, and Light Potato going legendary, dropping 3 already. 3 members of Sandra Day falling in half a second. Quadra going. Are we going to see a pentakill in this one? And Light Potato chasing down the Graves. The Graves is trying to run for dear life, but they are going to be chased down. No, they got away.
They got under the tower.
They touched base. They're safe.
Wow, beautifully played. I mean, honestly, when you see that, I'm really shocked at the counter initiation. They thought that they wanted the smoke, but now the smoke alarm is beeping right now. And look at this. That is going to be a Drake about to be out of air. Look at that already. Another free side piece utility down, and there is our replay.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
I gotta, again, I need to watch this. Look at that counter initiation. That alone was very interesting.
They find a huge angle onto Enlightened Potato, and they just don't have enough damage and enough throughput to finish it off. If they had just a little bit more damage, that would be a dead Zeri, and that would probably be a wiped Brophy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You have to take the Zeri out, though. When you get a quadra kill this early into the game, we're at 21 minutes right now. This is a lot of farm, and that Baron is up, so we're about to see a full rotate. They've got the Drake. They want the Baron. They want the game. That Nexus on the other side of the river is about to explode, because one of these teams is feeling a little bit feisty. They want to fight for this, and now they realize, okay, if we jumped in, we're going to have a problem. But look at this. A little bit of a bounty on turrets, and immediately claimed by the blue turret being destroyed.
Hey, any amount of gold going back in the pocket?
Clean here. Look at that. Bottom still wanting to relocate. Great push-up. What we're seeing from Luigi, Summer Rays, this person is just making all of the space for their team. Obviously, though, we are going to be seeing somebody Death Rise. Uh-oh.
Caught asleep at the wheel. Might be going down, giving over a shutdown. That's going to be a big shutdown going over to the Rays, but Summer Rays, on the other hand, just going to be able to get out alive.
Wow, alive with 2 towers. This is huge from Sandra Day. They got a shutdown, they got the towers, they did everything, and now they're going to be able to hopefully keep that momentum forward, because what was a 7,000 gold lead is now only 3. They are really doing a great job to balance this back.
They are swinging this back as hard as they can. They are not going to let them go easily. They are not going quietly into that good night.
Yeah, and honestly, tonight's a good night to get this going, as we're seeing, honestly, Hambone Malone was the person to shut that down. If you want anybody to get some money right here, it's going to be this Graves. We've seen what this player in particular can do, and honestly, I think Graves is the only person that can try to team fight well enough to keep that damage output.
He has some really good pick potential. He does just high damage output in burst. Plus, with the new crit build, even if he's stuck in a long-winded team fight, it doesn't matter. He's still got enough bullets for all of you.
Yeah, and now we're seeing a little bit of a rotation here coming out here from Brophy. They want to try to get Tissue caught off guard, and Tissue silence. You're not going to be able to get too far, but this is a Darius. You can survive until the team rotates, which the team is.
They are collapsing.
Oh, this might not be fast enough.
Oh, they are. He is able to get a heal. They are just able to.
Oh, but the Zeri!
The Zeri!
No! Continues a legendary streak, and that's a huge pick. And now the people who have rotated to try to save the Darius are now in an awkward position of their own, having to now back out without the Darius. Hey guys, Baron Cage, it's time to walk in. It's time to walk out with the Baron buff.
Yeah, time to go in there. Just going to start taking the Baron right now. The members of Sandra Day are going to seize down mid. I like this play from Sandra Day. I really do. I think this is very smart because, hey, we cannot contest this Baron no matter what. So let's trade something back right now so they have to take some even longer to get back to our base with that Baron buff.
Yeah, and deep breaths here for this team as with the Baron buff, they're ready to now run it down. Not run it down, they're ready to run down mid.
It's even worse.
Run, no, what, how is that worse? They
Run down mid is what I'll explain it to you later. Buddy.
Whatever. And Light Potato's still killing people.
Yeah, he's just going off. He is 15-0-3. He is just tearing through this entire team as quickly as he can. And he's just not letting a single up.
Why?
Hello.
Wow. All right, so it looks like they left the game. I have no idea who won, but somebody apparently won there. Now, if you guys are watching, let us know who you think won. We'll have a poll in the Twitch chat or YouTube chat. But honestly, no, that is a very anticlimactic way to have things end in Game 1 here. But with that, I know that we are going to get ready for Game number 2. I would assume that Brophy had taken that here, Sai. So,
oh, yeah.
Yeah. What a interesting turnaround there.
Yeah, I'll be honest. That ended so abruptly. I got stun locked that I forgot I was standing. So
yeah,
I was just stood there, just what is happening? Where am I?
Yeah, and Brophy did win. I would be very surprised if they didn't after getting a Baron buff, and maybe they ran it down mid the way I didn't mean it. But no, Brophy took it. So
could you imagine Brophy didn't win and the game cut? And it's the most miraculous cut. I would have lost my mind.
Wow.
I think you would have seen me screaming all the way through the buildings, all the way out, just all the way straight to Riot headquarters.
No, what actually happened was a massive tech difficulty where every character in that game just turned their entire...
They got patched out.
Yeah, they got patched out.
They're no more.
Right? Decided, this gameplay's too good. Can't have it. Let's get rid of them. So great job there from them. But now with game number 1 done and Brophy getting...
Wait, have they recovered the game? Have they recovered the last bit of the game?
Oh.
I think they figured
We do
found it
have
out.
more gameplay to see. Game 1 isn't over,
We
technically.
have a little bit more.
It's still happening. Okay, that's...
How did he die to a blue buff?
Okay.
What happened?
All right, that is a neutral animal getting a kill, but look at this. This jungle is full of battle. We're seeing everybody now taking it down, but of course, this is just going to be a real repeat of a singing song. I think we know that Zeri's going to keep it going, and now are we ready to watch them walk down mid and get the end of it? How is that better? I feel like if you're running, it's like you have more momentum behind you. I understand.
It's hard to explain.
I understand.
There's a lot.
It's funny.
So there's this guy called Tyler One.
There's this guy called Tyler One. He's bald, right?
So it's a whole thing, but we'll get into it later. But yeah, they're just going to start charging down into the enemy's base, just trying to take this game out. 28 minutes on the clock, and it looks like they're going to be taking game 1, and they are not going to be taking any prisoners.
Yeah, no prisoners taken, but let's take a deep breath here. And honestly, I do want to say, where do we think this game went so heavily in the favor of Brophy? Semifinal O'Connor, they actually started off quite strong in the about 7-minute mark was when I saw them at their strongest.
Yeah, I mean, Sandra O'Connor consistently has had strong early games. They have that good, well-formatted early game that they can always rely on. They're never going to make any too critical mistakes early on, but I mean, what really went wrong was just Zeri got a triple kill at some point. And
yeah, you let someone get a triple kill.
As soon as Zeri, specifically Zeri, as soon as Zeri gets any amount of kills, it's like, GG.
Yeah.
Go next.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like you let an ADC or a carry just absolutely cook. I mean, what are you to do? The answer is sit and wait, plan for next game. And that's what Sandra Day O'Connor knows how to do. So next game, game number 2, it's going to be very interesting to see how they battle it out.
You let an 80 carry play the video game in 2024? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I mean, how dare you?
That role is bad.
Yeah, that is not an ideal role here. So we should be able to, send it to a short break for 5 minutes. And when we get back, we'll be in game number 2 of the League of Legends finals here at the AIA Esports 2024. So stick around. We'll be right back.
The Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals are brought to you by Learner and Row. Learner and Row, the place to go. Call 977-1900. And by the United States Army, Next Care Urgent Care, and Union 32 Productions. Without further ado, please welcome back to the stage your host, Devon Marquise.
What is up, everybody, and welcome back to League of Legends 2024 AIA Esports Finals. How you guys doing today? Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to hear. Y'all are here watching a championship bout. We need some championship energy. All right, so we're getting into this game 2 between our two teams right now. Of course, on my left, again, we have O'Connor High School, as well as Brophy. You guys remember? All right, we're going to get right into it for this game 2, guys. So please sit still and just go ahead and enjoy the show. We'll catch you guys in just a little bit as the teams get ready to prepare for this next match.
Back, everybody, to, of course, the Arizona Interscholastic Association Esports 2024 League of Legends Final. That's a mouthful, but it's presented by Ottawa State University, and my name is Edu. I'm joined again by Sai. Sai, we just watched, well, we watched a very interesting game where Brophy took it in an interesting fashion.
Yeah, we saw a really, really strong display of why Brophy, we called them a powerhouse going into this.
Yeah, I mean, Brophy is a strong team, but Sandra Day O'Connor is not one to laugh at. Sandra Day, they lost game 1 of their first set of the day in the semifinals against ACP, and ACP came in very powerful. Actually, they lost the second one. And then after that second set loss, they came back with a vengeance to get into the grand finals. Oh, yeah. So overall, I'm really excited to see how they're going to be able to do this today.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is just they need that one game down buff to kick in.
I mean, some people are game 2 demons. That is a fact. And looking at this, I'm very excited to see all of the bands that we're going to be watching up. And, you know, Akali, a very prominent band here, and honestly, a strong one to not have to worry about.
That character is very annoying to play, so seeing it banned does not surprise me in the slightest. Brophy going also, looks like they are opting for a Sylas ban. Sylas just in general, being able to hijack ultimates, it's annoying to have to fight against your own ultimate because you're like, you shouldn't be able to do that. That's my thing.
Yeah, and also, we've seen what players on Sandra Day O'Connor High School can do with Sylas. So, honestly, I can understand. This is a personal ban. You are banning this because of a person on the enemy team. You've done your research. You've made sure to get into this next game with some style, with some fierce battles coming up. But as we have more bans to display, more to see who's going to be coming out right now, I do want to ask, are we going to be seeing a ban of Zeri, as that was a potent fighter in that game?
I would hope so.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I mean, Zeri is a big problem. If you cannot, people have kept, I don't know how to explain this. There's this thing in League of Legends. It's called ego drafting.
Ego drafting.
It is straight up what it sounds like. You draft with your ego, where people will say, oh, we don't have to ban Zeri. They're not technically a top tier, so we don't have to ban them out. But then they come in and they destroy you, and that's what happened in semifinals, and that's what's happening here. So I hope we see a Zeri ban. Or, I mean, I don't even hope we see a Zeri counter, because Samira is technically a Zeri counter. And that kind of went one way.
Yeah, so there's a lot of opportunity here for these players. There's a lot of, counter picking. Obviously, not a lot of these players that we've seen today like playing the same character over and over again. They like to try to balance it out. So they should be all right to get in here. Overall, it's a pretty great gameplay.
Yeah, it looks like there was a bit of a problem with the draft, so yeah, just doing a quick reset like we saw. Sandra Day O'Connor missed their first ban. It was supposed to be the Akali, but
tech issues.
They're all nice
Esports.
people here, so Brovy's just like, yeah, we can reset, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It would not be an esports event unless there were some tech issues.
Yeah.
It is a requirement. It is in the E. It means
the East. The East stands for it works.
It works.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
No, honestly, though, esports is a wonderful thing to have happen. And what I know is from my many different experiences in esports, it's the life, it's the fun of it, It's kind of like having someone in football break a or tear an ACL.
God,
it's like that.
Don't remind me of those.
Yeah, it's like that,
Those are always horrifying.
But what would you rather have? A player tearing an ACL or tech issues?
Tech issues.
Exactly. So you'd rather have esports.
I mean, yeah, that's true, I guess. Hey, this guy's speaking facts.
Yeah, 100%. No concussions here unless people are really, really adamant about throwing their headset that they include themselves with it. But anyways.
You would be surprised.
Yeah, but honestly, with the way that things are going right now, Brophy is looking very clean. Sanjay O'Connor will be getting into this game. We talked about how they have that Tier 2 demon in them. Not Game 2 demon in them. Honestly, they play like some Tier 2 players as far as I've seen. There's a lot of consistency that we've seen from their initiations, from their mid position. I mean, that mid, Summer Rays, was doing a great job scaling back Deathrise. It's just when they were getting ganked was a big issue. And I want to see more ganks from that Reeves that we saw before.
Yeah, I mean, and that kind of ended up being the big problem where a lot of the problems started to compound on themselves. Where it's like Deathrise was being held at bay until the rest of their team wasn't, and then Deathrise couldn't be stopped either because they're being collapsed on all sides.
And that also just comes down to a beautiful coach, beautiful IGL for these teams being able to take a deep breath and say, okay, what is our main concern? If our main concern is going to be a Deathrise in mid, all right, okay, let's send a few people there to isolate, but you have to make it a balanced rotation. If you don't balance it out, then that's when you're going to see that imbalance and you're going to be tilted over. So I'm really hopeful that we're going to be seeing a little bit of a deep breath in for these teams, going into this next moment with quite the stride, knowing that both of these teams have traveled this far. They're here at the PBCC Center for Performing Arts, doing a great job. They've gotten to this point, and now we're at the point where we can talk about some of these picks. Is that a Kog'Maw I'm seeing?
Yeah, that is a Kog'Maw you're seeing. The return of Kog'Maw Lulu. Both of these champions are finally good again at the same time. It is a return to form. All praise be the Great Worm. He is back.
Kog'Maw the Great Worm is back in business, but so is Jinx.
Yeah.
We saw that Jinx wasn't even
Briar.
banned last time. This time will be picked up with a Briar, but Zeri. We talked about wanting to see a Zeri ban, and it is there for this team of Sanjay O'Connor, making sure not to see it again.
I also really like the Skarner ban adaptation. And this time, sort of same bands coming in from Brophy. Just get rid of Kali, get rid of Gale, get rid of Nyla. We're done. Send it off.
Yeah.
But Sanjay O'Connor, they got Briar. I know that you don't see a lot of what goes on with League of Legends, so I don't think you know about Briar. You know how you have to sort of move your character around and you have to attack champions?
You're saying that I have to click on the screen?
You have to click on the champion to attack them?
Yeah?
Well, what if you had to do none of that?
Whoa.
So that's what Briar does. She can self-taunt herself to people.
Oh.
That's her ability.
Okay.
So she just starts charging at you like a demon, and she tries to eat you.
You know, that makes sense, though. That makes sense. And looking at things that make sense, we have to look at some of these offlane picks. So you got a ban of Malphite, and I like that ban. I really do. We've seen a lot of Malphite's bans picks just today. I think in our overall games today, Malphite has maybe a 90% ban rate.
Yeah.
So very common to not want to have to play against this character. But that's going to leave up some decent ones. We got Mordekaiser still as an option. We have Orin still as an option. So many. Darius might be coming back because these are the characters that these players like.
Yeah, we might just see a return to form of this. Jinx could go well with Thresh. I mean, Jinx does like playmakers to help facilitate her, but she also doesn't shy away from an enchanter. So getting rid of the Thresh is like getting rid of Seed 1, but there's still some second seeds down the line. We could see a Janna here. I would like a Janna if I was Sanjay O'Connor. Janna would be good.
I mean, if I was Sanjay O'Connor, I would also like that.
I would, if I was Sanjay O'Connor, I would also reverse the code to give myself Nyla.
Yeah, I mean, if I was Sanjay O'Connor, I would also want to win this game because if they don't, then we're not going to be seeing a game 3. So there's a lot of pressure on them. So seeing them pick up the Jinx, I can see why. Jinx is so consistent for a lot of these players. Obviously, not only when you're a professional League of Legends player do you have to know 1 or 2 characters, you have to know all of them to know how counters work. So that's going to be there. And look at this. Fiddlesticks, most likely on the support
uses
here.
this old icon? That's insane. Yo, that is some OG Fiddlesticks. That is what he looked like back in the golden era of 2012. He has not changed.
Yeah, I mean, Fiddlesticks, obviously, I think has a lot of potential for this team, but we still have yet to see what they're going to do, and it is actually a
Renekton. Okay, I can get behind a Renekton. I can get behind a Renekton. Jinx, Fiddlesticks in the bot lane, Renekton up top, Briar in the jungle, Talia in the mid lane. I like it.
Wait, but that's a Wukong.
It is a Wukong.
Oh.
This complicates things.
That really does.
It complicates things.
Here's the thing. If anytime you see a Wukong in any video game, it is the most broken thing in that video game.
Ornn! There he is!
Okay, we got the Ornn too. Wow.
Yeah, it's
wow.
going to be a Wukong jungle. Wukong could be flex top, but he's mostly been seen in the jungle as of late, or just in general, even in his last couple of appearances. And I mean, Wukong, he's had a lot of ups and downs, but more recently he's been just going up, really. Yeah. Once he got... Okay, imagine this. Imagine if you had an ulti that let you spin around and knock people up, right?
Whoa. Wait, rephrase that.
That's how it's phrased in the game. That's the best I can do for you.
Gotcha.
You send them into the air. Is that better?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. Okay, now imagine if you could do that. But twice.
And then combo that with the Ornn.
Yeah.
So you not only knock them up in the air with the Wukong, you also knock them up in the air with the Ornn, and then just they're not touching the ground.
Wukong.
And then do it again with the Wukong. And by that time, Ornn's going to do it again.
And then you use the Lulu to do it a third time or
okay.
a fourth time.
People aren't touching the ground today.
They are going to welcome to the new, I'd like to announce the League of Legends space program, courtesy of Brophy. They are going to be sending Saturday O'Connor up and not letting them come back down at any point in this game.
Oh, awesome. Honestly, I am excited to see what they're going to be able to do. But looking at this pick from Saturday O'Connor, they have an opportunity to zone themselves very well to not even be hit by those stuns in the first place. So the only real way to balance themselves out is if you don't want to get hit by it, don't get hit by it.
Yeah.
They're playing Dark Souls now.
Yeah. I can hear the boss music already.
Yeah.
It's playing in 4-4 time. You got to dodge it. But it's going to be like those new Elden Ring bosses where they wind up and and then right as you roll,
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have some insane tech to try to dodge this. And obviously, we've seen some great movement here from a lot of these players. Flash has been key in making these jukes. And, I haven't seen a missed flash. Like, when they have it, they know how to dodge it. So it's also going to be about, if you're Saturday O'Connor, how can you try to bait out a lot of this utility without having to use your flash in the first place? How are you going to be able to balance this back? But overall, I really like the team that Brophy's putting together for us. This grand finals here, it's the championship, and there's only one winner, with Brophy wanting to already start off strong with their first game lead. Saturday O'Connor is going to be the underdog moving into this game number 2.
I was watching the the draft going on because they're doing a quick lobby setup, and I think Potato accidentally locked in Zeri, just out of instinct.
Out of habit, yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Zeri is the best character. I don't care if you guys technically banned them.
Oh, I don't care. Oh, tier list? That's just that's for nerds. Who cares? Yeah. Zeri is Pog. Zeri is like Neon and Valorant and Pog. So there we go.
Yeah. And of course, honestly, all the games that we did see, I do want to shout out all the teams that have competed today, wanting to balance this out. Everybody that got to this point. Very interesting to see who walked away from this championship. Only so many teams can enter, and only 3 teams get to leave.
And I mean, it happens so often. Like, even as a competitor myself, if I get like 4th, I get so discouraged with myself, right? But it's like, then you also have to take a step back and realize, like, oh, I'm 4th out of like everybody. That's a lot of people, dog.
Wow. I mean, yeah. But here's the thing. Being 4th out of everybody, you still made it to this part of the bracket. Yeah. You still got invited to come down here and play. So there are no losers in this game. Remember, no one loses as long as you're having fun. And obviously, these teams do know how to have fun. I've listened in on some of their comms. They definitely have a solid mindset, because these are young kids that want to just have fun. You get to play video games as a sport now.
Yeah, a lot of them, they see it as like a sort of like a craft or like a trade, where it's like, we lost, but it's like, this is how I improve. Lose is improve.
Whoa, and we're in the game. Oh wait, no, these are the replay highlights
from last game.
Yeah, these are the highlights coming up here. So yeah. But honestly, if we're talking about highlights, just look at Purple. Every one of these is gonna have Purple doing something. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah, Purple coming in from the top rope, swinging around, and Purple coming in here, trying to pick up a first kill, but is gonna get knocked down themselves. That was the start of the
lead for Sandra Day. Yeah.
Yeah, Sandra Day. This is where it started. They even were almost able to continue in bot lane here. I forgot about that, but support gets rooted and have to stop the fight. And then this is where Purple started going maniac mode.
Yeah, and now we're going to be seeing Purple going, hey, you're over there, now you're over here with my entire team.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Every single time. So, yeah, I mean, Purple definitely the MVP for Game 1. 1, I want to say someone else's name by the end of game 2.
Yeah.
I don't want Purple to be the only guy that's cooking right now. I want everybody in that kitchen. There are no such thing as too many cooks when it comes to esports.
That's true. Yeah, and it's just unfortunate some of these times when you're getting engaged on like that, and you're just like, ah, cool. So I will spend the next 6 seconds just staring at the screen with my arms crossed, and I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, well, I know what you can do. Right now, you can get into this next game. You can take a deep breath in. You can lock in your favorite characters. You're on Jinx now, all right? You're on a character that's ready to cook.
Yeah.
I want to see what they're going to be able to do. But, of course, this counterplay, again, I'm still shocked by the fact that they got away with just the punish like that.
They got away with manslaughter. It is insane.
Yeah, this is a just... Manslaughter is just one person on accident. This is something... This is a genocide, yeah.
This is something terrible. It's like someone feeling the rocks and like, a tragedy happened here.
Yeah, but honestly, what a game coming out of the first round here. But it is a best of 3, so as we are getting into this game, as we're going to be hopefully seeing what else is on the docket for them, Brophy has to prove that they can do it again, and Sandra Day has to prove that they can do it once.
Yeah. All that's left is to prove it right here, right now. Brophy 1-0, trying to close out this best of 3 series to take the championship. And this is where it is. Championship point. Do or die.
It's do or die, and they have a Orin. I'm happy. I love Orin.
He loves Orin.
I like things
this guy
that
loves Orin.
I do. The guy is just a big furry tree thing.
He's a goat.
Yeah, big furry tree thing.
Okay.
And also the greatest of all time, as you said.
He is also the greatest of all time. Okay. Yes. He is a very good top player. But yeah, I mean, even now we're still seeing them play very safe. Brophy and Sandra O'Connor just going straight into this 5-point formation. Just going straight into it for just a bit.
Yeah, so looking at this game overall, Brophy has a lot to showcase here, but we got Enlightened Potato as a Bumblebee. Let's see if they are going to be able to sting just as hard as they look like they could. But overall, I love the Fiddlesticks picks. We saw Dark Sea Serpent last time in the semifinals, rocking it down with that. So overall, I love what we're seeing here. But Sai, I want to see them start off strong early and keep that lead early. It's something I said in game 1. This is a team that knows their mid-game very well as long as they just have that gold lead. And if they can't get it early enough, well, it's going to be an uphill battle. And against Brophy, that uphill feels like hiking Mount Everest.
Yeah, it's a bit tough. Contrary to popular belief, the highest mountain isn't Mount Everest. It's overcoming a gold deficit.
Oh, absolutely.
It's tough. It is a rough walk. It is a long walk uphill through snow both ways, like my grandparents did.
Yeah, honestly, this is just what people have to do every day to get to school. And now that they're at school, let's see who's going to get schooled as we're looking at possibly a tied game, or as you put it, championship will be announced at the end of this if we could see Brophy keep it up. But I don't want to rule Sandra Day O'Connor out. I want them to cook. I want them to get back on this bracket with strength like we saw them do in that semis, what they did to upset and get ACP out of the bracket.
This is going to be a good one. I can already feel it. And just to start it off, we already have this sort of set of 4 players just sort of going as aggressive as possible, trying to get those level up timers to go as quick as they can in all angles. But it looks like in the bot lane, the Jinx is going to be going just a tad bit behind. It doesn't matter. You got Fishbones and Rocket Launch. You're going to be clearing wave after wave after wave.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Once we do see that level of catch up, we're going to be seeing Jinx catch up. It's also very similar to how Sandra Day O'Connor played the last time. Previously, we saw a Jinx not really being too great on the early, but the second they were able to just get one item, one ultimate, they got the game.
Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes it's literally just decided by the difference of an item.
Lots of harassment onto Deathrise. This is already looking pretty clean here from Brophy.
Yeah, you know, they got Talia coming in on the side of Brophy. Or not Brophy, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to be seeing... So actually, don't listen to the state finals at the top left corner. Brophy is the red team. Sandra Day O'Connor is the blue team.
Yeah, so it even faked me out. I'm like, wait, what did Purple? Did he change schools halfway through last game? What happened? I was like, was there a big transfer fair that I missed? Did I pass out? What happened? Is it still 2024? But no, yeah. So I don't even know where we're at. Summer Rays playing with Talia, as I like to jokingly call them, every geologist just because they like to throw the rocks.
Geologists like to taste rocks as well.
They do. Yeah. They're good for you.
Ooh, and look at that. That's good for us. A first blood coming out. What a start here for this team. Sandra O'Connor getting first blood, and they might be able to keep it up. But look at Purple now going for that gank. Might be able to find it with the Wukong, but no. Hambone Malone will walk away all alone with no real concern.
Yeah, and probably tissue because due to short trades onto Ornn. That's the fun part. That is connecting a classic counter to Ornn. We saw it way back when whenever people would keep picking Ornn, you would either go weirdly enough Sequane, or you would pick Renekton. And Renekton was just a solid character into when Ornn was a tyrant. So
yeah.
I do like the callback Call Me Tissue going with the classics.
Oh, absolutely. I also really like Renekton's character design. Reminds me of Krakatopia from Wizard 101.
Hey, my man.
Exactly. So, I mean, if you're reminded of Wizard 101, you're already in a good time. But looking at this top lane, it's a good time with the stun, with the damage, with the harassment on this Ornn, who will be able to get out of here. And with not much left, this Ornn is not going to be given the space that they need. So space taken, not created. Look at Enlightened Potato. Oh,
it's cut off in a dangerous area, going to get exhausted. But the heal is going to come out. They are doing a lot of damage. Darkseid Serpent caught in the middle of the flash out, used for the Kog'Maw. The Kog'Maw going down. The Cappy and Surprise coming out. Will they be able to get a kill here?
Nice! What a turnaround. And now look at this. Call Me Tissue is going to have an issue with that Ornn's HP still being more than 0. They want to kill this player. They're getting so aggro here. But unfortunately, they're safe under that tower. We do see the trade. Sandra O'Connor still in that lead. And they are dominating top. They're dominating mid. This is a great early lead for Sandra Day.
I don't know what it is about Talia, but every time I see her damage, it is simultaneously 10 times more and half as much as I thought it would be. It looks like it hits you like quite literally like a brick wall.
Yeah, honestly. That's the thing. It's like League of Legends does a great job at displaying abilities. They don't feel like they hurt as much. I want some screen shake.
And then sometimes you audibly say, ow, because you're like, I got hit by a back-to-range Nidalee Spirit. 1, that's kind of cringe. 2, out.
Yeah, but honestly, looking at this game, we are going to be seeing the first Drake fall, and that's going to be a little bit of a lead over to Sandra O'Connor yet again. So, pretty okay. Overall, the way that this has been leaning in their favor, they're up 700 gold right now, nothing to scoff at. But again, mid is being zoned out well, off lane's being zoned off well, and of course, this just bottom lane. It's so clean.
Yeah, and Call Me Tissue right now playing these aggressive trades early to perfection. Just adding the Chef's Kiss on top. Able to rotate straight onto that first objective in the drugs, making it super nice and easy for their team just to start working on that. And Briar's going to be taking a first one. I think they're just going to grab all 3 here.
Yeah, they're just going to be trying to get all of these side objectives under their belt. Make sure that if you got to be Batman. Have that utility belt, be able to do a lot of those early lead advantages. And there's the Void Grubs, as we were talking about, at almost the same time as the Drakes. Things are looking real clean, but 7 minutes has passed, and Enlightened Potato still doing okay for damage-wise, but if we look over at this amount of CS, that creep score is looking a little bit back and forth here.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be a little bit tough for a lot of these lanes. They start to get a little bit out of control, right? Kog'Maw, very well-known combination, and once that Kog'Maw gets online, that Lulu is never going to let them die.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at this, we're seeing a little bit of an early rotation here from a Ledge Milk and a Enlightened Potato trying to scout out some stuff, but nothing scout. Look at this, every last hit going over to Tissue. Enlightened Potato still just going back and forth, walking around, needing to focus on these last hits as that lane is very much pushed out, so having to take a step back here.
Yeah, and about taking a step back, just look at that Kog'Maw skin. Look at that beautiful boy. Look at him. He's so happy.
Yeah, a little Bumblebee Kog'Maw.
You were talking guy.
Just a little guy.
He's just a little silly guy.
Just a little silly goose that if you look the wrong way,
he will kill you.
Yeah.
he will dissolve you in half.
Oh, yeah, it's just a little silly.
A fate worse than death, someone, and then it ends in death.
But honestly, looking at how these players like to not only pimp the skin, but also just really showcase themselves, I'm really excited to see what they're going to be able to do. Not only with the skin, but with the character in general. As mid, Purple, wait a minute, getting a little brawled out here. Not given the space.
Ate the full buffet of rocks there. Got a full nice tummy from that one.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking good. We are seeing some items finally being purchased by this bottom lane to the side of Brophy.
Oh, gosh. All right, so yeah, they get their first set of items. Both ADCs already back on that Berserker's Grease, so no real change there. But the Kog'Maw is a little bit ahead with that pickaxe, but the Jinx is going back to base right now, so we might see a, Kerchi's Shard and a long sword bot. So about even in golds.
Yeah, pretty close on gold. Both of them, both the Jinx and the Kog'Maw at 1-1 on the score line. A little bit more of the last hits coming out from the Kog'Maw, but overall, because of all the side objectives they've been picking up, that's why the Jinx is on an even playing field. But they're going to keep it up. Now, I want to see this jungle start going for the ganks. We're almost at the 10-minute mark. I need to see them start looking for shutting down this Jinx ASAP. If you can stop them now, you're not going to have to worry about them later.
Yeah. It's about time that these junglers get a little bit proactive right now. I mean, unfortunately, their lanes are pushing in the opposite direction as they want them to, because they are set up to gank one way, but it's just like, nah, I'm bot lane, I'm going to go push into Guardian. See you later, good luck.
Makes sense, but I do want to take a look at how this Ornn's doing. I mean, Ornn right now down a solid 20 CS, needing to try to catch up to this.
It's rough, good foliage. There's not much you can do. The Crocodile's mean.
Yeah.
He just beats you up. Takes money.
It's just a bully of the top lane here.
Oh, look at that. Okay, maybe not. Don't look at that part. Don't. He just took a turret shot. That's okay.
Shout out to our observer for being able to switch after we said stop looking at that.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
But no, honestly though, this is some great gameplay to be had, and I'm excited. I mean, Sandra O'Connor is starting off strong. They're keeping their lead. Game 3 is around the corner. They just keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah, just keep the pressure on. Just have to keep their foot on the gas and keep moving forward. But this is still a lot of game left to play.
Yeah, I mean we're only 10 minutes into a on average 35-minute game, so.
Bro, it's so sad. Every time I hear people say that, they're like, our game's like 8 minutes average. I'm like, unfortunate.
Yeah, in Dota, we have a term called turbo, because that's a game mode to move fast.
Gotcha, yeah.
And if anybody says, is this turbo, the answer is hopefully no. But looking at this is a turbo amount of damage dealt to this Drake. And
not even going to get a chance at the steal.
I mean, that's what red team needs.
If you get outsmited by Jinx Rocket, just unbind smite at that point. just put it on the other key. It might help.
Yeah, I mean, smite's useful. It's pretty nice to have. It's almost a must-have for every single carry.
Listen, I got outsmited by an Ash Arrow once. I stopped playing jungle for 6 months. I was bad.
The last time I played a MOBA, I was 25.
Whoa, Flash, aggressive play. Purple going in, comboing it up, but Call Me Tissue healing back the ball like it's nothing. The Ornn coming in, Purple and a lot of danger though. Oh, but the Briar here with the surge, that's just going to be chasing down that Ornn. He is on the backside now, taking a lot of damage. Yeah. And Bo Malone, good job using the flash there. That's another thing. A lot of people, if you haven't seen Briar before, Briar straight up can't go. So she will dive turrets. She will dive fountain if it asks her to. So you have to be trying to cancel that as soon as you get what you want. Cancel the W and flash out. So good play.
Great plays from them. But we are going to be seeing a decent lead right now from Sandra O'Connor still. This time it is at a 2K gold, but haven't seen many rotates yet. And one thing that we saw as a big concern for a lot of the teams in the semifinals was when knowing it's time to leave my lane. It's time to group up, get some kills. And what we're seeing right now is a group up, but for Sandra Day, they know that we don't really have to lane. We have to get some kills, and we're looking for him. Alleged Milk is allegedly getting run down here by Dark Sea Serpent, wanting to find somebody with Hambone Malone, but all of this space being created for this Jinx.
Yeah. And speaking of the rotations, it is going to be a little bit weird this game because we do have the hang on 1 second. Seismic Shove not going to be able to hit his mark. Darcy Serpent is going to be on this, so they are going to be actually able to get the here. Is that a dead ham bone? I see. No, they are still alive, very much alive and well. Well, I wouldn't say well, but they are still alive. Purple on the receiving end of the and boom! Big ones of Purple. It looks like that Jinx is going to be running them down. Legend Milk might be on the receiving end of the punch back, and that is going to be a live potato falling. That is going to be 1, 2, 3, and 4. Count them up.
Oh,
Where
no!
was that W going?
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, because
right.
they can dive the tower still. They can still do it. Oh, nice. Good proc.
All right.
Good proc of the shield. Ledge Milk.
Just take it. Okay, cool.
I mean,
1, 2, 3, and 4. I was right.
oh, yeah. No, honestly, though, the kill did go onto the support instead of the Jinx. That alone is a better angle to be in, but the Jinx does get a little bit of XP from that, not as much as getting the kill. They still are going to be happy about that outcome.
Yeah, and 150 gold versus 300. It's a little annoying, but like, look at this initial wall. Cuts off a Legend Milk, immediately forces a flash, and Dark Sea Serpent goes straight over the wall, tried to chase. And it's a good re-engage from Hambo Malone. Pushes them back using that E, that ferocious scream. But then, boom, the second Seismic Shove hits, grabs 3 people, and then straight into a Super Mega Death Rocket that is going to then let Jinx clean up so much here. And then if we could just please, I'm not going to look.
Oh,
I can't look.
At this W right here?
I can't look.
You know, I don't think that was a W. I think that was an L. Wrong keybind.
That was good. But it was a good play overall, and they do eventually end up cleaning up the kill. Fiddlesticks grabbing a kill and offsetting the death timer. So if they do want to look for a play, that Lulu is going to be spawning significantly later. So they could have looked for a play on the Kog'Maw in transition.
Yeah, a very big stagger there. But looking at this now, Purple still in that top jungle. You still have a lot of these players in mid. Same positioning as usual, but honestly, I love the way that we're seeing Summer Rays just consistently zoning out mid, getting a free wave every 30 seconds on the dot. They're just keeping up that money, keeping the farm going, and everybody here, except for the support, is at over 120 CS.
Yeah, just chewing on the farm right now. Eating good. Everybody's eating good today. And so one thing about League that, you know, I might not explain before already is that these dragons do actually have an impact on the map rather than just them dying. After the second one dies, the map gets changed a little bit based on which one's coming up next. So this time around, we got the Hextech, and we were talking about how rotations are going to matter. Well, now with these Hextech that let you skip parts of the map and go straight to different parts, those rotations are about to get faster.
That's good. And it was in the hands of Brophy, so if they need something to quickly rotate and do some good work here, it's now.
So we'll see how they're able to use these new Hex Gates to teleport around. You know, obviously the Hex Gates, courtesy of Arcane. Thank you, Jace Arcane.
Thank you, Mr. Jace.
Thank you, Mr. Jace Arcade. I appreciate it. You doomed many people, and you killed a child.
And if you don't know what we're talking about, check out Arcane on Netflix today.
Yeah, watch Arcane. It's a great show.
It is a great show, but now we are going to be seeing the Rift Herald coming out to make some space here for this team. Sanjay O'Connor might be able to take the tower as well. That it goes. Red turret is down, but look at this. It's a fight coming out here. It's Sai. This might be a kill on a Purple. Purple.
Yeah, Purple locked it. Terrible.
Ooh! How are you alive?
Barely. Just
oh,
barely.
You're not.
Oh,
there's another.
Go next, but now the rest of the team is caught.
Oh, they're
between a rock and a hard place, or a Jinx and a hard place here. That is going to be a double kill to both the Briar and the Jinx. 2 people with kills are going to start getting out of control. Briar, the vampire girl, is just going to start running straight at your team. Her ult's called Certain Death, so you're already going to feel what that's going to be like. Wow. And then we've all seen what Jinx does.
Yeah, Jinx shoot bullet.
Yeah, shoot bullet, and then shoot bigger bullet, and then shoot really big bullet.
Yeah.
And then go very fast, because crazy. Honestly,
though, the design for Jinx's ultimate looks straight out of Mario. Looks like Bullet Bill.
It's just a bonsai Bill. He's just there.
But looking at everything going on right now, what we saw last time, that was Enlightened Potato cooking up a ton of kills with Purple constantly being the initiator. Where did that go? Purple has yet to really lock in this early aggression and still is seemingly jungling. So we need to see Purple out of that jungle and into the Briar. I want to see some real fights coming up soon.
Yeah, Purple fighting themselves in a couple of situations where had they been Skarner, it would have been fine. But, you know, now they are a bruiser and not a tank. So Purple got to play it a little bit differently. I don't think they've quite mentally readjusted yet to that new style of play that they got to adapt to.
Yeah, this is looking pretty clean.
Ooh, it looks like we might be seeing an engage. Big lead going in, but the rest of the team were not there to follow him up.
Yeah, not very good with that guild, but it's okay. Big util being used up, but it's okay because we still have a chance for Brophy to turn this game around. It's just one team fight's all they need, and the first thing that has to happen if they want to win a team fight is finding a straggler right now. Currently, there's only one player down bottom for them to maybe punish.
Yeah. And that figure being, of course, Summer Rays. But Summer Rays is playing Talia, and if there's one thing Talia can do, it is escape. Because since she has her ult up, if she just doesn't want to be there, she just won't be there. She'll just leave.
Oh, we're talking about leaving. Look at this. We might see this tower leaving the top lane, as that is going to be completely free. Bye-bye. Red turret now gone.
Yeah, initially going with the soft contest, Jake Leaf just essentially decides, hey, I gotta leave. There's nothing I can do to help this. Just let it go.
Letting it go, letting it into our next moment. A lot of space has been made by Sandra Day O'Connor for themselves, but now space is being taken. Are you going to be able to get out? We've already seen a flash, and you are gone. A huge shutdown onto the Jinx, 650 gold bounty, just going right to the Kog'Maw.
That is tough. It is going to the last person you want to go to as well. That Kog'Maw having an extra 950 in the pocket, that is so much power that they just got. It is insane. That is a full recurve blow. That is so many items they could get. So many parts of their pursuits if they have it. If they're looking at that one next.
Yeah, and honestly, with that alone kill from Kog'Maw getting it, they're now going to be able to keep up their farm, keep this moving, and that should be the start of something. If they manage to just have this gameplay go on for another, I'd say 7 minutes, 6 to 7 minutes, then they should be able to catch up. And that's if they win a team fight.
Yeah, so before that entire play happened, Kog'Maw was 2 full items behind Jinx. Kog'Maw is no longer 2 full items behind Jinx.
Yeah, very much closer
He is now only a full item.
And a full item, though, that's a lot. That is quite a bit.
Yeah, it's still a big deficit to overcome, but it's not insurmountable, right? But Sandra O'Connor, they're still in the driver's seat. They still have this 9K gold lead. They can still work with it. They just got to keep doing what they showed us earlier in the semifinals, playing that nice and tight game that they played so many times before. Let's see if they can pull it off here again. Looks like we got Jinx going into the bot side.
Now, full team sticking it up in mid right now. You do have a ping on the Jinx. They want this carry gone. They do not want to have to worry about it, and they're on the hunt here. Will they be able to find it? Looks like they do find a crab in the river.
Yeah, I mean, Jinx no longer has a bounty on them, but still, taking her off the map for any amount of time is still useful. There's a flash of ulti from Purple to get the initial knockdown, but then it thinks we have to use Rool to keep himself alive. Oh, and big viral ulti. Oh! Huge flee. That is going to be probably a whole team wipe. It's certain death, it truly is.
Oh my God!
Charging down. The Weaver's wall coming through. He's trying to run away, but the worm is dead. There he goes. The B-man is gone.
So game 3.
I think we might see a game 3.
So game 3.
I think it's possible. We might see a game 3.
Yeah, lots of players just went down here, and I'm seeing a lot of pings on Baron and a lot of legs walking towards it. So
yeah.
This could be coming up with some fierce. Look at this intro. I mean, the way Purple wanted to go in and the counter initiate was massive.
Yeah. And then that huge hit from the certain death flees everybody but the Lulu, who is just too far away to do anything to help. So the rest of the team just gets caught in a death spiral as they all fall one after another. They are just running for their lives, but they can't run fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, Ham, Bone, Malone, beautiful job. And while we were watching that replay, a Baron has fallen. And that goes over to Sandra Day O'Connor. So huge advantage. They're even going to keep it going. Actually, no, this is Brophy getting a great front bounces out.
Trading, so now they got 2-2, so no one's going to be quite on soul point yet. So no one is going to be really threatening that having that Dragon Soul. So good. I mean, Brophy would want to do that because they want to make sure that Sandra Day doesn't have the time to get it done in the way that they do initially.
Did it happen again?
Well, no, I think what's happening is just some sort of league bug, but here it is.
It did not.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, thank God. We still get to see this game go on, but the red tower is going to go down. Another one falls. This time it's the top lane that is weakened again and again. I think this is all they're going to be getting early on, but uh-oh, purple is going to be spotted out by 2. Still wants to finish off what they started.
Oh yeah, purple is going to start trying to chase down. Trying to chase down anybody here, trying to get anything to go. I mean, their team is down desperately, and they need to get something. They need to get something working here if they want to stay in this game.
Yeah, I mean, right now, purple. This is the player that I look forward to being that main, just pungent way to get through these teams. So, if this Wukong is able to initiate properly and not get counter jumped on, they might be able to bring this back. But as we're seeing so far, so clean. I want to now look at what this team, Sandra Day O'Connor, is going to do as they have slain Alleged Milk here.
Yeah, Alleged Milk just going down. Just a clean and simple solo kill, nothing to hit. Just found them out randomly in the jungle and just took them down.
Yeah, and I think we're going to walk out of Purple's camp right now, but that's fine.
You really wanted to see purple. Here you go, have purple. Okay, no more purple for you.
No more purple. Now we're back over to a new camp, but we're going to be looking our eyes at this game. 16-3. We haven't talked about the scoreline in a while. That's a little bit of a discrepancy between these two teams in kill chances. Look at purple, get back in, and oh wait, you catch him off guard. That might be able to do some damage, and right from behind the tower, that's a lot of damage. That is a dead player down, and the turret down.
Wait, catching the Ord on the top side. What? Oh, you don't know about this. Yeah, Certain Death is like crossbow.
I know, I'm looking at this off tank just completely battling it out underneath the tower and almost killing the Ord.
Yeah, heel tank, great tank.
I love that, but this is the end of the game.
If you do not buy heel cut, Ryder will never die.
Wow, absolutely clean with this. And now, looking at how this game has gone, a beautiful job, an ace to finish it off. All 5 players fall, and now Sandra Day O'Connor has tied us up 1-1 now. So only one game, winner take all.
Yeah, and this is where it all matters. Game 1, Game 2, throw them out the window. All that matters is what is about to happen next.
Wow, that's a lot of pressure on the shoulder of both of these teams. Now, we knew Brophy came in here with an insane 2-0 victory. Sandra Day, they've had to fight for their wins today, and this is why. That was well-earned, well-deserved, great lead, and they want to keep that going here. But with how everything is going, I know that we're going to be sending it to a quick 5-minute break, and when we come back, it is do or die and championship on the line.
Arizona Interscholastic Association 2024 Esports Finals are brought to you by your Valley Toyota dealers. 10 dealers, one common goal, helping you find the perfect Toyota for you. And by Paradise Valley Community College and Play Fly Esports. Now, without further ado, for the last time this evening, let's welcome to the stage your host, Yvonne Marquise.
Thank you. What is up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a great night. Hope you guys have been entertained by this amazing League of Legends action so far. Remember, it is legendary because we have some amazing schools putting on such an amazing show going on right now. So to my left, let's go ahead and hear it for Sandra Day O'Connor. And to my right, let's go ahead and hear it for Brophy College Brad. All right, guys, for the last time, remember, this is for all the marbles. This is for everything and anything. Let's go ahead and cut it to our commentators.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Arizona Interscholastic Association Esports 2024 League of Legends Finals presented by Ottawa State University. My name, for the last time, is Edu, and I'm joined by Sai.
Hello.
Are we ready for this game?
Yeah, I'm excited. This is where it all is. It's essentially a best of one now. Whoever wins this takes it all.
Yeah, if you can think of it like that. It's always a best of one if there's only one left. So, looking at this, we know that both of these teams have their strengths and weaknesses. Brophy, a team that knows how to start strong and stay strong. And unfortunately for them, so does Sandra Day O'Connor. They have the same perks unlocked. So, looking at this, they're going to be getting into this game with some style. I know we should be experiencing some picks and bans soon, but before the picks and bans, let's just talk about the road that they have had so far. I mean, it has been beautiful, and they've also had a road of Zeries on their roster. Not this time, not for the last time.
Yeah, I mean, you still have to get rid of it. Zeri and Skarner were such a trouble in that first game. You just can't let them have it again. And, you know, Sandra Day O'Connor, it helped them last time, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? But, I mean, I'm expecting to see a much closer game between these two this time, because game one was a blowout, game two was a blowout in the opposite direction. So I think now that they've finally gotten a full chance to take a look at what each one's got on offer, it's time to see it's time to put some magic in the works.
Yeah, and one magical thing in the works is the Jinx instant pick by Brophy this time. Knowing that both Zeri and Nyla are gone, that leaves one left, and we know it to be Jinx. So the next pick is going to be over to Sandra Day O'Connor, and this team needs to find something that has the same output damage-wise as this Jinx. So who would that be?
It looks like they decided that it's going to be an Ahri.
Oh.
Because Jinx doesn't got a lot of mobility. If she gets charged, she's just going to get assassinated. The funny fox lady is just going to take her out.
Yeah, but obviously it's because they get double pick right now. So now we're going to see who can beat the Jinx in damage, and it's going to be Samira here.
Yeah.
So
I've been seeing a lot of priority into this bottom half of the map early on in the pick and ban phase overall. You know, not only just seeing with the multiple bans going to like Zeri and Nyla and Jinx overall, but then also any of those characters that get through get automatically picked no matter what.
Yeah, and you know, the funny thing is, in other MOBAs, usually the carry is picked either like second to last or last because they are afraid of counter-picking that happens here. And, you know, it's hard to counter-pick a Jinx.
Yeah.
So, not going to have to worry about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you get into one of those weird metas where it's just like, oh, the carries are just like that good.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can stop them. If they get going, they're just gonna go.
So, yeah, gotta love League of Legends for that, and gotta love this pick next. We got the wonderful pick of Soraka. Now, we did see a Soraka last game with the Jinx as well, so...
Yeah, Soraka did prove to be useful, you know. Heals always are welcome, and then a Zac as well. Self-healing, pretty good.
You know, that's the funny thing. I love that we have all these very interesting names. Jinx, Ahri, Soraka, then you just got Zac. He's just Zac.
What do you want from him? He's Zac. He's just a goofy boy.
Just a goofy boy. But what I want from them is a new band here. What are we going to be seeing? It's a Silas out for the count, as well as a Fiddlesticks as well, and a Malzahar down. Malzahar down as well.
Yeah, Malzahar did prove to be trouble for Sandra Day O'Connor in that first game, so they're just going to get rid of it. Malphite on the chopping block as well. No rock solid today, Brophy says. want them to pick a different type of tank if they're going to even go it in the top lane. So let's see what Sandra O'Connor, they are going to go with that Nico. Now,
Ari mid, Nico up.
Nico in the support, or even Ari support. There are a lot of ways this could go. The Nico is an interesting one. It does throw a curveball.
Lots of opportunity here. I also want to see if we're going to be seeing the next tank pick or if we're just going to be seeing a support here. I think we already know the support locked in, and it's actually Alessandra for the first time today. Not even in the semis, we got to see that, but we did see this. A Mordekaiser now online. Honestly, I was thinking about it. Brophy loves their Mordekaiser, and I can see why they want to bring out the heavy hitters for our final game of the day.
Oh, and are we going to see a return of Sandra Day Renekton?
Yes, we are.
Yeah, so we are going to get a matchup in the top lane of two Titans who were really dominant in their games. We got the Mordekaiser versus the Renekton. But now we do get to see Purple going back on a more engaged, heavy support, or not a support, but a jungler. But we are going to see a bit more of a tanky style coming out from them with that sack. So it could be a bit more return to what they were doing with Skarner in game 1. So hopefully, I think it could yield some same results for them. I think that's their hope.
Yeah.
And then the Lysandra to get some good lockdown. They don't have a Malzahar pick. So what's another way to lock people down? Trap them in ice.
Fair point. Now, we do see the Briar again. This Briar was crucial in a lot of the team fights there. As you said, they just ran it down and did so much damage. So I need to see it, and I know what I said.
I know what you said.
They ran at them.
Yes.
And they killed them.
I know. You looked me dead in the eyes, which is why I knew you knew.
But anyways, looking at this, I really am curious to see where we're going to be seeing everybody land up, and of course, what they're going to do in their respective lanes. We know that Brophy is going to be on the blue team this time, and Jinx on blue, pretty standard, I think has a lot of opportunity. This is actually what we saw from Sandra O'Connor last game, Jinx on blue. So, could be a little bit of a mirrored flip here.
Yeah, and I mean, we are looking at it again, same sort of stuff, right? Same sort of dress. It's really just like game 1 and game 2, but just the hits, really.
Yeah.
Is what they decided to go with. They banned all the stuff that was egregiously strong, like Skarner, like Zeri, and now they are just going to be picking nothing but the classics. So they're going back with the Jinx, going back with some Samira, going back in with Renekton versus Mordekaiser. I don't know why I thought Maokai, but it's gonna be a bloodbath.
I'm gonna say I kind of am shocked that we didn't get to see the Renekton get banned. I would think after they had a really rough time in the off lane and the top lane with that Renekton. But wait, we're already in, and it's already first blood. How did that already happen? Oh, it's a replay. Never mind.
Ah, yes. These things happen. And I mean,
I'm
look
confused.
at that. Look at it. Why would they not ban Renekton? Did you see that? He went from 20% HP to 20 HP missing. It was insane. And now his entire team is just able to collapse. These are things that, I'm excited to see more of both Briar and Renekton coming out, but I also am lost as to why these didn't get banned.
Yeah, but honestly, seeing that Renekton early into this game, of the last game especially, it was just the lane phase completely bullied, but this is the main team fight that I think really...
The seismic shove.
This right here, that moment is what won this game for Sandra O'Connor.
Yeah,
so
really push them ahead. And then, we're going to have to see it again. I forgot about it for a second.
Yeah, here we go. It's not a W. What is it?
A zoning W.
No, it's no.
Oh.
Yeah, get it right.
Not very nice.
No, but honestly, they still got the pick. The stagger alone was amazing. So, but regardless of what happened last game, this next game, slightly different. A little bit of a brawl comp coming through, and I want to see Sandra Day start off strong like they did. They've had the most amount of fighting that they've had to do to get here, and I think that deserves a little bit of a praise right now. I mean, they've battled so many different ways, so many times over, and if they're able to keep up and be consistent, it's theirs.
Yeah, I mean, and on the other side of the coin, Brophy has just had a strong showing throughout all stages of the tournament, even here. I mean, they are just showing up ready to play.
Yeah, and I'm hoping that now, if they are ready to play, if everybody is ready, then we will be hopefully watching the final game with the most amount of hype, the most amount of, I want to say, aggressive plays here. Obviously, we've seen a lot of passivity from both teams. They're taking their time. They're taking deep breaths, trying to bounce back. I want to see this get right on in with some real aggression. But we should be getting into the game soon. As I can see, the players have loaded in. But as we look at this replay, so many fights to choose for what they wanted to put on this highlight reel.
Yeah, and also my favorite part is if you just watch Briar, she missed the Malzahar, but then goes, see you later.
This is my favorite part of the entire game.
She's
just not even worrying about your team.
She's like, see you later.
And here we are. Game time.
All right.
Let's make some noise. Let's get ready for this. This is going to be a very interesting way to see these players compete, and hopefully we can see the best team take it all.
Yeah, it's going, you know, they're just continuing to go with this 5-point strat. You know, you think that in this final game to take it all, someone might try and go for something a little bit hot, a little bit spicy. Try and go for an invade here, but no, they don't want to risk it. They want this win, and they want it no matter what. So they are going to take their time and play their game their way.
Yeah, and I want both of these teams to get a little bit... Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's a lot of early damage right off the rip here.
Yeah.
But
he's got plenty of time to regen it back, though.
True.
Plenty of time. Just going to go help Briar out with their first camp and then move it in. Yeah, and it is a Nico. It is a Nico support, so we are going to see a pit like that.
Let's see this though, but yeah, starting off here. You could say this to be a little late on this.
No, not really. As long as you are able to get back to your lane in time to catch those first 3 minions, it is that way, right? And seeing as they knew where the Mordekaiser was and where the Zac was, they just doing something to help speed up Briar, showing that eventually Mordekaiser is going to slow down and help Zac with their clip.
We were talking about shouting out some players here. I'm going to shout out Alleged Milk. This support throughout the entire day has been doing an amazing job zoning and allowing their carry, this potato, to not be so much of a potato, be so much of a farmer, constantly farming. So shout out to supports because they don't get enough love. We've shouted out your jungles, we've shouted out your off lanes, but the supports are really what makes these carries get in their own.
Oh yeah, it is very... Essentially, watching support, you have to know a lot about League of Legends to see exactly what they're doing. It's so much in the nitty-gritty of the details for you to really appreciate what they do. I mean, just the way they're positioning and the way they're standing is helping their AD carries achieve something. If they're positioning further forward, it is giving them a way to essentially expand their presence of power.
Case in point, look at Alleged Milk right now, constantly walking up past their own minion wave just to harass these players away, and that's working wonderfully to allow Potato here to get a decent amount of last hits, and getting all of this is looking good. But now we're going to hopefully see that same level of energy from Dark Sea Serpent. This Nico needs to start getting that same energy to try to hopefully get this Selena kills.
Yeah, and it looks like the wave stacked up a little bit, so it is going to push back into the side of Rofi here just a little bit. So be able to get the gank on bot lane, just back being in the area. They just want to push in. Are they going to allow it? I think they are, yeah. So Zac could look for a bot lane gank, but Briar also waiting in the wings.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a 3v3 coming up soon if they have the right timing, and it looks like we might. Both of them coming in at the same time, so we're going to be seeing something here. Look at that, sending it on in.
Look at how many Briars there are.
Oh, there's so many Briars, but we're also seeing the flank coming out, and there's the damage. This might be the first blood, but they dodge the flash, and that's going to be Purple jumping in. This is an opportunity, but Purple's taking a lot of damage. They have to go for it. Hambone Malone, though, is there, and wait, they're able to keep it going. They're alive. There it is!
First blood going over to Soraka, and then will there be a second blood this time around? No, it looks like there will not be.
Oh, what? Yes, it will!
And that is what you want. Get the gold on the Soraka. Hey, get that Soraka some money.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want. Kill secure for the double killing support. I mean, it's so clean with it, but look at this.
That's what you want.
That is what you need.
That's my healer.
It's not a kill steal. It is a kill secured. Beautifully played. Now we are going to be looking at a start off here for Brophy that is quite well. But you look at top, getting ganked. It's going to be Purple. Or mid, sorry, going in. They want it. Might be able to find some arrays, but look at this, Hambone Malone. Again, these jungles are just timing it so well, and that's going to be the counter from it. Purple able to keep it going. Oh, so clean.
Yeah. Really well played by both sides. Purple was able to get a lot off that first gank simply because they were able to use their passive that lets them revive as a resource to really pressure the enemy back into a position that they wouldn't normally be in.
Yeah. I mean, also, this Ahri, based off of that kill, is now going to be, I think, sending it back. And yeah, sending it all the way back, getting some weapon item upgrades. And that should allow them for an easier time mid. Not only the kill, but just the better weaponry. Going back in with full HP versus full HP. You look over here, and honestly, this Renekton, how are they doing? Let me in on that, because they got quite the CS.
So yeah, Renekton right now has done something that is a little bit more of an advanced strat, right? What they have decided to go for is that they start with their Doran's Blade, and then they did a quick clear for a couple of waves. Back immediately, a lot of magic man to deal with the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, and I like that the Renekton is not only able to take some hits, but also deal some hits. But obviously, this Mordekaiser still being able to be that fearful, or put the fear in you kind of playstyle.
Fear of God.
Fear of Mordekaiser, really.
Fear of the Iron God.
Oh, Purple going in. Oh, big catch.
He is able to get a grab. They are going to try and cleanse the knockup, but it's not going to be enough. Singers.
Yes, it is.
A bull is going to be taken down, yeah. Cleansing the knockup is a little hard because once it's gone, you can't cleanse it. It's happened.
Yeah, once you're hit, you're dead. So, great job here so far. I mean, Purple, this is what we saw in Game 1. Purple was just killing it with how they were being that initiator. But look at this, now we're seeing a fight, and if Purple's around, you might want to be cautious because they could jump in.
Teleport coming in for Mordekaiser.
Renekton's already here. This is a big fight. That's one stun, but oh, Purple's going to be punished. What a kill. We might see another one. Alleged Milk very low, but look at that. There is the Mordekaiser you talked about, but Alleged Milk is down. Beautiful trades here, and there's the shutdown as well. The Ahri securing it, and the Ahri hungry, wanting to find more. This could be a new one, but they might be able to deny.
Ahri doesn't have the abilities right now, but it's not going to matter. Jake just stuck by themselves right now, flashing over the wall to get away. That is going to keep them safe, but this is a tight one. This one is very tight already. I mean, normally at this point it is the game. Already see one team starting to take over, but neither one wants to let this out of this fair grasp. So they're playing with a hunger and a desperation we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, I mean, there is just such a level of real thinking. They're thinking so hard about what is the best time to initiate. And what you saw is this Renekton really just chose to go in, bait out Purple, but the second Purple got charmed, it's insta-kill. Instant death. Looking at the rest of the list, look at how we are watching this Ahri isolate the support, take them out, and that leaves no one really able to back up their backline. Unfortunately, Mordekaiser's just dealing with the other 4 people, and it's just over at this point.
Yeah, Mordekaiser put himself into a 1v1 with the Renekton, but that also means he can't help any of his teammates on the outside of that 1v1. So he's just all by himself. Ooh, third death's going to go wide, not going to be able to find anyone on the side there. So Pyra not going to be coming in on a chase down.
But honestly, even after an amazing fight that we just witnessed, they still, Blue getting the Void Grubs, getting all of this together. They're looking clean. They are so close to keeping this game almost as even as possible that you could expect from an 8-minute into a league game. But mid's looking okay. It's this Ahri that I would be concerned about because you cannot allow this Ahri to build those items and snowball.
Ahri is starting to up a drop. They've participated in trying to kill their team has. They are 2-0-2, and they got a decent CS lead. I mean, Lost Chapter plus Previous Codex over the opponent's just Lost Chapter. It's really tough for this Lysandra to come back in. Not to mention, Ahri already way more mobile. If they don't want to deal with the Lysandra, they don't have to.
Fair. I mean, that is true. They already are at that advantage where it's like, okay, you get to spend the next 20 minutes doing catch-up. And if Ahri's in that position, that means that we're going to be seeing some roaming and some more kills coming out here for Sandra Day O'Connor.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Ooh, nice little bait out. That's the thing I love about Nico. Just hiding as a minion, it works every time. It works on pro players, dude. I don't know what it is, but when you see 7 minions, your brain just collapses. Your brain just folds in on itself like origami.
I mean, Nico definitely has an ability to just kind of mess with your head, but look at this. Call Me Tissue, wanting to get the jump on. I think in a 1v1 right now, you can see somebody die here.
Yeah, but Call Me Tissue just realizing, you know what? Just get in the way if you like to be worth it enough. might be looking for a wave into a reset. They go for it here. Purple down to the bot side, and Fire hovering around the bot side as well. So we might see a repeat of what happened. They are both angling towards the bottom lane. Everyone is staying. Everyone is here. We are playing Smash Ultimate now.
We got the whole gang together, but the 10v10 right now, I'm looking at these 2v2s down bottom. Alleged Milk wanted to still make some space, but at this point, this Jinx has enough damage that they really don't need as much space that Alleged Milk has to pull up. But look at Purple here to make a show. Did we see Purple jump on in? No, actually Purple is going to be channeling to a new location.
Nothing really shows it. They're just back on their turret. So no need to do anything too crazy here. Do not need to force plays. You need to look for plays that will help you advance your lead, not ones that could possibly slow you down. So foot on the gas only for both these teams. And whoever can complete that objective more is going to be the one who comes out on top.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an all gas, no brakes type of game, especially knowing that winner takes all, as we've said many, many times. But let's see who the winner is going to be, as right now it's favoring Sandra Day, but that could change at any second. We're seeing a little bit of a fight here coming up, just zoning him back as the lane is there. What amount of damage? And wait a minute, a turnaround here for Call Me Tissue to try to deal it back. But wait, there's someone lurking in that river wanting to jump on. It's going to be Purple.
I see an imposter.
There's someone hiding.
There's someone hiding.
Oh,
guys,
no,
be
it's
careful.
Pyra.
He is venting. I'm going to lose my mind.
Oh, God. Well, we do have Purple now going back to the jungle, but Briar chooses not to commit.
No. Not to commit this time around. I mean, they're all playing very cautiously. It's one of the worst things you can do when you're playing League of Legends is get impatient, right? So it's a good thing they play this very cautiously, right? I'd much rather you make a mistake out of caution rather than zealotry.
True, true. And obviously, you know, there's a thing in most video games called ego death when you just get a little overheated here. But these teams, they have some pretty solid heads on their shoulders. They don't want to overheat, but what they do want to do is just take the rest of these waves up to. Last time I think it went to the blue team, so red is going to be the one to grab the blue.
Rolling this time 3-3 yet again, so once again, no big change-ups with getting some extra buddies to help you with turret pushes, but, you know, them's the breaks.
Yeah, and even though red team gets the Void Drums, we are going to be seeing a potential fight down here by this ring, as they are ready for it.
Coming in, but it's
it missed! Oh, so close, and they should be able to finish the blue team.
Good flash.
Sliding, oh, what a stun! Everybody's up in the air!
This could be huge. This could be a huge fight. Purple is taking a lot of damage, but they do still have their path to keep them alive. Cambo Malone going to take you off on the side. Double kill for the Renekton. It looks like it's just going to be a quick and easy cleanup.
Wow.
For Sandra Day O'Connor there.
And only one player gets to walk away for the side of Brophy, and that's going to be the Mordekaiser, who wasn't there to fight. Unfortunately, this is going to be a big push-up for this team. Call me Tissue. Tissue here. No issue taking this tower now.
Yeah. And Mordekaiser just sitting there in the top side jungle, just watching on TV as their friends perished. Just, oh no. Oh dear God.
Oh, very unfortunate for them, but it's okay because we will be moving into our next set of teams up, and 3-8. That gap is growing, and that favors Sandra Day quite a bit.
Yeah, but I mean, even we've seen it so many times, right? If that fight goes the opposite way, it even could go the opposite way in this next round. So I wouldn't put too much money on it.
Yeah.
This game's far from over.
Oh, obviously, we're only 13 minutes into this 20-minute game, so we have a lot of opportunity left. But looking at how this is going to be going on, I really want to see this Ari being able to grab something. But look at Purple trying to maybe just get that skull part before it goes back into the hands of the red team. But Sandra Day, they don't need more. And look at this, Purple. Oh my God, punished.
Purple's getting annihilated, getting eaten alive. Ooh, big stun coming out onto Jake Lee. Jake Lee's might get a bit of trouble. Look at Renekton flanking 3 people, but it looks like they're the ones caught in the flank. Taking a lot of damage, but will it be enough to take them down? No, it will not.
Wow. I mean, what a fight with the Mordekaiser being the only person to fall, but still, we're seeing a lot of damage being dealt, and no real recovery here as the Rift Herald is going to be dropped very quickly by Sandra Day.
Yeah. I mean, I am surprised that actually was able to live that fight as long as they were. I expected them, as soon as they blast code into 3 people, I expected there to be crocodile served in a minute. I was ready for some Louisiana cooking.
Isn't that alligator?
I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy.
All right, well, regardless of if we're going to be eating this reptile soon, it looks like the answer is no. They've leveled up, and they are still zoning themselves in a decent way against this Mordekaiser. Jake, nice grab, but I don't think they're really going to be able to do much here, as that is going to back out. No real jungle to help them secure this kill. You're going to need a lot more than just a 1v1 tank to take out this Renekton.
Yeah. Going to need a lot more in terms of damage, because every time you think you got him, he just spins around like a ballerina, and all of a sudden his health it's back to full. How does he do it every time? It's the world's worst magic trick. It's like a David Blade act that you wouldn't stop.
Well, I don't want this to stop. I want this to keep going. Right now, it's just a back and forth of just saying, hey, let me watch this, make this minion disappear here. There's going to be some decent CS coming out. You can see that Jake really wants to try to stop him from getting these, but he can't, and instead he's punished for it. What amount of damage here. We'll have to use Flash, so we're not going to be seeing that for quite some time.
Yeah, 5-minute timer on that Flash now, so Jake Leaf is in danger, and he's just going to get immediately punished.
Only had Flash.
Yeah, if only he had Flash, but, you know, if only he had a way to skip 5 minutes.
Yeah, honestly, that's why you need an Echo.
Another field goal!
Oh, but look at this. We're seeing some points coming up, but yeah, as you said, the field goal is up, and no one's really going to get taken out, but there are so many people down in this bot lane that they might just go for the push instead. But you know that this is a lot of space grenaded, cutting the wave here. Huge play from them, being able to now just keep up that pressure in top. And I don't know if the Mordekaiser is going to be able to really stop him once he even responds.
Yeah, no, I mean, they're just going to use whatever number of advances they got to really lay on the damage stick. Are we going to see them pop Shelly out? Are we going to see Briar get knocked out to Shelly? Oh, they missed the turret. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's huge. And this is too deep, too deep.
A little bit in danger, and this could be a big reversal for the side of Broken. Broken keeps one, but it's very close. The goal is there. Oh, big shutdown going from the Renekton straight onto the Mordekaiser. It's turning back around. It is turning back around. All off of that missed Herald charge. Doesn't let Hambo Malone out of the power radius.
That is so unfortunate. I mean, you talk about a cannonball. Just went head first in there. Talk about concussions. This is looking pretty clean, though. Now 6-11. A huge fight for Brophy to walk away with, relatively unscathed. Now they're going to be able to keep that energy up, as so far they just need to keep balancing this out. I want to see what else Purple can do. I think Purple's main concern is every time this player initiates, they don't have the HP to stay alive for much longer into that team fight. So they're really sacrificing themselves for their team's sake.
Yeah, I just want to see what more we got from Dark Sea Surfer, because they have been, I haven't been paying that close attention to where they are, and I always keep getting surprised by them. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can see where they are, and I'm still getting confused.
Yeah, but it looks like we are going to be seeing another fight coming out pretty early after that last one, because there's a Drake to compete for, and the competition is high. As these guys are now moving around, they're trying to bait out anybody to dive on them first. That's what Hambone's positioning is all about, but oh no. The channel comes in, and they're in. Oh, but they're charged right out of the air! Purple doing the damage.
Oh, Tissue gets in and gets out pretty quickly, and Luigi Hambo Malone going to start collapsing onto the potato. But that is going to be destructive.
That charm was perfectly timed.
Oh, yeah.
That was an absolute shutdown just from a beautifully played position by this team. Sandra Day O'Connor will walk away from that fight for free. I mean, just so beautifully played. And now they even get the Drake. They get to keep their momentum up, and everything that Brophy had won from that little bit of a fight with the Herald bottom is lost.
Yeah. And that misplay that Sandra Day O'Connor made in the bot lane is completely now nullified. In fact, is reversed tenfold. So they are back in the driver's seat. Brophy count them out. They still got some legs. They still got some gusto in them. They got a pretty strong late game team with this Zac, this Jinx. They can get a lot of work done. They can Lucina can one-tap. I have learned that the hard way.
Yeah, a lot of damage output is on the table now. We're at the 20-minute mark, 19:45 coming in here. So with that 20 minutes soon to be, we're looking into that mid-game where I'm a little bit concerned because if you're Brophy, you have had great initiations, but the damage output after the fact, the follow-up has just not been there.
Yeah, but you know, just get some more farm, get that money flowing, and if you get your items, you can easily. I mean, especially talking about Lucina, I was talking about how I've been on the receiving end of that, and let me tell you, one frame, that's all it takes. One frame.
Yeah, now here's Zambo alone, leveling up all the way to 12. Wanting to keep this going, but the level discrepancy between these two teams is pretty large right here. Obviously, when you're winning team fights, you're getting a significant boon to your EXP. That's going to help you out quite a bit, just leveling more and more. And levels make the characters. This is why we're seeing some studs coming through. And
Nico, once again, tricking the enemy team for more damage.
Tricking them. It's like, haha, I slapped you.
Hello, I am here again. You couldn't count to 7. Wrong.
Big catch.
Fighting himself to be caught around this time. Purple making a lot of damage, dealing with the amount of time. There is definitely and one world. It looks like it's going to be two falling down on the side of Brophy. It looks like one is going to be caught on the backside as well. 4 in total, dropping Death Rise by themselves, having to cover against the world, and it's going to be Sandra O'Connor advancing straight onto the Baron.
Wow, moving into the Baron immediately, huge from them. And as they take it, I can say with confidence that in that last team fight, you wanted to watch that Renekton completely shattered the backline. Slaughtering through. Red team, they get Baron. They are going to reset, buy some items after that team fight. They are just gilded right now. But are they going to keep it up? Obviously, 6-19. Everything is favoring Sandra Day O'Connor, but Brophy has possibly one fight left in them to turn this around.
Hey, it's not over until the next explodes, right?
Absolutely. I don't say it's over until there's a victory screen and the players are standing up holding their trophy.
Let's see what they got for us. Let's clear out the board. We are at that point in the game where blue and red buffs now become global. Anyone on it gets much will share it to everybody. So that should become a and we'll see if the team are able to delay actually acquiring those until big fights. That could be a big plus for them in their fighting power. And we see that Sandra Day O'Connor is already using theirs, but no big fight is happening. Ooh, Jake Lee's going to a flash trying to get something to go on the competition. That is ulti coming in on Jake Lee. So Campo is going to get to the backside of the fight. And it looks like already out to the bull.
This is huge. Oh, it's huge.
Double kill going over to Sid. A bullet. Sid trying to chase down Death Rise out, but Death Rise going to be able to get out.
Wow, absolutely clean. I mean, just the footwork of that Ari dodge, so much damage to stay alive, to keep it flowing. And now, with only 2 players to try to stall over here, it's going to be tough. Deathrise needs to slow them down, but unfortunately that tower is gone. And look at that, jumping right on. It's going to be the Briar getting it, and there is another player down. Legendary coming out here.
Yeah, Briar really just sending it straight into the teeth of this team's defense, just sending it straight at them, not giving them a chance to rest.
It's like watching old Tom and Jerry cartoons where they pull and it goes right through Tom's teeth. Like it's just like that. That's the picture in my head right now. But honestly, it's a game of cat and mouse right now, and there's clearly a cat and a mouse here. You have Sandra Day O'Connor being the more aggressive team, being probably the apex predator in this team right now. So getting this though, it's going to be a new fight by the grid, and this could be Purple's time to shine. They time it right. Oh, but they charmed.
Good charm to stop them out on the initial one. Ultimate going to go wide from the Jinx, and it's going to be Red Team playing down the bounce. And it looks like we're going to get Lucina to pop their own ult out onto them. We're actually going to pick up one in the backside, and all the members of Brophy are low. Are they going to be picked up one by one? Yes, it looks like they are. Hover Rays coming in and picking up one. Purple and Legend Milk have to run away. 2 people running away from the bloodbath that was that dragon.
Wow, absolutely beautifully played, and now it's just towers in the way as they want to run this into the ground. They are looking great. Sandra Day O'Connor taking a new tower, wanting to hold it down and potentially winning the entire game. But first off, we are seeing them getting scared back a little bit.
Having to pop some Zac Glove.
Lots of damage dealt. Oh my. And there's the tower. Inhib gone bottom.
1 tower to the bottom side. And I think, you know, we are watching, we're getting sort of closer to the end here as the teams are sort of relaxing. And we see some thumbs up coming out from the
All right,
the
well,
Sandra Day O'Connor team.
I think we know who's going to be taking it, but first off, let's see how they do it. Let's keep watching.
Let's see what they got. Let's see if they got something, some big bang throwing our way that we got something fun to watch. Let's see what they got to send this other team packing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, knowing right now that any one of these fights could be the last, this is where, watching Brophy, you just have your heart sink. This has to be a well-fought finale. I want to see what Brophy can do to hold their own for the last few minutes here, but as Sandra Day O'Connor is pushing down mid, this could be it. Purple, a player that we've been hyping up for a lot of this, it's up to you to try to stun this team and getting that combo going.
Yeah. Going to see what's about to happen. I mean, they're all grouped up around mid, trying to stop any push from this Samira and anyone who is coming in, but it looks like Renekton and Nico are on. We're on the top side of the map, trying to get something to go down here.
It is going to go down soon. A new turret falls as they have made it from top to mid, to bot to mid, and they're ready to now end the game. Again, Ari, GG Summer Rays dominating, getting a pick alone. And now here we go, the Renekton pushing in, might be able to get a new support. The Soraka has to run and will succeed to getting to a new inhib, but it doesn't quite matter with the damage being dealt. Top tower, the new inhib also falls. Everything is going down, and they will be able to possibly finish this game from the top. They want to finish this all the way. They're getting every building in this entire base.
They are a demolition crew, and they have been hired just to take it all. Just take it all. We gotta level the whole base to the ground, build it up back towards foundation. It's fine. It's just a bloodbath. I mean, I don't even know what to say. But,
well, there's nothing to say when they swing like that. What a quadra kill, an ace to finish this off, and that means that we know who our AIA 2024 Esports League of Legends champions are. That is going to be Sandra Day O'Connor. What a way to end it.
Yeah, not even letting them have a sort of way out, just smashing their last hopes and dreams as you smash the Nexus, getting a quadra kill, just saying, yeah, I'm him.
But yeah, I think that's it for us. Let's. Wow.
Wow, what an explosive finish.
Honestly. And it was awesome to be here with you. But I know that all good things have to come to an end, so hopefully we can toss it back to our wonderful host, Juice, and see just the looks on the players' faces after what an amazingly long day that came out for Sandra Day O'Connor.
Yeah. I mean, GG everyone. Thank you everyone who showed up to play in the tournament. Thanks for being my duo today.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
And yeah, GG. Congratulations to Sandra Day O'Connor.
I love that reaction. Just, I mean, that's how you win, and I love that we get to see that before we get to see the game end.
Yeah,
you know?
just showing up.
Yeah.
Letting us know what happened. I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely beautifully played. And honestly, again, shout out to the rest of the teams that competed today. We had other events. I know that maybe not everybody watching was here for it, so we should be good to send it off to our people in the front. So thanks again for having us. We'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
All right, what's up, everybody? How we doing? It's a Saturday night. League of Legends Championships, man. Hope y'all are feeling good. Hope y'all had a great time watching all this amazing action. But coming to the stage, of course, we got to honor these amazing athletes who've been here since the beginning of this morning, from 8 a.m., maybe 10 a.m., playing these games nonstop. So we got to award them for their hard-fought battles and just the sheer talent and determination it takes to get to this stage. So coming up to the stage first, let's go ahead and hear for our runner-ups, Brophy College Prep! And again, guys, regardless of results, they are all champions in their own right, so they will all be getting a medal to celebrate. They're just championship getting to here, right? It's been a battle just to get to here. They've been playing for an entire semester, so again, they deserve their own medals as well. All right, guys, and they also do get this amazing trophy as well. Going to Coach Rappa. Go ahead and hold that up on for them. Everybody, let's go ahead and hear a round of applause real quick. One more round of applause for Brophy College Prep. Again, regardless of the results, they are all champions in their own rights, and they all get that trophy to take home and show off to the school. All right, guys, one more round of applause as Brophy decides to head it on out. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, and coming to you next, your AIA Spring 2024 Finals Champions of League of Legends. Let's hear it for Sandra Day O'Connor! Yes, sir, man. Again, hard-fought champions in their own right. Wait. Sorry about that, guys. Right, so of course they are going to also be getting their own medals, followed by a trophy, which I will also bring right now. Give me once. Y'all. And of course, they get their championship trophy, hosted to Coach DeVito. Go ahead and give one more round of applause. Come on, y'all. There we go. There we go. Everybody gets to look at the beautiful trophy. But of course, with all of our champions here today, they also get to take home and show off to their entire school gymnasium, or whoever they want to show it off to, because they got the bragging rights. They get their own banner. Okay, if you guys want pictures, I will stay out of your way. Do not worry. Awesome. Everybody got their pictures. Oh, if you want me to take a picture, I can take a picture for you. All right, guys, let's hear it one more time for your League of Legends champions, Sandra Day O'Connor! Thank you guys so much. Alrighty, y'all. And again, we have been at this since about 8 in the morning, so I do appreciate each and every one of y'all, even though there's about 4 of you guys in the audience. 6 of you guys, my fault. I can't count because it's 8 at night. But anyway, I do appreciate all of you for being here and coming out and supporting esports. Even though it seems like it's not a lot, these guys are all athletes in their own right when it comes to their mind, their bodies. They treat this game like it is a sport because it is a sport. So again, we do appreciate you for supporting this journey, supporting this entire tournament, and just supporting it from the entire way. And again, hope you have a very blessed night, and be safe, and much love. Thank you guys again.